our lands, laid siege to every fortress from here to the Blue Mountains. Rabid and ravenous, he bides.
And yet you do not plead. Gods of the North. How's it going, everybody?
Stand at the precipice. Your kings have failed you, so now you turn to the gods. And yet you do not plead. You do not kneel to dust your heads with ash. Instead,
Well, I gotta start doing something different on the YouTubes for the Twitches and stuff like that because I can't
we must look into the trials we failed long ago.
continue to stream forever.
Past, our world intertwined with another
And
evil scholars call the conjunction.
unless I start getting some traction, man.
The gods allowed unholy
Oh, well.
forces to slip into our domain.
Like I just won't have the time anymore soon,
Was the nefarious force
unless some shit changes.
magic?
So,
Yet we did not banish it. Instead,
I'm just gonna stream for the first couple hours on YouTube and Twitch, and then I'm switching to Twitch exclusively, and that's just how it's gonna be on
the unholy relics of
from now on.
junction.
Because otherwise, I won't be able to stream anyways. Period. On either platform sometime soon.
Raise our swords against
Hey, Private Tomcat.
Or have we laid this burden on others? On so-called witches.
So I need to. I realize my audio is not working correctly on my side.
Bodies mutated. Blasphemous ritual. Sent to fight monsters, though they could not distinguish good from evil. The flicker of humanity, long extinguished within them. Yes, their numbers have dwindled through the years, but a few still roam our lands, offering their bloody work.
Hey, remind me, people. I gotta call my. I gotta call for jury duty later on today.
Very existence.
In about 4 hours from now.
Flogged by war. The battles are the gods' whip, chastisement for our sins. And let us not forget
Your
the
favorite
tales,
movies,
the splashes
Speed.
from beyond our world. The wild hunt rides the sky with every full moon.
You've been trying to think of new ones, haven't you, James?
Lands unknown,
That's some
something
obscure
second
shit right there.
Can we chart a course back into the
The
light?
conjunction function.
Will we find the strength to banish the mages from our kingdoms? Unite around the warmth of the eternal fire. Nigh is the time of the sword.
Oh my God, Twitch isn't correct. I just remembered.
None will fight this war in our stead. Nigh is the time of madness and disdain.
Hey, PJ Gamer James on the YouTubes. I mean, on the Twitches. Nice, nice. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the superior platform. And yet you ate the ice cream. I did. I don't deny it. Rush Hour. Oh yeah, I had forgotten what that movie was until just now. It took me a while. I was like, what's Rush Hour? I've seen this before. I'm pretty damn sure. That's the one with Jackie Chan and the other guy. I forgot his name. The guy who was really loud. It was like Straight Man, Funny Man. Which is funny because Jackie Chan's always the funny man in his films. So it was Funny Man, Funny Man. But the funny man was a little bit more straight than the other funny man. I like Straight Man, Funny Man combos. They always make me laugh. I am very susceptible to that form of humor. The contrast of that person just not really doing all the jokies with the person going all jokey, it's just really effective against me. Tucker Carlson? You said Tucker. Chris Tucker, that's it. I was like, who's I heard Tucker Carlson before. Who's that? Let's Google that name. Because I've heard someone say that name too, and I just don't know who that is. That is... Oh, that's that, a Fox News guy that memes. I honestly didn't know who it was. I had forgotten. I guess I don't know who he is until someone talks about him. I'm really bad at names though. You guys know that. Wah, 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 wah. 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 Shiver bully de boo hoo shiver pa po 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 po. Yo po 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 po. Yahoo shimmy hell for po po po. Alright, one more second here. I gotta do one more thing. I gotta set up one more thing real quick, guys. Laissez pour les pou 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 maman. Laissez faire pour laisser quoi quoi. Okay. Oh crap, I don't have the controller plugged in. Spent the whole game playing this game with a controller. I don't want to start playing on a keyboard and mouse with this thing. Plus, the way the controls feel, it feels like it's meant for a controller more than a keyboard and mouse. Wah, wah, wah. 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 What? Oh my gosh, hold on. We got a massive comment here. Give me a second. Oh, look how pretty this game is. PJ Gamer's like hit me with a small novel of a comment. Okay, I'm halfway through the comment. I don't know if I should bother continue reading it. What are you trying to tell me, man? It seems like you just copy and pasted gibberish. Oh my god. Yeah, dude, I'm good. So pretty. Well, pretty if you're on Twitch. Oh. effed. Stop ruining my view, nature. Thank you. Alright, please stop spamming Gamer Boy. I'm not reading any of that, dude. I don't know what the hell that is. You kind of honestly expect me to not stream and instead just read a small novel, dude. Like, I was only like halfway through your first comment and I was just like, okay, I don't really understand what I'm reading, so I just didn't bother anymore. You're gonna have to summarize. You'll have to tell me why I should bother reading that much shit, dude. That's like... You're already up to like a couple hundred words. Yeah, that's at least 2 pages of a novel already. YouTube side can't see it because Twitch allows more comment space because they're superior to YouTube in every way. Let's just say that you're cutting it. YouTube is cutting off about 3/4 of each comment. If you combine all of the comments that posted on YouTube from him, that is one of his comments. Watch that if you need an explanation. Oh, I can't watch videos while I'm streaming too, man. Dude, I told you about that. Like, it has to be a really special occasion for that type of thing. A really special exception, I should say. My bad. You can't summarize anything? Like I said, I read your first half of your paragraph, the first half of the first post, and it was just nonsense. Like, it didn't seem to be relevant or mean anything. You can't summarize at all, man? Oops. Premature fire combustion. Premature combustion, my bad. In my spare time. Oh, okay. Like, what is it about, though? I still don't even understand what it's about, man. Take that, nature. Only you can prevent nature. Oh wait, I need to go here. Speaking of Stephen King, I recently read one of his Oh, Stephen King? Was he posting stuff about Stephen King? No wonder it was so wordy. Animal Crossing. Is this like more meme stuff? Is that like a meme? Did you post a small book that's a meme about like the raccoon being a loan shark or something? You just said, Tom Nook, please don't break my legs, and then you would have had a better effect. What's going on? That's, I think you posted like an entire like story. Did you make this? Did you write this story? Now, if Fury Fossil or somebody like that was here and you made up a story, like they would be hyped to read it. They would read it and they would make up story to go along with you because they like the role play and stuff. PJS is high on LSD. I don't know what PJS is, and I've never done the LSD. I really don't know where to begin. I don't know where to begin. It's a song I found on YouTube about Tom Nook being a money hungry. I told you, I knew it. It's a meme. A song can be a meme. You posted a giant ass meme about Tom Nook. Like, maybe. It took me like 10 minutes to read all that online, especially at this early. I'd be stuttering and stuff. Like, wait, what? And there's a big wall of text, so I'd have to like pull it down in the center screen and use my mouse cursor to follow it easier. Because up high like that, it's you know, like right now my chat is 4 feet away from my face. I don't know if it's smart. I think I figured. I know that you really like Tom Nook memes. Because you've been Tom Nook memeing like every day for at least a few days, or at least maybe every other day. I've heard you mention it once or twice. Something about him with a bat breaking people's knees and stuff, you know. Can I play Tim Tim, please? I want to play Tim Tim. They never fixed my thing, so I'm done with that game. I'll never play it again. I'm not joking, dude. I'm not fucking dealing with that. Like, I want my shit back. I don't like to lose progress of a game like that. Like, I gave up on it. I checked it like a couple of weeks ago, and it still wasn't fixed. So it's never gonna get fixed, man. So I'm done with that game. Still better than Pokemon. Yeah, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I can't remember. I guess I just need to go where it tells me to go here. I guess I can return and get my arena money. Let me warm up. Let me get my arena money. Someone owes me money. I'm gonna go all Tom Nook on them. There you go. That's for you, gamer boy. His ears perked up when I was like, someone owes me money. I'm gonna go get my money. He's like, whoa. Damn, Isabel's like that? I don't know. I played Smash Brothers. I never played Animal Crossing, but I played Smash Brothers. And I can tell you I can tell you that I am very confused as to why anybody would have pictures of her in any sort of compromising manner. She's a cute little dog. That's
Even I've always wondered, what do you witchers do when there are no battles?
I think the game's probably too loud, huh? Let's mute this and then listen to the stream. The game's probably too loud, huh? Let's mute this and then listen to the stream. That wasn't that bad. My voice versus the wah. Hello, hello, hello. Testing, testing, testing. Testing, testing, testing. Testing, testing, testing. Testing, testing, testing. It seems okay. I could be wrong. Hey! It's just the levels don't look right. The levels look really off to me. The levels look super off. The levels look super off. I don't know. Okay. Alright, let me go get my money. Where's my money? Who has my money? Ah!
Step aside.
Oh! Where's my money?
You.
The favor lady.
Greetings.
How's my cut of the earnings doing?
Business is booming for as I can see.
Better believe it. Every man and his hound wants to fight in the cursed arena.
My cut of the proceeds must have grown sizable.
And how? Here.
Always a pleasure doing business in Skellige.
Come again, eh? Great things are bound to happen here. Mark my words.
I hope they do. Good luck.
How much money did they give me? 20 crowns! Oh hell no, they stole my money. 20 fucking crowns? That is like a couple of weeks worth of earnings in all these people. 20 crowns. Good thing they don't know that I have 30,000 crowns on me. They'd probably try to rob me. Like the whole town would be like, fuck this, we're killing this guy. This guy has several lifetimes worth of money for every single one of us. If 20 crowns is like 10% of the money that they earned in a week or so with all those damn people there. Get the fuck out. Exactly, gamer boy. Yeah, most people are on Twitch, GameCuber. It's the superior platform. It looks better, and it looks better, and it gets you can do the emotes there. Speaking of emotes, I have to hit one more button. There's a potential for growth where there's no potential for growth on YouTube. Which will mean I'll get to continue streaming. All right, let's see. Oh yeah, okay, I remember. I'm really like been too long. Okay. Let me know, guys, if any of these quests here are interesting enough that I should do them. I've been doing all the side quests, but I had given up on doing every side quest because it was just like, there's too many of them. Even though this is basically it. There's not many more side quests left in the game besides the ones that I'll obtain in the DLC most likely. This might be all the rest of the side quests in the game. Let me know if they're interesting, and I'll try to go out of my way to do that one. Easy meow, did you? Oh. Democracy. Did it work? I don't think it worked. D-E-M-O. Yeah, you did it. It didn't work. Democracy just currently doesn't work for some reason. I'll have to look into it. It's a quote from Democracy is a quote from Fallout 3. There's secret commands. That's why that's in there. There's secret hidden commands that aren't listed in there. I'm the only white wolf here, fool. I'm not falling for your trickery. Oh, my whole life bar. What the hell? I lost a third of my health from one hit. Hurry up, you rabbit animals. Ow! The other third of my life bar. What am I supposed to do here? This button? Oh, that's right. I'm gonna set them on fire. Take that! That's what you get for crossing me. How do I heal? There we go. Yeah, I know. Howl at the moon and then come and kill me. Oh, he didn't howl at the moon and then try to come kill me. First, he just tried to come and kill me. Stop it. Ooh, which one are those? It's one of my big criticisms of this game is the wildlife aren't very wildlife-feely. They all feel like they're monsters. Like everything in this game is just like a rabid animal or something that attacks you relentlessly. Take that, monsters! There's so many wolves here. What the fuck is this? Dude, I don't even remember the secret emotes. It's been too long. People don't mess around looking for them anymore. I stopped even making them. I used to make them, but I stopped making them because I'm more interested in making like real emotes that I don't end up making enough. Okay. What the hell? There's more. Why are there so many wolves? Look, and they aggro on you from so far away. Oh wait, is he not fully aggroed? Interesting. He didn't fully aggro. Normally they like aggro on you from even that distance. Well, he's doing the howling thing, so normally that means he's about, yeah, see? They normally howl before they charge. Okay. Is there another one way over there? That's a goat. I'm surprised these rabbits over here are alive, because normally the wolves like kill everything alive, including like all these like little rabbits and stuff. They just hunt, they don't even eat them, they just hunt them and kill them. The only thing that can survive them is the NPC guards, because the NPC guards are immortal and kill everything in one hit. Including you. If like the NPC guard is attacking a monster that's attacking them, and you happen to get in between them and the monster, you'll just fall over dead instantly. You've seen those cats who look like werewolves? No, no, I haven't. I really haven't heard of such a thing. A werecat? I've heard of were animals besides wolves. I don't know if I've seen a werecat though. I think the first time I've heard of a were something besides wolves was in a D&D novel. And they were were rats. And then also werebears after that. And a few other things. The gamer boy, I can't even remember them, dude. There's a, I don't remember any of the secret commands really. There was catnip, I think, was one of them. Technically, happy hunting is one. Now I don't add the new commands to the command list, so I guess technically some of the new commands like hello and whatnot are them. Hiss.
Yes, yes, yes.
And litter box. That's a good one, dude. The litter box with you.
Hunting!
Paws off, I guess, is technically one, since that's not on the list.
Take your stinking paws off me, you damn dirty ape!
Hello there.
And pet would be one. Preston would be one. No, settlement. Though I think settlement might have been one that you guys never found, because some of them you never found. And that I think that's one of them that you never found is settlement. That was a secret emote. I guess technically clap would be one. I don't think that's on the list, but it's not really. People know about it. And Frank the Tank, obviously. Hey. Oh, hey doesn't work anymore. See, there's a few of the audio ones that just don't work for some reason. Edit. Down file. See, it's not, that's why it doesn't exist anymore. What the hell happened to it? If I go to... Actually, it's not even that. I don't think it's a sound file. I think it's just that it's not linked up to the YouTube thing at all. Like, it's supposed to be here like this, I think. There we go. That should work now. Yeah, that's most of them. I think the Preston one was one of the last ones that no one, the Preston one and the Navi one were one of the last ones that no one discovered. Navi, you son of a bitch. I think those might have been the last two emotes that people, secret emotes that people didn't discover, and I haven't made any in forever. The settlement and hey. Alright. Let's see. If anyone... there was so many command searches. Yeah, there's no more, Gamer Boy. I went over them, so you won't be able to find any more. I'd have to start adding more again. If anyone had mentioned like James or something like that, one of these quests that I should be doing, let me know again, because I would have missed it. This one I decided to skip because it just felt wrong to kill the like this one I'm not gonna do. It felt wrong to kill the rock golem. It felt like he's like an honorary Witcher as far as I'm fucking concerned. Like the Witchers in Kaer Morhen are worthless, dude. They just sit around and do nothing. Well, not anymore since they all left. Let's get the hell out of here! Yeah, that's on my list. I have a lot of things on my list of things to emotes to make. Yeah, so there's not going to be any more PJ Gamer. I've already said the ones that were there. You could type in a million exclamation point things and you won't find anything new. Yeah, I'm looking through them again and make sure it doesn't look like there's any new. There's stuff like this is bullshit and things that those aren't listed, but people all know those, right?
This is bullshit.
Stop trying to mislead the public. No, I'm telling you, I'm honest. There's no more. I listed them. I even told you guys about the 2 secret ones you had never found.
Giants around. Eh?
I haven't made any secret emotes in like a year.
Respect.
Is what you think of Final Fantasy VII? Yeah, so Final Fantasy VII Remake has its strengths, but it also has some seriously big ass weaknesses. I've looked at a couple of reviews and a lot of them will say the same things as me, but they miss some points that I personally think are a really big deal. Like fighting Sephiroth and defeating Sephiroth in the first game, even though it's supposed to be like multiple games, is wow. Of everything done in that game, that's probably the worst decision they made. I know that might seem kind of minor, but it's not. It's a really big deal. Because it's not like, oh, if we had killed Sephiroth and he was gone forever, it'd have been like, oh, that's a weird, where are they going with the story now? Who knows? But no, it wasn't even that. It was like, it was so much worse than that. It was, we beat Sephiroth. Hell yeah, we just whooped his ass, everybody. High five! Oh no, Sephiroth is so strong and evil. We're gonna have to try to stop him, but we're really scared because he's very strong. Like, wait a second, didn't we just whoop his ass? Let's forget about that. No, we just whooped his ass. I don't even have Knights of the Round. I'm not even level 99, and I don't have Omni Slash. I don't have Knights of the Round, and we just whooped his ass. We haven't even left Midgar yet, and we whooped his little ass. Why are we scared of him? In the first game, like, he was genuinely a badass who you're not sure about. Like, look at this. I'm gonna go over this again. I've gone over this a few times. So in the first game, there's this right after you live. This is right after you leave Midgar, by the way. Right after you leave Midgar, you encounter you find a chocobo farm, and in that chocobo farm, you have to buy a chocobo, right? Because you know that Sephiroth went over there. This is the map, by the way. You're in the world map right now, and right here in the world map, one of these locations is, I think this is Midgar right here. This little bright dot. It's either that's Midgar or that's Midgar. No. That's towards the cave. So one of these 3 bright dots is Midgar. I think it's that one or that one actually. And so you leave Midgar, right? I thought Midgar was to the I thought Midgar was on that side, like over in that direction. So that actually is probably Midgar. And then right in this direction here is the Chocobo farm, like in that direction. So south of here is the Chocobo farm that you can get the Chocobo. Now, if you try to step, like they warn you, they go, hey, don't go through the swamp. Stay out of that marshland or whatever they said, because there's a giant ass snake who'll whoop your ass. And if you try to walk your happy ass in there, this happens. This giant ass snake, because normally the game works with random encounters, meaning if you walk, you don't ever see the enemy. It's old school RPG. You're walking, and then it goes, and then you're in a fight against a random enemy, right? This is one of the rare occasions where you see the monster in the overmap. And so if you walk in here, this motherfucker starts coming right at you. He doesn't like just wander around aimlessly. He wanders around aimlessly until you touch the water. And you touch that water, he's like, I'm coming for you, bitch. And look how big he is, right? Now, this is a guide on how to beat the monster. The only way I know to beat the monster early game is to break the game. Basically, you have to like power level and become super high level, or use some really tricky weird shit after you leveled up some materia and did some tricky shit. And only then can you not die in a single fucking hit to this motherfucker every time he hits you. Because what normally, if this dude hits, like he would just one shot you. So like obviously they fucked with it. So this dude would one shot you. Oh, they're using grab balls too. There's some tricky shit because grab balls are percentage based damage. They're a really rare material. They're a really rare item that does a percentage of the monster's health. And so what ends up happening is you don't have to like let's say the monster had 4,000 health, right? And your attacks would normally do like 50 damage to it. And this motherfucker hits you for way more damage than that, and he's gonna fuck you up. There's no way you could do the 4,000 health before he dies. But you have an item that does 25% of his health every time you use it, but it's a rare item. One moment. Oh, sorry about that, guys. Something was being returned to me. I let my roommate's daughter borrow a medicine thingy that keeps track of what your medicine per day that you're supposed to take per day, because she had like an infection or something. So this monster, badass monster, right? So this person's using some sort of trickery to be able to fight the monster. Ooh, like limit break. How much damage does this person do with their limit break? I saw a limit break. Alright, let me see this limit break. Oh, they're not even using it. They're just trying to cure. Like the monster's already killed one of their people. And oh yeah, that's right. When it kills them, it deletes them from the party. They're not just dead, they're deleted from the party until the fight's over with. Alright, here's the limit. Let's see how much damage this does. Oh yeah, see, he has 4,000 health. And it was 1/4 of his health. That's exactly what that was. The grab ball. Look at that. That attack only did 125 damage. And he can just delete your characters whenever. It's a RNG fight too, I think, even when you do get strong enough to finally beat him, because he can just go goodbye, your character doesn't exist anymore. Now it's 1v1. You know, because he did that to one of his characters here. So this dude is like, you don't fight this guy. You come back and fight this guy later on in the game. Let's see Big Shot, how much damage that does. That's a big ass limit break move. Oh, nope, look at take a look at it. And then after they killed him, they finally managed to kill him. look what it did. Like, it did an attack that did all that damage. So if you managed to have like one person alive or something like that, and they were just barely holding on, the first thing he does before he dies is a motherfucking behemoth, a Bahamut move from fucking Monster Hunter World, where the last thing he does before he dies is hit you with a big ass attack that'll kill your whole party if you're not ready for it. Such a bullshit fight, but that's because you're supposed to avoid it. It's there to teach you to try to use chocobos and whatnot to avoid fights, and it's also there to help build like fear of the main protagonist and antagonist. You're supposed to be scared of the antagonist, but why would you be scared of the antagonist? They really haven't shown you much about the antagonist. So it's like, oh, I don't know much about the antagonist. You know, we know he's a bad guy. We know he's strong, but we don't really know much more beyond that. In Final Fantasy VII Remake, they're like, ooh, be scared of him. He's very scary. And I'm like, why is he scary? Because he's scary. Oh, no. Who is this guy? I'm like, I don't even know. He sounds very, like, not scary to me. Every time he shows up, he's like, hey, Cloud, how are you doing? How are you doing today, Cloud? Yeah, I'm good, too. I'm good. You know, Cloud, I'm thinking about trying to save the planet. How about you? You doing okay there, Cloud? Alright, yeah. Well, have a nice day, Cloud. I'm gonna go ahead and go. So, bye, Cloud. See you later. I'm like, what the fuck was that? He's like, hey, Cloud, I'm back again. Like, yeah, hey, how you doing again? He's like, I'm good. I'm good. I'm really angry right now, though. You can hear it in my voice, right? I'm really angry and scary. Listen to my voice. Like, clearly I'm super angry. And, I'm also trying to be very intimidating. So, I'm just gonna tell you something here, Cloud. Do a good job. I need you to do a good job for me. Also, by the way, I'm gonna go ahead and dip out and leave this feather here for you. Did you know I have a single angel wing? Yeah, they introduced that thing in this game called Kingdom Hearts. It's a Disney game, you know. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Here's a feather. I'll see you later, okay, Cloud? We'll talk again. And like that's how he talks. He genuinely talks like that. His voice never changes. He has the exact same monotone fucking approach to every dialogue, every bit of dialogue in the whole game. It's so annoying. I'd rather it had a text box with his character. Fucking bullshit. Now, in the original game, one of the things that they do to help establish, like, right, you're leaving Midgar, right? You didn't fight. First off, you didn't fight fucking Sephiroth in Midgar and whoop his ass. I'm sorry, you did not do that. So because otherwise you'd be like, man, why am I worried about this guy? I'll whoop his ass. No, they show you a flashback of you working with Sephiroth, and Sephiroth. They let you control Sephiroth, by the way, for a very short period of time, technically. Because, well, he's controlling himself, but he's in your party, and it's like a flashback, and you're with Cloud and Sephiroth, and you're fighting, and you're like a normal soldier, basically. You're like doing your damage, but you're supposedly an elite soldier, and then Sephiroth attacks, and he's like, wow! And that fucking monster just dies. Like, every time you do your thing, like, you get to go before him, and then it's his turn, and he just one-shots anything he hits. Like, that's Sephiroth, right? And then you leave and you leave Midgar. You find that snake, you find the Chocobo farm, right? You know that Sephiroth got across the water. And you're like, everyone's like, well, how did Sephiroth get across then? What's going on? What's up? What's up? And then you see this shit. Oh yeah, they talk about it. Here we go. I found someone who did an overview of it. What is this website? Park Archive. Good job. They're like going over this. This exact thing I'm talking about. This is great. I can just scroll down. So this is the guy at the Chocobo farm, right? Wark. And so you get your Chocobo from the Chocobo farm, right? You get a Chocobo materia from here too. This is the first summon materia you get. So this dude's like thinking across in the marshes, and he tells you, he's like, hey, you should probably use a Chocobo. And he's like, yeah, you'll be attacked by the Midgar Zolom, which is this big ass snake that's 30 feet tall and will whoop your ass. And he goes, by the way, that other person that you're looking for was heading towards the marshes. But he went there without a Chocobo. The Zolom probably got him. It was a man in a black cape. So like that's how they talk about him every now and then, calling him like some dude in a black cape. And so this dude's like, yeah, that guy went out without a Chocobo. He's probably dead. And then you get your Chocobo, right? And then you're like, oh, they're actually showing the snake. How fucking snake is OP. Snake is OP, bro. Learned enemy skills suicide. Oh, they're talking about a technique of beating them. Okay, that's interesting. Suicide must be a really powerful ability. I don't remember it. It sounds familiar. Greens, yeah, using the greens to catch a Chocobo. Alright, so here's what happens. You finally get across the marsh with the Chocobo, right? And then you come across this. And then it pans up and you see this. And like, did Sephiroth do this? Yes, Sephiroth did that. You remember that snake that whooped your ass and you had to reload the fucking game? Yeah. Yeah. The boss you're chasing after just whooped. Look what he did. Look what he did. It took your whole party and you still got your ass whooped. It's a power that we should respect. Indeed. This Sephiroth guy is pretty strong, I'd say. Our enemy is someone that could do this, says Eris. And then you go through the dungeon doing your thing, right? After that. They make it really blatant. They go, look, this motherfucker's strong. Here's a nearly impossible enemy to defeat. Oh, by the way, there's a guy who went through, the dude you were looking for went through before you. And I don't know what this is, but anyone who watches Naruto, because I recognize the art, anyone who watches Naruto is gonna know what this is, and maybe they'll find humor in it, especially those who like memes. I assume this is a pretty funny meme. Let's see. I don't know. I don't recognize what the hell this is. It's two Naruto characters that maybe people didn't like or that were really strong. I don't know, and they're impaled on the stick of the tree. Did Sephiroth do this? That's a funny template for a meme. I'd like to use that. If they had remade the game properly, people would definitely be using that meme template with the new version of that whole thing. That pisses me off. But man, I'm not scared of Sephiroth. If I play the next one, like they genuinely did it. Like you whooped his ass. And I was like, okay, who we're gonna be fighting in the next one? Because it can't be Sephiroth, right? Like they're acting like it's gonna be Sephiroth. And then Cloud's like, I gotta find Sephiroth. I gotta find him before he does all these bad things because he's a big strong baddie, and that's what I gotta do. And they're like, oh my gosh, I'll help you. We'll help you there because he's big and strong. Don't worry. And then that's the end of the game. You fucking kid. We whooped his ass. We already whooped his ass. I ain't scared of this dude. That's like at the end of the first Darth Vader movie. I mean, it's Darth Vader. At the end of the first Star Wars movie, Obi-Wan Kenobi whoops Darth Vader's ass. And then at the end of the second movie, Luke whoops his ass. And then it's like third movie time, and it's like, oh no, Darth Vader's big and scary. What will he do? No, I ain't scared of him. Luke and Obi-Wan just whooped his ass. He's a loser. Who gives a fuck about this guy? Why are we supposed to be scared of this dude? No, that's not how it went down. That's not how it went down. Even though it was part of Obi-Wan's plan, and really he didn't really lose that fight, Darth Vader killed Obi-Wan. And then after that, Darth Vader whooped Luke's ass in the next movie and cut off his fucking hand. He whooped his ass like a little bitch. And then it's like third movie time. Is he strong enough this time? Because last time he got his ass whooped. Last time the end of the movie was our hero fights the villain and gets fucked up. Do you want to impress me? You know how, let me tell you how this should have gone. All right, let me tell you how if they wanted to do what they did in the first game, this is how it should have went. Oh yeah, Jesse's fine and Biggs is alive too, I guarantee. They didn't even show Biggs die. They showed Jesse and Biggs die. They showed Jesse and Biggs die and they were alive. So there's no way Wedge is dead. Because they showed him die off screen. I mean, he died off screen, right? So there's no way he's dead. Where Jesse and Wedge died, I mean, Jesse and Biggs died on screen. And they came back to life. Fuck off. Well, at least Biggs did. So you know Jesse's alive too. They ain't gonna kill her. She's too cute. They're cowards. Here's how you do this, right? Here's how you do it. If they want to fuck around with the story of the first game, right? Then fuck around with the story. You know what should have happened? Barrett shouldn't, like, you could steal it, steal the idea straight from fucking Star Wars. Instead of Barrett starting out as a dude with a gun arm, he doesn't start out with a gun arm. He just starts out with big ass guns that he carries around. I'm sure you guys see where this is going. And by the end of the game, you think that you're going to have a big epic fight with Sephiroth. But it's all a cutscene, and he just whoops your asses. And he cuts off fucking Barrett's arm, and he nearly dies. Like, maybe he even kills Wedge. Like, because maybe Wedge joins you instead of being pushed down an elevator shaft. He joins you, right? And then like Wedge is just one of your characters for that last part of the fight. And then you don't have to do the fake out death shit, right? Where he kills someone, like, because they tried to fake out kill Barrett. They tried to fake out kill Barrett, and I'm like, okay, this game is 0 out of 10 if he's really dead, but I don't really believe he's dead because you fake killed so many characters already. And sure enough, he wasn't dead. So instead of that shit, what you do is you have the final fight be you and Sephiroth. But that's not really the final fight. The final fight was the fight before that. This is just a cutscene, really. And they all go at him. They're all doing their thing. He straight up kills Wedge. Just straight up kills him. Like just murders him. Wedge is dead. In the middle of the fight, like, he wounds one of them. Like, say Tifa's wounded, but she's not dead. Like, she's cut on her stomach or something like that, right? Like, because she likes to show her stomach off. So, like, say she gets... Like, say he does Wedge, like, he cuts Wedge in half or stabs him through the stomach or something, right? And then he tries to use the same move on Tifa later on in the cutscene, but it was expected, like, because they'd already seen it happen to Wedge, and so she just barely gets out of the way, but she still gets wounded, so she's cut. And then in the next game, she has a scar across her stomach. And Barrett, meanwhile, he's sitting there trying to shoot, and then when Sephiroth does his really quick movements that he does, he kind of almost teleports to you. He teleports to fucking Barrett and cuts his arm off. Yeah. So first Wedge dies, right? Then Tifa gets cut in the stomach, like with the same move that was about to kill Barrett, but killed Wedge, but she was able to avoid it because she you know, she'd already seen the move done. Like Aerith is like fucked up too, like maybe early in the fight, like he just like does something to her, but he doesn't really go like, I'm gonna murder you to Aerith yet for some reason. I don't know, you could come up with some plot bullshit, right? Because he thinks she's important for some reason, until he determines that actually she's the opposite. She's hindering his plans, so actually he needs to kill her. But at that fight, you can say that like she's important to the world because she's an ancient, so he doesn't kill her. He just bitch slaps her around a little bit, and then freaking Wedge gets cut in half. Tifa almost gets cut in half, but instead she has a scar now. Barrett gets his arm cut off because, you know, Barrett's going to be like, say like he has both hands, right? You're subverting people's expectations by changing up the story. So say he has both hands the whole game. And so he's like using like a gun and he's shooting at this motherfucker, and the motherfucker teleports next to him and cuts his arm off. And then he whoops the shit out of Cloud too. Like, have it be the exact opposite. Everyone just got their asses whooped now. The only person left is Cloud. Then it gives you control of your character 1v1. And you can't beat him. Like, even if you maxed out your character and did all that shit, you just can't beat him. Like, he dances around, you hit him a little bit, you don't really ever do any damage to him, he's immune to magic. Like, it's just like, you're like, what the fuck? You can dodge a lot of his shit, but if he manages to hit you one time, you just fall over dead. But you don't die, it's just that's the end of the fight, right? And then so you're wounded. He says some taunty, mean bullshit to you, and then he walks away. And then that's the end of the game. The end of the game when it has the cutscene where you guys are like, oh no, we have to find and stop Sephiroth. I don't know how we're gonna do it, but we gotta do it. Instead, it's y'all motherfuckers licking your wounds, like Barrett like getting like his gun hand attached, and fucking Tifa like having a bandage on her fucking stomach and all that shit like that, and like them crying about Wedge being dead at his grave, and you know, a bunch of really sad fucked up shit, because that's what they were going for, by the way, with that ending. They wanted a bunch of sad shit to happen, right? And then it's like, okay, I know we just got our asses whooped, but guess what we gotta do? Cloud's like, I still have to go after him. I gotta stop him. And they agree to go. They're like, we'll help you. And Barrett's and then to add a little levity to it, because I'm a better writer than them, even though I've never written in my fucking life. When Barrett agrees to go, Barrett goes, all right, I'll go. I'll help you. And Cloud's like, nods his head like he's really happy about it, thankful, grateful. And Barrett goes, but it'll cost you. And then there's a light chuckle type of thing. Credits roll. End of the game. I did the exact same ending as them, but guess what? My ending was 10 times better, and it made people want to play the next game more, because they're like, oh shit, where's the game gonna go? Instead of, everything's been resolved. Like, everything's been resolved except for Sephiroth somehow got away, and so you have to fight Sephiroth and beat him again? Like, you mean that guy whose ass I just whooped? Yeah, sure, I guess I'll fight him again. Like, how am I supposed to be scared of him? My ending, all the same plot point eventually, basically, which is Sephiroth gets away. and just erase, I'm sorry, erase whispers from the game. Whispers are fucking annoying. Whispers were just Deus Ex Machinas. That's what they were. We're gonna fuck with the plot as much as possible, just so that we can, like, anytime some sort of shit happens where the plot has to be changed in a way the developer wants, but they can't think of a way to do it, ghost magic men show up and change it for them. That was so stupid. That's such a stupid storytelling mechanic. Please, I mean, storytelling tool. Like, get rid of that. Get rid of that entirely. Does the game suffer for it? No. Nope. What was their purpose other than to allow them to psych you out with lots of deaths? Fake deaths. Oh no, someone's falling and they're gonna die. Oh no. Oh, nope, psych your mind. Oh no, this big concrete thingy's gonna hit. Oh wait, that's psych. Oh no, this person's gonna hurt me. Oh no, psych. Oh no, these bad guys are gonna shoot us and we're gonna die. Oh, psych. Oh no, this person got stabbed and they're gonna die. Psych. Like, that's all they did, was they just psych you out. Their only purpose was to fake out the player and make them think something was gonna happen that wasn't gonna happen. Fuck whispers, dude. Lazy ass fucking storytelling mechanic. I mean, tool. So get rid of them, and then get rid of all the fake outs. And guess what happens when you get rid of all the fake out deaths? You ready for this? When you get rid of all the fake out deaths, after that, when characters die, it hurts. Instead of you going, are they really dead though? You go, holy fuck, they're dead. How have I not written a single thing in my life, but yet I'm a better writer than the writer of that game? That's what you like to call hack. These fuckers are hacks. Fuck them, dude. They don't know how to write. Like, my callback to the joke about Cloud, because first it starts out like, because that's the whole thing, like, too, like, that's good writing right there, man. I built upon what they had and I made it better. Because Cloud at the beginning of it is, where my money? And then a little bit after the beginning of it, he's, where my money? And then Barrett's like, I'll give you your fucking money, you calm down. And then they're like, and Cloud's like, where my money? And Barrett's like, I am getting your money, bitch. And Tifa's like, we're getting the money, hold up. And he's like, all right, as long as I get my money. And then they give him the money and he's like, all right. And then they're like, man, I need some help because we got some shit to go down. And he's like, but what about here's your money. Don't worry, you're going to get paid. And then in the middle of it, it starts to become a little bit more lighthearted, where Cloud's like, yeah, I'll help, but it'll cost you, type of thing, right? Like that sort of thing. So it gets a little lighthearted, and they're like, haha, chuckle, chuckle, chuckle. But it'd be great for Barrett to reverse it on him, because Cloud, by the end of it, Cloud is the one who needs the help. It's Cloud's adventure. It's Cloud and Aeris. Cloud and Aeris are not part of Avalanche. So by the end of it, it's Cloud and Aeris, who are not part of Avalanche, going off to do things. And then the people of Avalanche agree to go with them and help them. So it would have been perfect for Barrett to make a joke about getting paid. And I can make countless little tweaks to the story like that. Turn the story into from a dud into a fucking great story, tropes and all. And it would be a retelling, right? Because everything's not the exact same. Players would be like, oh man, that really sucks. I really liked how Barrett had a freaking minigun arm. He was really awesome. And me, I would have been one of those players saying it. It's like, I don't see the point in them changing that, but whatever. It's stupid. And then by the end of it, when he gets his arm cut off, and they use him having his arm cut off at the end of the first story to help like enhance the fear that you would have for the main antagonist of the next games, I'd have been like, oh my god, that was fucking masterfully done. That's better than the original. Rather than him just always having that arm, they worked it into the fucking story that I experienced. And he actually loses his arm in the fucking game itself because Sephiroth is that badass. But no, they changed a bunch of shit that didn't need changing and made it worse, instead of changing some shit that would have just enhanced it. I really am supremely disappointed in Final Fantasy VII Remake. I say if you've never played Final Fantasy VII, then it's a good game for you. It does have annoying parts. Like I said, like the main thing that's annoying about it is the fact that, oops. The main thing that's annoying about it is the fact that my bad. Here we go. The main thing that is annoying about it is the fact that mechanically the game is kind of annoying. It's when you're fighting. I've always said that video game developers need to minimize the amount of time they take away control from a player. And like in this game has its flaws, but when a monster hits me, guess what it does? I go rah, and then I continue fighting. Or it's a really hard hit and I go rah, and then I fly back, and then I get up and then I continue fighting. In Final Fantasy VII, it's I go to do a thing, it uses up all of my mana still, all of my built up energy points, and then on top of it stealing my mana and my attribute points, it knocks me down. Then my character goes to stand up, and before I'm finished standing up, they hit me again and I get knocked down again, or they stagger me and then they knock me down the second time, and then I'm going to get up and then I get hit with a stun, and then my character's just sitting there because I'm stunned, and then I get hit with a stop spell, and so my character's frozen in time, and then I get hit with a sleep spell, my character goes to sleep. It's like I just want to play the game. Can I play the game? Can I play this? I paid money to play a game, not watch my character get fucked up by AI constantly. So when it's not doing that, it's fun, but it spends a lot of time doing that, to the point where sometimes like if you tell it to use an item, you're like, hey, use an item. And then the game is programmed. It happens too much for you to say it's a coincidence, by the way. The game is programmed to do two things. First off, the game is programmed to spend more time prioritizing whoever you're currently controlling. So the monster, say there's only one monster and there's 3 of you on the screen. There's about a 75% chance they attack you. If you switch to another character, and maybe it's like an 80 or 90% chance, it's super rare for them to attack anybody other than you unless you have provoke materia on somebody else. If there's one dude there, if there's multiple dudes there, then it feels like maybe there's a 50% chance that they'll attack you, and then a 50% chance that they'll choose someone other than you. But then there's like 3 people on the screen, right? So what ends up happening is around 2 of them will target you, and then 1 of them will target one of your other teammates randomly. And I don't mean like 50-50 each way. No, I mean as in 50% is divided among 2 of your other teams. So 25% that one, 25% that one, and then 50 for you because you're controlling that character. But if there's only one monster, it's like 90% chance that they're going to attack you or something. And I understand why it's programmed that way. It's to make it so that it always feels like action-y, right? Like you're actually in the combat fighting the enemy and they're fighting you. And you're not just switching to people and attacking the enemy behind them constantly. So I can understand their motivations in doing that. But when you combine that with the stagger system and the sleep system and the stun system and the sleep and the stop system and all these other things that try to prevent you from playing the fucking game, it gets really annoying because it's like, I want to play this character, and they're like, now all the enemies are targeting that character and you're being constantly stun locked. Fuck, fine, I'll switch to a different character. I want to play this character now. Oh great, now that fucking person's being constantly stun locked. What ends up happening quite often is I just switch to a character and immediately go into a command, tell it to do something in the command, and then switch off of them as fast as possible. Or just hit L2, bring up the command menu for a different character, and never switch to them. And I spent quite a lot of time playing as a character who I did not want to play as, while giving commands to character who I did want to play as, so that they would be able to finish the move. Because if I switched to them and tried to activate the command while on that character, they would get interrupted almost every fucking time. But the AI for your characters is so dumb. By the way, worst AI of any video game I've fucking in recent memory for companions. They are brain dead dumb. I remember Final Fantasy XII's AI was like made by rocket scientists, and Final Fantasy VII's AI was made by cavemen. Like it's that different. Your companions can do two things: block, attack, and run towards the opponent. That's it. They can block, attack, and run towards the opponent when you're not controlling them. Think about that. Even ranged people like Barret and Eris. Well, Eris is a very weak character. At least Barret has a lot of hit points and a lot of defense compared to everyone else. Eris is a glass cannon, and she's a ranged character. When you're not controlling her, what she does is she runs right next up to the enemy every single time. She will run towards the enemy as fast as possible and then stand right next to them while trying to hit them with melee attacks, but she doesn't have melee attacks. Her attacks are ranged. So she's like, it's like, haha, I have an assault rifle. Oh, she has magic, whatever. But it's like, haha, I have an assault rifle. Let's go fight this opponent. Charge! What are you doing? You're like 20 feet from them. Just shoot them with your assault rifle. You'll never miss. Charge! And then they run up to them to the point where they can hit them with the gun, and then they start trying to shoot them. Why? The AI is brain dead dumb for your allies. So, because it's brain dead dumb, they're never in a good position. So here's how it ends up going. I'm controlling a character who I don't want to play as, and I want another character to do a thing. And then I notice, great, all Tifa, I want Tifa to do one of her melee attacks, but Tifa's too busy just blocking, even though she's not even being attacked. She's just blocking. She's not even next to the opponent. So I switch to Tifa and run up to the enemy. And then in that small amount of time, they've switched targets to Tifa because I was controlling her. And now that I'm playing as a different character, I try to grab aggro off of Tifa again and hope that she's not knocked away from them. Now Tifa's standing next to the enemy, and the enemy's not targeting Tifa, so she won't be staggered the moment I tell her to do a thing. Now I pull up the command menu for all my characters, not just the character I'm controlling. I switch to Tifa in the command menu, but I don't control Tifa directly. I don't switch to her as I'm walking around with her. I switch to her in just the command menu. Then I tell her to use one of her abilities. And then she uses it without being interrupted. Or say I need to heal. Well, I can't heal with the guy I'm playing as because you'll get interrupted. And say this time Tifa's really close to the enemy because she's successfully melee attacking him. Well, I switch to Tifa and I run away from the enemy, and he's trying to target me, obviously, and I'm like, fuck, I'm trying to get as far away from it as I can. And then I switch back to the character who I want to heal, and I try to get the aggro back, and while being able to block really soon, because I then have to pull up a command menu after that while trying to block to tell Tifa to heal me now. Or with Eris, sometimes Eris is in position, sometimes she is because she was busy blocking from really far away. Or sometimes she's in not in position because she's standing right next to the enemy. There's never a time when Eris next to the enemy she's in position. She's only ever in position when she's far away. And so if she happens to be far away, then I have to manually switch to Eris and run away. Because if I do it while next to the enemy, because here's the other thing that happens. Even though the enemy prioritizes me, if I tell an ally to heal me or something, it seems like they will retarget onto them and try to hit them. Which is why I say that this is part of the mechanics. The first part of the mechanics that break it is the fact that they can stagger you and do all this other shit and interrupt your shit while it still consumes your resources. That's a bad decision, if you ask me. Then the part that makes it even worse is that whoever you're controlling, they tend to prioritize. And then a third part of it that makes it even worse is if you use an ability. This cannot be a coincidence because it happens way too often. If you use an ability and the monster has an ability that they can use that comes out much faster and can interrupt your ability, using your ability will trigger them using their ability to interrupt you quite often. During the last boss fight, it was so consistent that I was like, okay, I kind of thought that maybe this was happening, but it's officially confirmed. It's officially confirmed. I had to, what I just described how I had to play the game, I only had to play the game like that sometimes during the fights, especially if the fight was long. If the fight was long, I always had to do it at some point during the fight. But during the final boss fights, I had to do nothing but that. If I wanted to control a character, I had to control a different character for the entire boss fight. For the entire boss fight, anytime I tried to use any sort of ability, I would be interrupted nearly 100% of the time. It was to the point where I started yelling at the game. I had to use, in order to get a spell off, there was a spell I was trying to cast. It cost me over 100 mana to cast that spell. Because it was a 20 mana spell, and it took like 5 attempts to cast it. 5 attempts to cast like a 20 mana spell. And you know what that means? Every single time I try to cast it, and it's interrupted, it used my mana. It took the 20 mana from me. So I had to keep throwing ethers on that character so that they could try to cast the spell again. Because nobody has 100 mana. That's absurd. Why would anybody have 100 mana? The game's greedy as shit with mana. And you don't get to try it right away, by the way, because it also uses up one of your moves. Because you have to build up your ATB gauge to be even attempt to be able to use an ability. So now that I've built up my ATB gauge to be able to attempt to use an ability, it's like, okay, I attempt to use the ability. It takes up my ATB gauge. Oh, it takes my mana away. Oh, I got interrupted, so it didn't go off. Wonderful. Let's try it again. Oh, it got interrupted twice. Well, I only had 50 mana, so I'm already out of mana trying to cast this spell twice. Time to use an ether on him. Ether went off, no problem, because it was on another character sweeping. And another character who I wasn't controlling. And then it's like, oh, okay. Now let's try again. Oh, fuck, great. I'm interrupted again. Wonderful. Switch to another character to use an ether on him again. But here's the other thing, too. You can't spend the whole time. By the way, this is another part of it that makes the mechanics of the combat annoying sometimes. When all this kind of shit that I'm talking about happens is, here's the other problem with all this. The way all these mechanics stack up on top of each other to equal shit. None of them, they don't intermingle with each other in a way that's positive. It's oil and water. All right, it's an oil fire that you threw water on. That's the mechanics of this game's combat. It's like, oh no, it's a grease fire. It's a grease fire. What do we do? What do we do? Throw water at it. That's how these game mechanics interact with each other. They're very volatile. They all fuck with each other and make it even worse. So another part of the problem with it is that another wonderful mechanic they decided is that your allies do not build their own ATP gauge up when they attack. They do not, their ATP gauge fills up slower than normal when you're passively standing. If you're controlling your character and you're just passively standing there, your ATP gauge fills up pretty slowly, but it does fill up. Well, when you're uncontrolled AI, their ATP gauge is not affected by any of their melee moves. Normally, you can do melee moves to build up your ATP gauge faster. That does not happen with them. So even if you put a block materia on them, which makes it so their ATP gauge fills up faster when they block, and then they block, they don't get bonus ATP gauge. So their ATP gauge will only fill up passively if you're not controlling them. And on top of that, it fills up slower than normal passive speed. So the character you want to control is going to be constantly staggered and interrupted when you have ATP with them. So then you switch to another character to use them, but they don't have any ATP to use because their ATP gauge is going up slower because that's how the game works. So then you start using the character who you currently don't want to use to build up enough ATP to use their shit. But now you've been using the character to a long enough period of time that they start to get attacked. And if you try to use it, now you're going to get interrupted with them because everything's targeting you because of the way that mechanic works. So what you end up having to do is you build up, and you'll notice that I have done this. I'll switch to a character and then do just enough attacks with them to build up their ATP gauge to full, and then switch off of them and start using another character without using any of their abilities. The reason I'm doing that is because I'm saving their points up for when the game inevitably fucks with me and I have to do something by using a character who I don't currently want to use. It is a terrible combat system when all that shit is going on. But when that cascade of problems aren't happening, because once it starts happening, it cascades. Like I said, it goes out of control. But as long as that's not happening, then the combat is pretty fun. Like in the demo, I loved the game's combat. I was like, wow, this is a really interesting take on the way the game was turn-based. It almost feels turn-based sometimes the way it's working. But it falls apart the longer you play the game, and the more they introduce more and more stagger mechanics and stun mechanics and block and sleep and all this other bullshit that just takes away your control. And the fact that it still consumes your resources. It still takes your resources away even when you get interrupted. And then, of course, the fact that whoever you're playing as is the one who's targeted the most. And the fact that if you use an ability with someone, even if you're not playing as them, it slightly increases the chance that they're going to be targeted all of a sudden. Because every time you use an ability, I think that what's happening is there's die rolls happening in the background, right? So it says, like right now, it rolls some dice. And really, it's, you know, it's random number generator. It's not some dice, but let's just pretend like it's dice because those are easy to understand, right? It rolls some dice and it says if I get this number between that number, then I attack that player. When you're controlling a player, your odds of being attacked increase. And then on top of that, every single time you try to use a skill, there's a background die check instantly. It's like, hey, I want to use a cure spell. The game goes, he just tried to activate a cure spell. Hold on. Let's roll some dice to see if the enemy instantly tries to attack him and interrupt him. Yes. Yes, the enemy rolled to do that. Instead of just like the game's doing its thing, sometimes it attacks you, sometimes it attacks other people and all that. No, the moment you try to do a thing and you start the animation to do the thing, you tell the command to do a thing, before the animation even starts, the game at that point makes a die check to go, do we interrupt him or do we let him get it off? And the closer you get to the end of the game, the more often it goes interrupt. And the final boss fight, it's like 90% of the time it triggers an attempt to try to interrupt you, to the point where it's almost unplayable as the main, whoever character you're trying to control. And you have to just control other characters while controlling the one who's just going to get hit. And I mean control other characters by giving them commands while not using them. We should play this, but yeah, that's... So I still do think it's a good game, but I just think it's a really terrible Final Fantasy VII game because the story is just all fucked up. The pacing of it is all fucked up, and I think that the combat is sometimes really annoying, but sometimes fun. It's very hit or miss. But all in all, it was a pretty game most of the time. Sometimes it was hideous. The dialogue, the vast majority of the time, was really good and fun. And, yeah. If you're playing it and you never played a Final Fantasy VII, you might like it. If you played Final Fantasy VII and you don't really care a lot about it, or you've forgotten about the game, then you might like it. If you're a big fan of the original, I can't see how you would like this a lot. I just can't. It really fucks up the story. You might like the gameplay more, maybe. Some people are more forgiving of that kind of stuff than me. I really get frustrated when games constantly try to take away the controls of the game from me. And I don't like pointlessly dumb things. And like the AI in this game, in that game, was really bad, dude. Like I said, I don't understand how such an old game has better AI than that one. FF12. Look at this shit, man. This is some shit, man. This is a game. When did FF12 come out? 2006. This is a 14-year-old game. FF12 Combat. So look at the combat of FF12. It's the same thing. Isn't this interesting? It's the exact same thing. You're controlling characters. You like right now you're only controlling a single character, right? This is only a single character, but you actually can control multiple characters. Notice how you walk around with the character. You can walk around with them. You give commands and whatnot to do things after you've built up an action bar to make a menu, right? Instead of having a single action instead of having multiple action bars, you have a single one. Once your character built up their action bar, they can make a decision, right? And you can also freeze the game essentially and tell it to do things manually and odd other little things, okay? And your allies will do things automatically. It's Final Fantasy VII. They just took Final Fantasy VII's combat system and expanded upon it. And also threw out all the fucking good AI. You want to see how good the AI was for Final Fantasy VII? Take a look at this. First off, notice that this is one of 3 builds. You can't even make a materia build in Final Fantasy VII Remake, and you need to have materia builds. You need to have saved materia builds because that game makes you switch materias on characters so fucking much. It's unbelievable. But this game allows you, even though you don't switch these things very often, it allows you to have builds for your character's AI. So this is how this person decided to set their AI. If the foe has 100% of their HP then all he does is focus on stealing. That's the first thing. It checks from top to bottom. So it's prioritizing steal from him. However, if an ally can be, if he can use Phoenix Down on an ally, he will. Meaning, if the ally is fainted, he'll use the Phoenix Down whenever he can. If an ally has less than 30% of their MP left, he'll automatically use an Ether on them. If an ally has less than 30% of their HP left, he'll automatically use a Curaga on him. You choose this. You choose the order of these things. You choose the actions that will be done. You can tell if any ally has a status effect. It just says if any, which normally means if it would be if he had a status effect. You use this any status effect. If the foe has reflect, use dispel to get rid of it. If a foe has fire weakness, then use Firaga. If foe has a lightning weakness, use Thungaga. If foe has ice weakness, use Blizzaga. If foe has plus 10, if there are more than 5 flows present, use Flare, which is an AoE move. If foes who have the highest HP, prioritize whoever has the most HP first. And make sure to cast Ash on, keep Ash with Bubble. Yeah. You want to know what Final Fantasy VII system is? Run towards your opponent and attack them, and sometimes randomly block. Even if you're a ranged person, run towards them and attack them from right next to them. Trials of Mana just recently came out. It's a remastering of a Super Nintendo game. It has a better AI system.
Wow.
It's not as good as the one I just showed you, the Final Fantasy 12. That's the best AI system for your allies of any game I've ever played. And it's never been made again. Like every game in all of gaming that has AI allies that help you the whole time should have that sort of system. I don't understand why they don't all have that exact same system. It's clearly the best. I don't get it, man. But not only are you going to not use a system that you guys developed a long ass time ago, but you're going to use the dumbest AI I've seen since like the regular Nintendo, man.
Adventure Seeker.
That's some regular Nintendo X-Men video game AI shit. You remember that X-Men video game where your fucking AI companion just spammed attacks and ran forward occasionally? They just like attacked in random directions and shit. Yeah, that's about the level of AI that I'm getting out of Final Fantasy VII. Super basic bitch.
Things that went on in Croc's Castle. Still washing the blood off the pool.
Why does Eris have to charge into combat and try to melee the enemy? I still don't understand that. Like they forgot to program in the fact that she's not a melee character, that she's a ranged character, and that she can attack from a distance. That makes me feel like what had happened was that originally she was a melee character, like in the original game, and then they last minute decided to make it so that her melee attacks were magic ranged based attacks, but they never adjusted her AI to be distance, because Barrett will sometimes go up close, but he also sometimes fights from a distance. More often he fights from a distance than he goes up close. He doesn't try to run away from the enemy and fight up to, like, if the enemy runs up to him, he won't try to, like, back away and, you know, take advantage of his ability to fight enemies at a range. He'll sit there right next to him and continue to fight. But he doesn't very often run up to the opponent just to shoot him with his gun. Whereas Eris, that is the only way she seems to ever engage in combat. Yeah, it's sad. In Final Fantasy VII, Barrett was one of the least interesting characters for me. In the remake, he's the most interesting character, mechanically. And then I still do like him. I like him in both story-wise. Mechanically, Barrett was one of the least interesting in the original 7. Whereas, like, characters like Red 13 and Vincent were some of the most interesting. But in this one, mechanically, like, Barrett's the best, because he gets staggered less than everyone else. He also has more defense than everyone else, naturally, and you also can use a move that reduces the amount he gets staggered even more. His iron skin reduces how much he gets staggered by. And even more than that, if you decide to use one of his melee weapons, some of his melee weapons are almost completely immune to staggering. Like, all but, like, the biggest of the biggest moves just do not stagger him. Moves that will send Cloud flying across the screen won't even make Barrett flinch during some of his animations. And because of the flinch mechanics and all that other bullshit, it really, really, really... Look at this horse armor. What the fuck? Where'd this come from? It will really, 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 it is some crazy ass horse armor. I feel like the ear protection is a bad idea, though. I've never seen that kind of thing. I feel like that would actually hurt the horse's ears. Because it's going to direct more sound into their ear than away from their ear. Like, especially that one right there. Like, yeah, you're not going to hear things from here as well as you hear them. But any kind of sound that comes from this direction will be much louder, to the point where it probably causes pain. I would say the game's like Final Fantasy VII is like an 8 out of 10 if you've never played Final Fantasy VII and you're not that harsh on games having weird mechanics.
Where'd you come from?
And I'd take more and more points away from it depending on what kind of player you are, as far as like whether you played the Final Fantasy VII, how much you liked it, how tolerant you are of frustrating game mechanics. all those things, to the point where the game is just completely not worth playing at all. Depending if you meet enough criteria.
Geralt of Rivia.
Ha! Sit with us, Witcher.
Found your message on a notice board.
You see, Palmerin? I told you. The Griffin at White Orchard. I knew that were we only to follow the tracks of its slayer, we would in the end find Geralt.
Milton de Peyrac Peyrin and Palmer.
You're pretty sure that horse said to the north.
Good to see you both. Been years.
Be assured, we share your joy.
You must forgive us our surroundings. When we pledged to place the village under our protection, the village elder gave us this hut as our lodgings. He swore it is the best hut in the village.
Get involved in some squabble?
We discovered that in retreating, the Redanian garrison had left this land's tillers at the mercy of numerous plagues. The tyranny of bandits the most onerous among them. These plunderers shall soon descend on this village to collect tribute. Milton and I will dissuade them.
We are both sworn to fight injustice and oppression.
Tribute.
wherever they rear their heads.
They steal men's souls and
The
make
matter
them their
does not
slaves.
concern you, of course, but do us the kindness of waiting. Once we have dealt with these marauders, we have a matter we must present to you.
Let me help you get. Let me help you with the bandits. Get rid of the bandits. Worse ones will come in the place of them. Replace them. This one.
So, plan to go out and meet the bandits when they arrive? Fight them?
Palmerin wishes first to appeal to their sense of decency. But I expect they will be deaf to this.
Yeah, completely.
We must afford them a chance to stand down. Many a hardened outlaw has left the path of wrongdoing upon hearing words of admonition.
Doesn't happen in these lands. Ever.
If they do not heed my reprimand,
What are you talking about, Geralt?
we at least
You've made it
will know
happen
we
plenty
have
of
done
times.
all within our means to evade bloodshed.
Fine. Naturally, I'll help when Palmerin's rhetoric falls on deaf ears.
Excellent. Then we've but to wait for the rogues to arrive.
They's a coming!
We have
That,
mind
Your
spell.
bandits have arrived.
Let us go out to greet them.
Kitty. Meow. Kitty, kitty. You tell them, kitty. You tell them they're bad people. Damn, you're letting them do all this before you've even talked to them?
Hark, contemptible curs!
He mean us?
I, Palmerin de Launfal, call upon you to repent. Set your hearts. Do you not see that they are blackened?
Regular punch and duty here.
To prey upon commoners is no honor.
Look how well
To
armored
loot
they
their
are.
meager stores, abandon the path
They should
of
be more
shame,
scared of
and
this.
we will spare you.
Right good jest, that. Had us a laugh. Now, fuck off before we lose our patience and you lose something else.
Nay, wait, Zorg. These lads are a lark. Mayhaps they know some tricks.
Oi, players! Can you toss balls all loopity like? Or do that thing where one spits fire while the other farts?
Look how armored they are.
Noble Palmerin's giving you a chance. Now I'm gonna give you some advice. Do what he says.
Or what?
Or you'll find yourself fighting knights errant in the pay of the Duchess of Toussaint. And they eat scum like you with their morning porridge.
There's 3 of them. 2 turtled up in armor. We'll come back later.
Some wench sent them. Folk will say we's afeard of wenches and gestures.
Boy, says Pepper.
Ooh, insulted the Duchess. Not good.
Indeed, we cannot let the affront go unpunished. I swear upon the Heron you will pay with your own blood. By the crane, villains, ready your arms.
Right, men lovers!
Very well. Don't you touch me. Wait, how do you parry? It's not triangle. I forgot how to parry. I might die because I forgot how to parry. Hold on. I don't remember how to parry. This button. Okay, this button. All right. Oh, wait, hold on. I wasn't ready. I'm not ready. Fake news. Wait, hold on. I can make myself immune to a hit, can't I? Here we go. One hit. I'm immune to one hit. Whew, I'll be able to heal now, hopefully. Stop it. Wait, immune to one hit again. Immune to one hit again. I gotta save all my mana to be immune to one hit. Ah! We're immune to one hit again. Fuck off! Damn it. I can't remember how to parry properly. Now? Now? There it is. Wait, how did he hit me after the parry? Is it not this button?
You are fake news.
Because it didn't seem to do it. How do you parry, people? Oh, okay. I got it. I'm good now. No. No. We'll figure it out. Weird. I got the timing for sword attacks. There we go. That's better. There we go. That's better. There we go. All right, cool. Especially with the shield guy, because shield guys can't be... You can't beat their shield down, basically. Their shield's immortal. Excuse me, I'm busy. You weren't invited to this. I'm working on a shield guy. Give me a second. I'm just gonna kill these guys here for being assholes. Hey, assholes. I'm done with you shooting me. Okay. Now I'll kill you again. Oh look, more ranged dudes. Hello.
Why do they not emerge? It is over. We have banished the scoundrels, lifted oppression's yoke from their lives.
Warned you it'd be like this. Fear you as much as they did the bandits now. Sorry, no fanfares and flowers. You're not in Toussaint.
Ah, it is true what folk claim. In the north, no noble deed goes unthwarted. It is time to go home.
And we shall, my friend.
Wait, to not the north?
Come, Geralt.
But I'm a man of the north, or a cat of the north. Wait, why do I have to go follow you? What about all the loot?
Up. What brings you such a long way?
There was
We are to
loot.
deliver Her Grace the Duchess's message in full, with all due ceremony. For tradition
is sacred in Toussaint. All right, fine.
Most honorable Geralt, slayer of monsters and all evils nefarious, which prey on the defenseless of this world. Whereas never have you been known to deny help to the innocent, nor leave widows and orphans to fates undeserved. Answer you now our present summons. Free us from the beast which floods our streets with blood, and sows panic in the hearts of rich and poor alike. Come to our aid, Witcher. Thus humbly beseeches you the Star-Crossed City's most gracious protectress, Her illustrious Highness, Duchess Anna Henrietta.
Shall you answer her call?
Anna Henrietta really say all that? Word for word?
Well, in point of fact, she said, bring me the Witcher and dare not spare your horses. Only make certain this time he comes alone. The ducal chamberlain added the rest. You know how it is.
Okay, Niddle King,
Yeah,
I'll think
I
about it. It
remember.
depends on how the story, how much story the wiggle room gives me.
But a hefty
How
reward
much wiggle room the
awaits.
story gives me.
Yet the specifics you will need to verify with Her Illustrious Highness.
Might be the most fervent request that I take a contract ever. And the most polite. And now we've got all that behind us. I want to hear more about this beast. Some kind of monster? Just guessing.
Most assuredly, though no one has caught a good look at it as yet. Our only sure witnesses. Bodies massacred in a brutal, horrid manner.
Look, some sketches drafted from descriptions given by those who claim they glimpsed the beast. Each quite different. To my mind, these witnesses lie.
How many victims so far?
2. When Her Grace learnt of the second, she discharged us immediately to fetch you, promising grants of land and fortunes in gold, should you answer her summons.
An ill wind blows, Geralt. The beast cannot be tracked. Folks say it wields black magic. Also, both victims were nobly born, and the start of a tourney draws near.
Beast wields black magic? What makes you say so?
The first victim vanished between bites at a feast. Of the feast-goers, none noticed this. They saw but an open window, then heard desperate cries from the street below, where a corpse had just been found.
The second killing, similar. A night in a locked room. Servants all about the house. Guards all around the estate. Yet the beast somehow got him out, dragged him to the town square, and killed him there. No one saw, nor heard a thing.
We have no fear of creatures against which sword and shield protect. But of this beast, nothing is known, save that it cannot be traced, kills effortlessly, and with no rhyme or reason we can discern.
Anyone tried to hunt it? Knights errant, for example?
Ha! Many have tried. Baiting, waiting in ambush, but to no avail.
The beast is clever. It evades all traps and attacks of a sudden. It is like a ghost.
An experienced tracker, this is what we need, with knowledge of monsters. In short, we need you.
Mentioned a tourney. Why doesn't the Duchess just call it off?
Simply, it is too late. The guests have arrived. The best knights of all lands, relatives of the Emperor. The beast could be a threat to others, not just to Her Grace's subjects.
Got it. Before an aristocrat dies, at best it's a scandal. At worst, a diplomatic incident. Toussaint's a long way off. Gotta think if I really want to make the trek.
A minor inconvenience. We had hoped you would agree.
Geralt, we've no cause to return without you. Should we do so, Her Grace will greet us with gallows. Do you wish to burden your soul with the deaths of 2 old friends? Return to us soon, and accept.
We will await you here. As Milton says, with no choice.
Alright. Wouldn't have had to do that if you guys would have let me loot first. Bastards. Was this the boss dude over here? I can't. No, I think he was right here. I think this was him. What? Piece of chicken and a sword that's crappy, probably? Terrible. The hell is all that? Oh, that's just the gates of the town. Alright, that's good enough. I don't think I see anything else I need to take. I have returned. Can I take all these things? Hold on, let's save. Cool, they don't seem to care. Oh crap, I didn't mean to. Ooh, what's in here? Fancy looking chest. Man. How do I... Oh god, what have I done? Are you guys okay? I didn't mean to. Okay, they're fine. They're fine. I didn't try to do that. I don't remember the controls. I thought I was running. How do you run? X. Okay, X button. I'm surprised they're alive. Look at the radius of that fucking ability to freeze things. That was insane. I have returned. But first I need to loot these drawings. Isn't this guy like a video game character from other video games with like, I don't know what the hell it's called. Long Man? I don't know. You gotta go pick up pages of notes or some shit. I've never played it. Wait, let me look at Slender Man. That's it. Long Man. It was close. Long Man's almost Slender Man. I think I get like participation points at least. I don't know what the hell that is. That's some Cthulhu shit. Wait, why is that as if I haven't looked at it yet? Wait, why is this one darkened, but these aren't darkened? I clearly just looked at those two. Is it because I hit R3 to look at it? That's so weird. It only gave me the R3 pop-up for one of them. Whatever game. Very well, I am ready to go. Now that I've successfully looted. If I was to ever make a game, I think I would like make a meme type of thing out of that. It would mention it all the time. Like, they try to rush you along to do some shit. He's like, hold on, I haven't looted the bodies yet. And they're like, really, must you? He's like, yes, yes, I must.
Still waiting.
As I told you, we cannot return empty-handed. It is simply out of the question.
Have you reconsidered? Will you take the offer?
Ready to go, soon as you're packed.
Ah, then post haste to Toussaint. To Toussaint!
To Toussaint! Toussaint! Fancy. Why is it all dark though? Why can't you just show me a brightened picture of it? A few days later, the Duchy of Toussaint. Or should I say Toussaint?
Toussaint, the land of love and wine.
Exactly how I remembered it.
Why is it so saturated? This world is so... This place is way more saturated in color.
These past years.
Walk about when you have the chance. You will see for yourself.
To me, place always seemed straight out of a fairy tale.
There's an
Knights
EMB
errant,
on
held
that
palaces.
saturates the game more. The color's brighter. Everything is brighter.
Somehow odd. I shall prove you wrong. This I pledge on the Heron.
Yo, that dude has armor? That's cool. Did he make that armor himself? It's a fucking barrel. That's hilarious. And he's got plumage? It's got plumage? That's awesome. He's got fucking plumage. That is a very sophisticated troll, ogre, cyclops, giant. I don't know. It could be any of them. Oh, he's definitely an ogroid. Yeah, he's ogroid. Alright, ogroid, you about to get your ass whooped. Why am I using my fancy expensive arrows? Stop it. Where's my non-fancy expensives? How do I unequip these? Button X. Why? I didn't equip them myself. It auto-equipped them, and I don't want to use them. Now I can't use my crossbow. I also use my super expensive fancy arrows. Alright. I don't remember where all my potions I used to use are. I don't want to go through everything. So we'll just, damage dealt to foes regenerates vitality, maybe? Maybe this one? Give me regeneration of stamina, vitality during combat? I guess this one. For now. That way I have a little bit extra leeway.
For my lady. Guillaume, watch out! My sword.
Look at that big ass thing. Now you better watch what the fuck you're aiming at, damn thing. I'll set your ass on fire. What you gonna do now, bitch? Yeah, that's right. You're gonna burn like the bitch you are. You better, hey, calm your shit. Calm your shit. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? You gonna get set on fire. That's what you gonna do. Man, that's some bullshit. Haha, get fucked. Get fucked. Get fucked. Who's the daddy? Say my name. Say it. Say my name. I say it. He's like, I don't even know it. Fuck. Uh-oh. That was my whole life bar, you bitch. I'm stuck. Thank you. It's about damn time. I've been trying to get out of that damn spot for a long ass time. That didn't hit me. Lies and fake news. What you gonna do? Because I know what I'm about to do. I'm about to just set you on fire. That has infinite range. Good to know. I win. Why are you even bothering? I've just won the fight. Just leave me alone. I've won already. It's okay for you to die. I've already won. Fuck off. Hey, don't hurt the sheep. Hey, I said don't hurt the sheep.
Big beast. Tackling it single-handed? None too wise.
Hey, Wood Slow Roxy.
So,
It's in the
Guillaume,
description, I
I'll
believe, of the
predict.
video. It should be
Which
normally.
fair damsel inspired you to vow to kill that filth?
The most beautiful among them.
If he wishes to guard her name a secret, he need not reveal it.
You I do not know, sir, nor seem you a knight, yet
You
still
I do
I am
not know,
profoundly
sir.
grateful, nay, indebted to you for your succor.
Just a moment. I've never liked that word. Succor.
This trophy, sir, is yours.
Glad to take the trophy. You did well against the giant. How'd the giant wind up here?
A giant this close to human settlements? Strange.
Well, that was no ordinary giant. His name was Goliath, rumored to have been a knight once, but one who broke his vows. For this, the Lady of the Lake transformed him into a wild giant and banished him into the Gorgon Hills.
So he came back down? Why?
Several
Gorgon
times each
Schmorgon?
year, hunger chased him into the lowlands. Goliath had killed and devoured many shepherds. Guillaume's hunt served a noble cause. At any rate, it's a tale for more agreeable environs.
I'll take the trophy. Why not? Could find someone who'll pay to buy it. Put up a good fight against the giant. Got experience battling monsters?
None. In Toussaint, we mostly chase bandits. But I vowed I'd bring my heart's champion the head of a monstrosity, as the famed Gottfried, known as the Giant Killer, did.
You don't mean to hunt the beast, I hope. The matter's best left to Geralt.
Another challenge awaits me. Yet if Geralt is to hunt the beast, he ought to know. It struck again. The river surrendered a corpse. It washed up in the meander by the cockatrice. Damien de la Tour's guardsmen are there already, securing the area.
Securing the area? Better go there now before they trample any tracks, manhandle any evidence.
Set forth then. I shall ride for the city to inform her gracious magnificence that Geralt has arrived. We'll meet later, near Guillaume's tent at the Tourney grounds. I shall take you then to see her grace.
Yep, I got a new trophy. Alright, let's see what this freaking watermelon head monster does. Oh, remind me, I gotta do the jury calling, but it's 2 hours or so. I gotta call about 2 hours from now for the jury duty, or I'll get in trouble. Bonus experience for monsters. Ugh, I'm so disappointed right now. The very first thing I get is another fucking head that gives me the same shit that all my other heads were giving me a long ass time ago. I don't give a damn about that damn bonus experience. You look, if I wanted bonus experience for monsters, I would have equipped one of the other 20 heads that gave me that. That's a lot of crowns. Greater Red Mutagen, Lorens, Monster Tooths, and Dahaliasas. I don't know what a Dahaliasas is, but it sucks. I guarantee it compared to my Witcher swords. Is armor piercing, critical hit bonus, and critical hit chance. Yeah, that's fine, but you know, Witcher swords. I'll rather use them. This is like the mill. Is this like the millstone for the windmill that they broke down? I think it is. You, I wish to loot you. What do you have on you, fancy knight, man? Oh man, they killed a horsey? Some bullshit. This place is overexposed compared. Like, there's like an EMB on to make everything more vibrant and colorful. Damn it. Man, this poor little town, that windmill was probably a really big deal. Wait. Where's the rest of it? If he got that from the windmill, where's the milling stuff at? Oh well. Look how colorful these boxes are compared to the ones in the original areas. Everything's so much more colorful. They really want you to feel like it's a magical world. Because like that's one of the first things Geralt said. He said something about it being like magical or fantasy or I don't know, some shit like that. It definitely they're going for that. Like even real life isn't this vibrant and beautiful type of stuff. There's just so much damn color. Everything is overexposed. All right, follow Milton, replace his bodyguard found. All right, yeah.
Giddy up.
Let's go, horsey.
Brave kid, Guillaume.
Parmanin oversaw his upbringing. Guillaume is his kid.
Mutations in Grandmaster Witcher gear. In Blood and Wine, you can undergo additional Witcher mutations to unlock new capabilities. Ooh. Soon you will run into a messenger that will deliver a very interesting letter. Read it and investigate the story of Professor Morioao to learn more about these mutations. They say a master craftsman lives in Toussaint. Toussaint! Ho 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 ho! Who will craft Witcher gear of unequaled quality. What's more, you receive special bonuses for wearing all or part of a set of this extraordinary equipment. You will not regret investigating these new options. I guess for the sake of the games, like the game's game, I don't know. I guess it wants for story reasons. Yeah. Lost teeth. Did I get those from the where'd I get these from? Where'd I get false teeth from? What the fuck? I got wooden tooth. I got wooden tooth. This is. I'll equip the big giant head for now. Let's see if it has let's see if it's in a bag or it actually has a model. I gotta take that. Okay, there we go. It has a model at least. A barrel helmet head. I love how it has plumage and everything. That's hilarious. Too bad it just gives you fucking experience bonuses. I don't want experience bonus. I want money bonus. Money's the oppressive stuff. Hey, ostriches! Hey! Hey! Come here, ostriches! Hey! Hey! You get over here! Where'd they go? To you too.
Move it.
Do the tail feather thingy. Do the tail feather thingy.
Hey there.
Do the tail feather thingy. Fucking things won't do the tail feather thing. Ow! To you too. Look at this. They got a new dog model finally.
Hey, yeah.
And he's following a person around. Isn't that nice? Why couldn't they do that in the base game? I have to call them in an hour and a half from now, Nido King. That's what I was saying, to have people remind me.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is the better DLC so far. They got new models and stuff like the doggo and I was about to call him an ostrich.
Can't get used to the way you knights talk, especially how you switch back and forth between flowery and, well, near normal.
We are knights errant, in the service of her gracious magnificence. When we appear in her name or speak on her behalf, we are bound by tradition.
This is how I can, yeah, Peacock. This is how I control my character in when I'm playing. I was wondering, I was like, why am I moving left and right constantly? Why am I doing this? What instinctively makes me want to continuously go left and right on my horse? That damn game. Mountain Blade. Because they have like laser beams. This perfect fucking aim bullshit that they do. Like what I can do is but the things also have travel time, so what happens is they will perfectly aim where you're going to be at any moment in time based on what buttons you're currently pressing. So if you're constantly spamming left and right, it'll throw off their aim and they'll miss way more than they hit. So, but in this game the horse does this. In the other game your horse just like kind of wiggles a little tiny bit and you can't really tell you're even doing it half the time. In this game, like, you can see it.
Fast roach.
This is how I play Mountain Blade when I'm on horseback. I am doing this at all times I'm moving forward.
Go, go.
I'll stop. I'm so tempted to keep doing it though, dude. I've played so much Mountain Blade recently. It just feels like the right way to move.
Slow now. Whoa.
No one here.
The beasts of
You must
Toussaint.
have removed the body already.
We must go there post haste and investigate.
Let's look around. Make sure they didn't miss anything. Hobnailed boots, multiple sets of prints. Ducal guard, clearly. Let's see where they went. Walked along the shoreline.
Perhaps the body lay on the bank.
What the hell was that?
Notice anything interesting?
Alas, nothing.
Possessed by a devil? It was perhaps the body lay on the bank. They got drowners here too?
For the glory of her grace, I shall make.
Oh, those aren't drowners. What the hell are these things?
Careful.
The fuck are these things? Oh, hell no. Stay the hell away from me. Don't touch me. Ugly ass sons of bitches. Oh!
Drawn here by the smell of blood. Let's keep looking.
They're drowners and rot fiends combined. Or necrophages, my bad. Is it? Don't get close. Too late for that. They explode and their spikies hurt you. Hey, Geralt just pulls out a piece of raw meat and shoves it in his mouth.
Anything taken by the current ends up in these shallows.
Yes, the stench is fierce.
The water looks really pretty though. It's like super blue. You wouldn't think so. With apparently the water having a strong enough current to do that, it would kick up silt and stuff like that from the bed and look dirtier.
Only blood-soaked scraps left of the victim's clothing. Good quality cloth.
A wealthy victim, correct?
Looks it.
Hold here. I see a chest underwater, buddy. Toussaint Ducal Guard Boots. Alright. Oh, Toussaint! Is this what I need to look for? Probably. I just wanted to get the treasure chest. We'll look at all these other things in a minute here. That's cool that they got catches to catch the things in the current. That's like clever if the current in a place actually did do that kind of thing. Having that kind of thing set up is neat.
Blood. Guardsmen pulled these nets out of the water, then cut the mutilated body free. Gonna dive in, make sure they didn't miss anything.
See?
Nets were attached here.
Yeah, I figured I was gonna miss dialogue if I grabbed the stuff on the net first.
Look at the rut. Guardsmen left this site by boat recently, probably to transport the body somewhere. Junk that came down the river.
We must keep searching.
Alright. I think this skin-like thing is the thing I need to grab the most, but instead we'll get this. A jug. Yeah, just a jug. Let's grab this thing over here too. And whatever the hell that stick is down there. A broken oar. Didn't look broken to me. He probably broke it when he pulled it out, huh? A bottle? Jesus. Is there a message in it or something? Oh, what's this first? Handkerchief. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's linen? That's all? I thought that was the thing I was going for. Don't get caught up in it, Geralt. A wooden spoon? That didn't look very wooden and spoony to me. I got hosed. Wait, what was this? Cans? There's so many little things. Handkerchief, monogrammed DLC. Man, get the fuck out of here.
Kerchief, monogrammed DLC. A noble's accessory, clearly. Nice to know where they took the...
Oops, I didn't mean to make him stop talking. Normally he doesn't stop talking because I go underwater. Oops, sorry. Hopefully, did we miss good dialogue? I gotta reload. I really want to know. I want to hear what funny shit he might have said. That sucks. I'll have to redo all this shit, but it is what it is. I want to hear, even if he doesn't say anything additional. I don't want to take the chance. Okay, good. It's just right here. I just gotta loot a bunch of shit again and look at the ground again.
Such good fortune you found us.
Hobnailed boots, multiple sets of prints. Ducal guard, clearly. Let's see where they went. Walked along the shoreline.
Perhaps the body lay on the bank.
Got guests. Careful. by the smell of blood. Let's keep looking.
Man.
Anything taken by the current ends up in these shallows.
Yes, the stench is fierce.
Alright. So then we went from here. Oh, I can loot these. Not gonna loot everything this time around. Most of it was just junk. All of it was junk actually in the water, except for the chest.
Only blood-soaked scraps left of the victim's clothing. Good quality cloth.
A wealthy victim, correct?
Looks it. Blood. Guardsmen pulled these nets out of the water, then cut the mutilated body free.
If anything, this place is just too exposed. Like it's exposed too
Make sure I
much.
didn't miss anything.
Like it hurts my eyes sometimes. Everything's so bright in this
Look
place.
at the rut. Guardsmen left this site by boat recently, probably to transport the body somewhere.
Okay. It appears to be that. Oh yeah, that's one last one.
Nets were attached here.
Okay. Let's get the chest. Exact same loot. The boost. So that's not randomized? Normally the loot's randomized in this game. Oh no, I'm stuck in the net! Help me! It's not dolphin safe, Geralt safe netting. Okay, never mind, I'm out. The bottle. Alright, this time don't go back underwater. Oh no, I'm stuck again. This is definitely not Geralt safe netting. DLC, that's still ridiculous.
Silk kerchief, monogrammed DLC. A noble's accessory, clearly. Be nice to know where they took the corpse.
I knew it. I knew it, just cut off the last word. Damn it. I couldn't take the chance that he was going to say some funny shit after that, though.
What now?
This isn't the site of the murder. We know that. Current brought the body here. Corpse got caught in the nets. Guardsmen pulled it out, put it in a boat and took it somewhere. Need to find out where. I'd like to look at the corpse before it starts to decompose.
The inn. Its patrons must have seen the guardsmen, which direction they took. We should ask there.
Ooh, mysterious.
Seems we've got ourselves an audience.
You think this surprising? The locals will tell the children of children they do not have yet, of the day a quartered corpse was pulled from the river.
One thing. Found a handkerchief in the water. Monogrammed DLC. Mean anything to you?
Delacroix? It cannot be. Was it he the beast slew?
Seems so. Knew him well?
Long past. We were close friends once, but our paths diverged. He was a man of extremes, standing by his companions no matter the odds, fighting his foes to the bitter end.
Foes? You have a lot of them?
He did, but I do not see what that has to do with the beast. Ah, Geralt, you've struck a raw nerve. Memories of a time long past, to which I'd rather not return now.
I understand. We can talk later. Let's go to the tavern.
I shall have...
Places where you can begin new quests from Blood and Wine and we're marked with this icon. Okay. Oh! How big is this DLC? This is as big as like the White Orchard. DLC. To the south. We're very far south.
If you so, return to court.
Barely got back to Tucson.
A knight in the service of Her Illustrious Highness knows no rest. In fact, I'd feared I would return too late to fulfill my duty. Yet it seems I've arrived in the nick of time.
I love how this guy is running. Let's go, horsey.
Come on, Roach.
Horsey! Oh wait, we're on foot? Oh, okay. My bad.
Once you have finished examining the corpse, be sure to report to Anarietta.
Anarietta?
Her Grace, the Duchess. I forget myself at times. We address each other by our first names in private. Never in Pomrin's presence, however.
You do forget yourself, sir. You trying to like peacock in front of me? Like, oh, I know her personally. You do her much dishonor. I think you should kill yourself. Seppuku, you have dishonored yourself and her. Seppuku is the only solution to this problem.
He finds such familiarity offensive.
Nothing to see here. Move along.
Motherfucker, he just move along me. He just nothing to see here. Move along me. More coin cards.
But you will find no better crayfish chowder in all Tucson.
What the fuck? What, the acoustics of this fucking spot is insane. They should hold like fucking like giant like events from here.
It matters not that a man's as fit as a fiddle if he never gives his lady a roaring tittle.
The fuck did she just say?
May fortune shower down.
This old lady. You heard what this old lady just said?
What's up, Kitty Ice?
Ah! Hey! You trying to give me the corona?
See a medic. Greetings.
Oh. Stop it!
Powers. That calls for a witcher.
Oh, kitty. Meow, kitty. Meow. Hey, kitty.
Our Duchess is a lovely lassie, you scoundrel.
A witcher? Have your chit-chat with someone else.
Where'd the hooded lady go? Hello, cows. I see you over there. The cockatrice Inn. Hey, where'd the knight go? Wasn't he here?
You look thirsty. Thirsty indeed. Not disturbed.
Hello.
For does the word mean anything to you?
Yes.
Yes.
Sloth doth one gratify.
The clapping is very distracting.
Eat, drink, and be merry. Thus spake the prophet Lebioda.
The prophet who?
By my troth, could that be the musty scent of fresh pate?
Naught else, Sir de Peyrac Peyren. I see time has not dulled your senses.
We would be honored if you would join us. Your companion as well.
But why do I not detect
Indubitably.
crayfish chowder?
No soup today, on account of there being no crayfish. I reckon you've not heard, but all I caught was a corpse. I awoke at the crack of dawn, as I do each day, but when I looked
Why
up,
is every
I
painting
beheld a
crooked?
blood-red sky.
This corpse is precisely why we're here. For the man whom you've invited to join you at the table was summoned from a far-off land by her gracious magnificence. He is tasked with tracking and killing the
I don't want to
beast.
call him right away. I want to wait like
Invited
30
to
minutes or
my
so and then
choice.
call him.
Yet since Sir the Peyrac Peyran in
Give me a second though. I'm gonna
temperament
go
is
get the
more
thing
akin
though,
to
so I can get
hare
ready to call
than
him.
hound, I surmise the other is the hunter.
I gotta wait
With
till
whom
it won't.
do we have the pleasure?
Okay, cool. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get it so I can get ready to call him. Oh. I'm back, everybody. I took care of the jury thing right now. Or at least I took care of part of it. I'm pretty sure it's supposedly canceled because of the canola oil. He looks like Kurt Cobain. Who, my character? Does he? I didn't know he looked like the corpse, but I guess. Not the lead dev for the Naughty Dog. One moment. The lead dev for the Naughty Dog company quoted Kurt Cobain recently. He said that his reply to people who were mad about the leaks and not wanting to buy the game anymore, his response was a quote from Kurt Cobain saying that like he just showed a picture with his face and the text saying that something about, I didn't even know this guy had said this. I guess he was ahead of his time, you know, SJWE. He said something like, to all the racist, sexist, and homophobic people, do me a favor and don't come to our events and don't buy our records and shit like that, or something like that. I'm like, damn, that guy's ahead of his time. Because everybody says that kind of shit nowadays. So who knows? I don't know what went down with him. Maybe he was actually being bothered by those types of people. Like maybe they were showing up to his stuff and harassing him or some shit. Who knows? I don't. But nowadays that's people's go-to. They drop the card. They drop the ultimate card. The card that has no value anymore to anyone who isn't one of them. Because it's been devalued. Because you don't like our game, you're now some random phobe or ist. Okay. Thanks, I guess. It could be that you murdered the main characters and then make the player play as the murderer of those characters for the rest of the game, trying to hunt down any remaining characters. It might have something to do with that and absolutely nothing to do with anything else. I can't imagine a human being who'd want to play The Last of Us 2 and has played the first game after learning that's the plot. Like, you can't do that. That's stupid. That's just the dumbest thing I've ever heard of for any video game ever. You're gonna kill some of the main characters that, like, this is one of the biggest story heavy games out there. People really love them. They really love these games. And then you're gonna viciously murder some of these people. After you make sure you let us play with them again, though, you know, it's really important. You let us play with them again so that we can rebuild that connection if we lost it even slightly from the first games. Then you murder, and then you switch it, and we're playing as the murderer now, and then we got to go around murdering more people. And it's like, yay, sounds like a fun game. Said no one ever. Ever. In the history of gaming, no one would ever have thought that was a good idea except for a crazy person. Like, that is the dumbest idea for a video game I've ever heard in my entire life. Even games that aren't narratively driven, that would be a terrible idea. For a game like The Last of Us, that is absurdly bad idea. Absurdly bad. Like what the hell are you thinking? Bad. The next level, like, you should never be hired for any sort of thought needed thing ever. Just manual labor. Please, just do manual labor, because clearly you have no brain. if you thought that people would react to this in any sort of positive manner. I like people's responses. They're like I'm grateful. The whoever the leaker is did a great job. They did zero wrong. The ethical thing for them to do was to leak that shit. People are like, oh, but other game developers, you know, people are suffering. People worked really hard. I don't give a fuck how hard people worked. What about me? What about my money? You're trying to take my money with a scam. Because that's what that would be. If I give you money because you represented a thing in a specific way, and then when I get that thing, I'm like, this is actually not at all what I was promised, and I'm not happy about the money I spent. That is a scam. You lied to me. If the game was good, the leaks would have increased the potential sales, not decreased it. If your first response is, oh no, people are becoming more educated about our product, we must censor people so that people know less about our product because we're afraid that less people will buy it, the more people understand about our product, the less people will buy it. Then you're a fucking scam artist. I don't care how hard you work to scam me out of my money. Fuck off. As if the money just materializes from nowhere. Everyone just magically has all their money, except for the game devs. The game devs, they don't magically have any money. They have to work hard for their money. But everyone else in the world doesn't work hard for their money. Only game developers work hard for their money. Fuck off. They don't deserve any of our money. If you educate a consumer on your product and they don't want to buy it, that's a good thing for you, the consumer. The bad thing is lying to them. That's the unethical thing. The unethical thing was to not have that information leak out. Whoever did that was 100% completely and totally in the correct thing. They did the right thing. Infinitely more people were harmed by not leaking it than leaking it. As long as what was leaked was true, and it seems like it's true because it's like there's it would have to be the game developers went into the game and altered the game and then made footage of the game and that was not representative of the game and then leaked it, because it's undeniable. Yeah, but they're like copyright striking people, trying to shut down their channels and shit just because they talk about it. So fucking stupid, dude. They'll make a video about it, talking about it, and then they'll try to shut them down. Lame. And then then even the people who will defend, like say that what they're doing is wrong, will still sometimes say, yeah, I don't know, it's still kind of, you know, iffy on whether, you know, people, you know, the other developers of the game. I don't give a fuck. What if that, hey, that was really mean of us to fight those Germans. They worked really hard on trying to kill lots of people and take over the world. Why did we hurt those poor unfortunate Germans? They were working so hard. They were working so hard that they had to take drugs to continue to work that hard. Damn it, we're just so mean to them. Fuck off. I don't give a fuck how hard someone works to take my shit from me that they don't deserve. Like, oh. They spent a really long time cooking that steak and making all that food. And when they took a shit on it, they really squeezed that they were constipated. It was really hard for them to squeeze that turd out on top of your steak. Time to eat the steak because they worked so hard on it. They worked so hard. Fuck how hard people work. I don't give a fuck how hard someone worked to steal my money from me. They're still stealing my money. It ends the same way, one way or another. I have money that I didn't have. I mean, I had money that I would have had, And in return, I got shit that I didn't want. If you have to deceive your consumer, then you're a fucking scam artist. Fuck, I hate fucking, like, people are just so backwards in their thinking nowadays.
Name's Geralt.
A humble introduction. You've clearly not tarried long with Sir de Peyrac Peyran.
Spare us the petty insults. Geralt is a master of the witchery trade. He has questions concerning the beast's last victim.
I was the one to find the corpse. The sun had just risen when I awoke, sat straight up in my bed, looked out the window, and beheld a sky red as blood.
Ask her, please, or we shall be here till winter.
Must have been early in the morning. Went to check your nets and then...
I stepped out of my hut and saw...
By my troth, to the point, man. You found a body ensnared in your crayfish nets. We know this already. What happened then?
And they're all overexposed so much.
Did you spy? Noteworthy? Anything at all?
Not a soul around, just me. As for noteworthy... well...
What did you see? But be warned, if I hear the sky was red again...
I saw a head bobbing, eyes bulging, the tongue popped out. Next to it, a hand rocking upon the water.
Get a good look at the body parts?
They gave me such a fright. I bolted to town fast as my legs would take me, then returned with guardsmen who told me to keep out of their way. They had a hard haul. The parts were so tangled up in my nets, they were forced to cut them.
Need to examine the body. Know where they took it?
They ferried it across, then loaded it on a cart and hauled it to a cellar at Corvo Bianco to keep it cool, see?
Hey, I saw that.
Corvo Bianco is Baron Rassel's estate. When he learns they've turned his cellar into a morgue, he'll set his hounds on them.
While you were gallivanting about the north, his vineyard was auctioned
Quick,
off.
she's gonna fiddle with the body.
Who was that? Woman who just left. Didn't see her before. Didn't notice her walk in either.
That was Lilith, the innkeep's daughter. But hold, Geralt, because this is an outrage. Rossel's vineyard was auctioned off? Inconceivable.
It is no secret. The Baron has vineyards up to his ears. It finally came time to collect. His creditors auctioned off his property. The ducal chancellery bought it, in fact. Rossel now bunks with his brother in Vico Farm.
I told Rossel he'd get his comeuppance. How long can one draw on past heroics? His creditors must finally have defined that his promises meant nothing.
Such are the times. Today's knights are pale shadows of the heroes of yore.
It's true what they say. God sent the beast to punish us for straying from the old paths.
So folk think the beast's divine punishment.
Knights have turned their backs on the old customs. Where they were defenders of the duchy, they're now defenders of their own tushes.
Why, you insolent...
Let him talk.
The Duchess trades in titles, grants honors to ill-doers. Strayed from the path of virtue, lost the gods' favor, so the gods sent retribution.
Don't listen to that nonsense, Geralt. It's rehashed street preacher Codswell.
Yes, the rebel rousers have been sprouting up like weeds lately, each offering the same bill of goods.
They say anything else about the beast? Besides it being a messenger of the gods?
The Toussaintois are no fools. They see clearly the beast kills on days...
They see clearly now?
Saints.
Picky monster. Thanks for the hospitality. Time I examined the corpse.
Corvo Bianco lies a short way from here, near the tourney grounds. Just follow the road and you'll arrive.
Not coming with? Oh yeah, duty of some sort calls.
Some sort? Ah, Her Grace bestowed a great honor on me, even before we departed for Venice. I'm to play the hare during this year's game in the palace gardens. When you see me in my costume, you will wet yourself laughing.
A little tempted to ask a few questions, but it sounds like a long, complicated story. One involving lengthy digressions into local history and tradition. So, see you later.
Hey, Nido King.
And good luck.
Louis Abarni became Goliath. Oh, baby, this is a lot of stuff. All right, here we go. That reminds me. I'm thinking about just making videos, like commentaries on things now. All right. Give me a second here. There we go. All right. All right, there we go. Just making a note here. I'm thinking about starting making commentary videos on that stuff. Like when I have these rants, I'm thinking of just making like a video form of the rant and publishing that, and that'll just be what my YouTube channel is. Because you can't grow with streams. There were many brave and true knights in the service of the old Duke, but the greatest of them all was Louis Albany. His crest showed a red field with a golden star. Each of those 5 points stood for one of the chivalric virtues. Yet fame and glory went to Albany's head. Years passed, and he began to think himself the most perfect of all knights. In the end, he came to think he was virtue incarnate, and there was no one in the world who preceded him in this regard. Something even the Lady of the Lake must recognize. Albany thus set off to see her and have her pay him homage in honor of his excellency. Jesus Christ. Was he really that dumb? Yet as Albany approached the lady's home, his body and equipment began to change. The slender knight grew more and more corpulent, until his horse could finally no longer bear him. His sword first became wooden, then turned into a mace, and his shining armor became dull and turned to ash. All that had left was his helmet, which had turned into a wooden cage. That sounds stupid. It was clearly not a wooden cage, it was a barrel. Albany stood on the shore of the lake, wishing to speak, yet all that came from his lips was a wild cry. The knight peered at his reflection in the lake's waters and understood he had become a giant. The lady of the lake then emerged and said, "You abandoned your virtues long ago." I feel like this whole thing is written to, this is just like a fairy tale of like some made up story about a monster that wasn't the one we fought. Because, like, that was a barrel, it wasn't a wooden cage, it was a barrel. And it's very convenient that it's all about being properly chivalric, right? Like there's a meaning to the story, you know? It's not just that he fucked up and made this lady mad at him. It's just like, so what, every knight that does wrong things, does she punish in some way? No, probably not. Of all your sins, the greatest was pride. It has changed your sword into a mace, deprived you of the armor, and made your flesh into that of a beast. From now on, you'll be known as Goliath. Go to Mount Gorgon, where you shall live in the form far from the eyes of men, accompanied by the painful memory of your lost glory, until the day death mercifully frees you from your torment. Alright. Most Honorable Geralt. This was already read.
What's in the
Greetings.
Swilling wine, rolling in the hay.
Holy crap, all these little notes. Free the hair of its skin and massage the flesh of the blade with your blade until small bits remain. Slice up the back of the fattened pig along with a handful of carrots and perhaps a parsnip and an onion. Throw the lot into a well-seasoned cast iron pot along with some diced bullets or whatever. Add bread to the broth until it is so thick your spoon stands. Then give it the best stir you can. Stir a half a dozen eggs into the slop and mix it thoroughly, along with some ginger, salt, and margarine. Rub some fat back on a pan till it is nice and greasy. Then pour the mixture in the pan and put it in a hot oven for the time that it takes to recite 2 litanies to the Saint Plegamond. By then, the pate will be golden brown and well baked. Recipes.
Can you believe the tidings from the court? A cow dropped from the sky in broad daylight.
Deshell the crayfish and remove heads, pincers, and tails. Grind these into mortar and into a saucepan. Fry onions, garlic with a sprig of thyme and butter until transparent. Add the crayfish flesh and fry. Pour in a good vintage muscadet, whatever, and then add a bouillon. Blend the contents the saucepan thoroughly, transfer to a stew pot, add dill and simmer. Once done, thicken the soup with half quart of cream and tablespoon of butter. Add wild herbs to taste and don't spare the dill. Even a whole bunch will not be too much. Alright. Give me another second here, guys. These recipes. So much. That's not what I wanted. I want to go to you. Thank you very much. Need to close you. Alright, cool. Just making sure. Alright, we're good. Hey, Noodle King, welcome back.
You're taking the pickle.
The first recipe seemed easily repeatable, but the second recipe has a lot of wiggle room for it.
Oh, someone got up on the wrong side of the bed. Well composed pate, I must admit.
The last day of the tourney had come, and it was now clear Gottfried would tilt against the mysterious chessboard knight in the joust. Gottfried was the ducal champion at the time, so all were counting on his victory. No one knew a thing about the chessboard knight except that he had come from the south in dark armor and had a shield bearing 64 black and white squares. I'll talk to this guy soon, looking. I just wanted to get these books and stuff out of the way. When the herald trumpeted their signal, the knights charged at each other. Gottfried's lance shattered against the chessboard's knight shield, and the mysterious knight swayed in his saddle. No mere mortal could have survived such a blow, yet the chessboard knight did not fall from his horse, but instead struck a blow of his own on the next pass, knocking Gottfried to the ground. The victor approached his defeated foe, stuck out his hand, and helped him stand. Before the herald could announce his victory, he took off his helm, and all beheld the eyes of coal and face of burnt cinders. I have come from a time long past to remind you of humility, which is a long forgotten virtue. My name was consumed by dragonfire when I perished victim of my own pride. After saying these words, the chessboard knight rode off. No one stopped him, yet they repeat his warning to this day.
Can you believe the time?
Alright.
A cow dropped from the sky in broad daylight. It's a miracle there weren't more dead.
It can't be.
What?
Greetings. Welcome.
A cow fell from the sky?
What's in the works today? Swilling wine, rolling in the hay? Normally I'd encourage you to try our famed fisherman's chowder. But alas, we are all out of crayfish.
Could replace them with something else. Perch, for example.
Replace crayfish with fish? I beg you. What next? Vinegar for wine? Parsley for thyme? Huh? Your Nordlings are a pleasant lot, but about cuisine you know nothing.
Alright, Frenchie, calm down.
Got any gossip? Fishermen talking about anything interesting?
Yes, about a Norkling who would replace crayfish with pike.
Asked a serious question.
And the tactless one. I do not eavesdrop on my clients, and I certainly don't repeat anything I chance to hear.
Damn.
Show me what you got in stock.
Show me what you've got. The hell is this thing over here? Chicken liver pate. Is this all this fancy ass shit is blemish. It's expensive as shit, but it's just the same damn food I have already. Chocolates, man, I'm so fucking hungry right now. I hate you. Fish tart, pork rillets, onion soup, a baguette with fish pate in it. I can't even fucking pronounce that. That's how it's pronounced, right? Wait, that has higher effects. They've always been 50, 50, 50, 50. Why does that one have 80? I've never seen ones with 80. Butter. You can just... Butter is... Why is butter 80? Holy shit. But this is a honey croissant. Why is butter better than a honey croissant? Give me that. Give me that. I need that. I need to put these 80s. Duck confit. I want to buy some of these 80 things. A baguette and a camembert. Oh, whatever. Apple juice?
Hello there.
But hello there. How's it going, Soren? I'm just buying some 80 vitality regen shit. It's expensive though, but I'm fine. I'm investing in enough of it that where it'll be better experience for some combat. Surely the chocolate shuffle, man. I'm buying one. Oh, my chocolate thingy. It's fancy as hell. Oh. Damn, that's just 38 per. That's expensive. That was like a waste of money, really. All this is a waste of money, but it's okay. It's okay. What is this? Hair pate. This is the thing they were talking about. All right, there we go. What about all this fancy ass wine? So fancy. I'll steal all the wine I need. I'm fine. I don't need to buy this fancy ass wine from them. Overpriced bullshit. All right. Fairly well.
Thanks. So long.
Happen to notice you didn't sell any Gwent cards. Beef bourguignon.
Greetings. What do you
Confit.
need?
To whoop your ass in some Gwent. For 50 crowns instead of 10 crowns? Oh my god.
Not likely to taste your famous fisherman's chowder, so maybe we could play some Gwent.
What's in the works today? Swilling wine, rolling in the hay?
That's your favorite thing to say, isn't it? Hey, shut your ass up and get whipped to some. Get your ass whipped to some Gwent. Oh, he's about to get his ass whooped. He's about to get his ass whooped real good. What is this thing? Did he just pass his turn? A king gotta be wise. A king's gotta command respect. A king's gotta have stones. Shuffle our cards from each player's graveyard back into their deck. Oh, baby, you do not want to do that to me. You do not want to do that to me. Look at you coming out all big, boy. I don't give a shit. You go ahead and drop your big boy cards. Oh, you keep doing it. I'm fine. Look, check this out. You're gonna love this. Now you got another 10. The hell's that? The fuck is that card? Want some? Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Transform into a bear when Manaron's card is in this row. What the hell does that mean? Hey, there's little goblin things on the shield too. That's neat. Neat card art. I mean, look at it. Stop taking control of my cursor. That's a bloody bear. Transformed young Vidarbkaro. Roar. Place a card next to the same name to double the strength of this. Mataron. Eat enough of them and the world will never be the same. Oh, those are mushrooms, maybe? You gave him a mushroom card and he turned into a bear. Huh, interesting. That's such a shame. That's such a shame. Even if he reshuffles all this into his deck, I win. I think, at least. So I'm willing to give him the first round. Let me see it. Stop taking over my controller. Escape them in the waters of Skellig. Good luck. Alright, well. I think it's time they just all go away. How about that? I see your Garrett, and I just see it. You passed? Oh, what a shame. Alright, so he's going to reshuffle all that shit back into his deck, but the way these should not be reshuffled back into his deck. The hero cards shouldn't be going into his deck, based on what he said. The hero cards should not go back into his deck. Oh, I forgot about that guy. Alright, he did it. And look, the hero cards are still in his graveyard. Perfect. That's what I was hoping. I didn't know this would stay there, by the way. But so his deck is ultimately weakened by because he played those, and I only played one of mine. Because he doesn't return those. But he returned to his hand quite a bit of good stuff, but not as good as my shit that I have, because I still can steal his shit, and I'm basically gonna draw every card in my entire deck if he tries to play more shit. So yeah, the deck design that he has is kind of tricky as far as it might beat my deck sometimes if I get crappy draw, but I'll still win most of the time. And I'm sure once I start to add their crazy ass cards to my deck, I'll be even better off. Wait, why didn't he do the thing? Did this not do what I thought it did? Shouldn't he have more stuff? What about his draw card cards? It didn't shuffle. Where'd all the draw card cards go? Wait, did you shuffle my draw card cards back into my deck? Even though they were in your graveyard? Are all my draw card cards like back in my deck? Oh, then my deck's gonna smash these decks, dude. It's like super fucking powerful versus these decks. They don't have any hope.
Thought I knew them all. Guess I was wrong. Must be a one-off. Message on the back, signed by a certain Count Monier.
Shield Maiden.
Invitation to a tournament. Interesting.
That's what they're going to be using in the new... People were talking about that. Like, people are making a... like, Shield Maiden thing. People are like... that new Viking game that they're coming out with. I don't play games from that company, so it doesn't really matter to me either way. But people are like, Shield Maiden, Shield Maiden, Shield Maiden, because everyone likes to talk about Shield Maidens in like a fantasy setting. That, you know, and in any kind of video game, that's like super fine, because it's a video game. There's no real difference unless you say there's a difference. But like people make a like way bigger deal about that than it should be. Like it's taken as 100% historical fact, and they were super common, and obviously they were all over the place, and it was just like they were like it's obviously a thing, but like actually it's not even agreed whether they even existed or not. So a Shield Maiden was a female warrior from Scandinavian folklore and mythology. Folklore and mythology, not like written history. Like, hey, we rode to the fucking those British Isles, and we whooped their asses and tried to conquer that shit, and we had tons of Shield Maiden. No, folklore and mythology. You know, the same folklore and mythology that talks about dudes going into caves and wrestling giant monsters with their bare hands. Yeah, that same folklore and mythology. Shield Maidens are often mentioned in sagas such as Hervarvarververse and Gersaberdaberdabur. They appear in stories and other Germanic peoples, Goths, Gimli, blah blah blah. The mythical Valkyrie may have even been based on such Shield Maidens. The historical existence of Shield Maidens is heavily debated. Scholars like Neil Price argue that they existed, while scholars like Judith Jeck cite a lack of evidence for trained or regular women warriors. There's also like they were saying that, hey, there have been graves that show that women have been buried with weapons. But culturally, one of the things that happened back then was when a husband and wife died, they divided their possessions, and so in the burial apparently sometimes, and so they would bury things amongst each other's shit. Like, so that even isn't really that much of a thing. It's like not that the problem with it is that it's never talked about as fact in anything. It's only like King Arthur rode upon, you know, it's like that. Like it's no, oh, in 1832, you know, it doesn't, or in the year 832, in the war of such and such. No, it's nothing like that. It's always just, it's folklore. So whether or not they existed is pure, is just unknown. It's unknown. There's no hard evidence to suggest they have, unfortunately, because it would be cool, obviously, right? But nowadays, because of the current political climate, they existed 100%. And I think that if you're making a video game that involves Norse mythology, you should put shield maidens in it, because it's a fucking video game, and shield maidens are pretty cool fucking like thing. And unless you show the women being, unless you try to be as authentic as possible in your storytelling, then I don't see any reason why you shouldn't, because that would be cool. But I don't like the argument people are making nowadays that they should have it because it's historical fact. It most certainly is not historical fact. It is completely and totally folklore. Doesn't mean folklore is sometimes based in truth, so it doesn't mean that it's not true. But it is folklore, legends. You know, that like the same sort of legends that have dudes going into caves to wrestle fucking monsters with their bare hands. You know, that shit. There's no hard history of anything like that. So, sad truth, but it is the truth. But luckily, in storytelling, you can do whatever the hell you want. But like, if my advice personally is, if you're doing historical fiction and you're trying to make it as realistic as possible, then you have to put more effort into writing the women. Like, don't be lazy about it. Don't just be like, it's magic, unless it is magic, right? If you're making a video game, gender basically doesn't matter in a video game most of the time. Like, especially like for games that allow for character creation, there's no perceivable difference between the two characters stat wise, because it's just better that way. It's more fun that way. I can see a game that actually did do differences gender wise and actually enhance the gameplay in some way, but it would be more difficult to do that kind of game. Whereas just leaving them the same is better. It's just easier to do, and in most cases people are going to enjoy that more, because it would take a lot of effort to make both genders fun when you actually are trying to add limitations to each one based on realistic bullshit. And then like partly through the game, if you decide that you want to be a big brute combat oriented person, then you're kind of hamstringed yourself and made it much more difficult, right? Yeah, I think the more elegant solution to that is just to have different races of people. Like, that's the more elegant solution. If you're gonna go full fantasy like that, then go, or I mean, if you want that kind of thing, then you can still go full fantasy but still have that sort of effect. And that's like, add orcs and elves and stuff like that. Elves have bonuses to strength, and elves have bonuses to dexterity, and things like that. But yeah, it is kind of interesting nowadays that people talk. They throw around the word that shield maiden term as if it's fact. Yes, it is fact that Zeus roamed the world, fucking everyone in sight and making tons of babies. Sure, yeah, I guess. It's folklore, dude. Like, quite often, sometimes folklore is based in truth, but it's just not known, unfortunately. It would be, like I said, my opinion is it would be cool if it was true and we found evidence of it. especially like I'd like to like I want written. It would be cool if there was like written evidence of it. Like you find some like writings from some like nobleman somewhere or something like that that tells about different events and whatnot. Not things that he's heard, but like of some like group of like female Vikings or something like that that showed up and he learns about their culture or some shit and he wrote about that. That would be fucking awesome. Because of how they became that way and what they did. But as it stands, it's just myth. I thought women found with weapons were supposedly Amazons. Yeah, well, it depends on what region they come from, Soren. What region and what time they were buried. Amazons are like you have to, you know, like say you found that in Canada, like you wouldn't say they were Amazonian women, right? Like depending on where they were buried, then you call them based on whatever that mythology would say and whatnot. So I mean for all of them, not just the new Assassin's Creed, but the new Assassin's Creed is going to involve like Nord, for the Viking shit, and because it's going to involve Viking stuff, like that whole thing, people like shield maiden, shield maiden, shield maiden, shield maidens, and I hear that all the time, like literally in any game that has something to do with like any kind of Viking type activity type of stuff at some point seems to mention shield maidens, and that's fine. Like I said, I prefer it that way. Like especially in a video game, I would much rather have them than not have them. But outside of the video game, people talk as if it's true, like if it's undeniable 100% fact. History is a thing, you know. We should. Hey, we don't know. At most, it's a possibility because we know that sometimes folklore is based in reality. So, like at the least, I feel like there's a damn good chance that it was like maybe, well, at the least it was just a fancy story that people said because it sounded cool. But what I would hope, at least, it would be that there was like a Joan of Arc sort of feeling character, and that formed a group of warrior women, and then they had like a sect type, a little group where they were raising women to be warriors. Because if you're raising them to be warriors and they're training every day, then and they're eating well, like you're feeding them well, they're training daily and things like that, then, and especially back then when people would commonly starve and so they would be stilted, they would I mean their growth would be stunted, like then you're far more likely to end up with a group of women. Not more likely, you would end up with a group of women that on average was stronger than any man they came across. And obviously, when most of your life is spent working to just try to like stay alive, like farming and doing shit like that, like yeah, you're getting strong sometimes, especially when you're able to eat commonly, but you're not spending your life training to fight, right? You're not a Spartan, right? Like the reason why the Spartans were so badass wasn't because they were just like born badass. They were badass because they spent their lives fighting. Like that's why. Like I've talked about this before. So when it comes to any kind of profession, the people who do it the longest are the best. And you didn't have a lot of free time back then to fuck around. So if by some chance there was some way that sort of thing happened, where there was this group of women that were formed, sort of like, you know, Amazon type stuff that people talk about, and they had their own group where it was just women only, and They raised their women from a very young age to be warriors, and they were always well fed and well supplied, and they, you know, they lived their lives like Spartans do, right? Then you would have a group of really badass ass-kicking soldiers who were stronger and more skillful than the vast majority of people out there. The reason why it's actually very realistic to have like a nobleman whoop the ass of someone who's not a nobleman in like in stories and video games is because noblemen, especially who were raised to be warriors, even though they didn't spend all their time training, they actually had training on how to fight way more than anyone like who wasn't of noble birth. And they were well fed their whole life, which meant they were taller and stronger. It was very common to go through periods of very light eating. Like when archaeologists dig up old bones, if they just find an unmarked grave type of old bone type thing, and they don't know from what era it is, but they know it's from a really, really long time ago, and the bones are like show that they were a really tall person, they immediately go, okay, this was a wealthy person in some way. Like, they just immediately go, this was a wealthy person in some way, even if they weren't buried with anything. Because if you were a peasant, you went through periods of short periods of starvation, sometimes long periods of starvation. And because of that, like, people weren't, like, your growth would be stunted. Not getting as much nutrition when you need it. Yep. So add all those things together, and it is 100% plausible that that could happen. And it would be badass to have some actual, like, written stories that were extremely credible about it. But unfortunately, the boring truth of the matter is that it's mythology, and we just don't know. History class. In a game like this, though, there's no reason to not put it in there. You should have them for sure. There's fucking magic and shit in this world. There's no reason to not have it. Alright, so. Gwent to everything. Tournament. Meet the tournament organizer. Way over there? I'm not doing that right now. Clan Drummond Shield Maiden.
This one.
I don't have any new leader cards, I don't think, right? Oh wait, I do, look. I have the Skellig cards finally. Sweet. Oh, that's all of them? Yeah, I don't have very many of them right now. Mostly it's my universal cards, and then, like, one other card, I guess? Are any of them not universal? Besides that one? This one? I don't remember having this one. They'll shatter on our shields like waves on rocky shores.
What's in the works today? Swilling wine, rolling in the hay? Greetings! What do you need?
Nothing.
Thanks. So long.
In a snap.
It's funny that you get the new Skellig cards outside of Skellig.
Oh!
To you too, lady. Didn't I already get... There's a new thing here? What the hell? Dear fellow Gwent lovers. Who put this here? That wasn't there before. Allow me to present myself, Count Monir. The organizer. The organizer. Jesus Christ. The organizer. I almost said it again, by the way. I had to, like, force myself to not say organizer. Organizer. The organizer of this Gwent tournament. As you most probably know, I have introduced a new faction to our beloved game, Skellig. I am convinced this step shall add variety to our pastime. Further, perfection is perfection. Huh? I shall be delighted if you choose to play this faction during our event. Good luck. Good Gwent to you all. Is it a good idea for me to try to make a Skellig deck? Oh god! I didn't mean to. That's the run button in some other game. I don't remember which one. I'm not trying to scare everybody and kill people, okay?
Return to traditional values and morals. That is the remedy for Toussaint's problems.
Toussaint! I can't help it every time I hear that. I'm really hungry right now. I need to make food. Enjoy. Every journey begins with a few steps. Take it at the cockatrice, Odrin. That's a message directly to Geralt. The Witcher Geralt of River area, known as the White Wolf, is wanted to serve as a guide. His potential employer guarantees an ample wage for his unusual contract. For more information, he should go to Count Baladel's temporary base camp in Toussaint. Note: we kindly request all other persons not present themselves at the camp under the pretense of being Geralt of River area. Count Baladel was not born yesterday and can easily tell who is a witcher and who is faking it. All those journeying to his camp in shabby costumes with wooden swords strapped to their backs and save themselves the trouble and turn back. Calling all knights errant and other strong men. The duchy needs you. Your aid is required. Bounteous rewards are in the offering. More details available at the local Camerlingo's office in Knights Dormant. Squire. Announcement from the offices of Internal Revenue and oh my god, the IRS. Shit. The offices of Internal Revenue hereby announces a limited live auction to be held regarding the sale of a piece of developed real estate and accompanying agricultural land located in Caraberta Woods region, having been left to the Dutch ducal treasury by the late Count Crespe. That sounds like a food. I want to eat something called that sounds delicious. Crespi. I don't know what the fuck that is, but it sounds delicious. It sounds like it's like a buttery, bready type of thing, doesn't it? Maybe sweet sometimes. Maybe with some cheese on it or something, or served with cheese, and there might be some sauce for dipping or something. Who knows? That sounds delicious. It'd be like a soup with some dippy bready shit. I'm so fucking hungry. Who departed this world without any heirs. Due to the unique nature of Bellegarde estate, it is important role in the production of the wine, bringing great fame in the duchy in all corners of the world. I can be Picard. If I can buy this, I can be Picard. Only subjects of the Duchy of Toussaint shall be allowed to participate in the auction. To all knights errant and other such men at arms, be it known far and wide. I'm technically in her service at the moment. Well, once I accept the contract fully. Be it known far and wide that the services of the voluntary keepers of the peace shall be needed. Minor problems are expected to arise during the transfer of above-mentioned real estate. Oh, I don't want to protect it. I want it for myself. And said problems for their dissolution would require the application of direct physical force. All volunteers are asked to report to the field office of the Procurator General of Toussaint near Flegmans Bridge. That is to say, to the place where the auction shall be held. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I get it. I'm forgetting something and I just don't know what. I wish I was forgetting how hungry I was. I really should go make food. Dear customers, the valued guests of the Cockatrice Inn are kindly advised to be on their guard when approaching our inn and even more so when leaving it. It is of the utmost importance you bypass Macadamia Forest as man-eating monsters lurk therein. We beseech you to heed our warning, for we fear otherwise the loss of so many guests will ruin our inn's carefully cultivated atmosphere. We wish you sage journeys and kindly invite you to visit us again. Linka, the innkeeper's daughter. Contract for a witcher or witchers. Caravan escort. The Bicurero Coopers Guild in seeking an individual or individuals willing to escort a merchant convoy through an area threatened by the Great Wine Terror. More information can be obtained from Gaston Lagaffe at the merchant's camp in the forests of the North Vineyard. Threats and risk. Guild Coopers.
Ducal clerks looking for help. Could be good coin to be made.
The Witcher Guild is known as White Wolf. Yeah, I already read all those. Damn, the board is filled again already? What the hell, man? Give me a second. And then all this shit pop up on my screen. You married a who? Oh, for fuck's sake, hold on. Where's the correct quest? Oh shit, I don't know. Which one was it? Oh fuck, what was the— oh, these are all secondary. Okay, so this will be the correct one. And this place hasn't seen a Witcher in a long time. There's a lot of Witcher work here. Come and mess, leave well dressed. You'll see I'm the bleeding best. The bootlack of the port. Herbs for embarrassing afflictions. Of late it is often the case during tourney session. The incident of disease affliction is in the nether regions has increased. What? I can offer an ointment that will soothe all such unfortunate itching. The innkeeper. What are these people touching each other's junk when they're fucking fighting or something? Like, do you have to fight naked? This is some damn old school fucking like Roman shit or whatever the hell that was. Who were those motherfuckers who wrestled each other naked and shit for like challenges? Like they did everything naked. They were running naked and wrestling naked. They all did it naked. The Greeks or something? I don't remember. Like their version of like the Olympics or some shit. I hereby declare that William of Stratford steals rhymes. Fucking William. How dare you? You turd. Prostitutes his services for pennies and smells of weak old fish pricks. Smells of weak old fish pricks. Alright. I cordially wish him the clap. Ringworms and warts within his bum's ample crevice. Take that. Le papillon. This motherfucker said take that afterwards. What the fuck? Wait, shall you taunt him a second time? We'll buy a permit. In light of the minister's Tremblay's incredible draft order bearing entry to the prison guards grounds, I'd like to let it be known that I'll gladly purchase an entry permit if someone's got one to sell. I'm not a member of any inmate's family, for it's my bio who's in the prison. Who the fuck is it? What is a bio? I gotta Google that shit. I don't even know what the hell that is. Define biao?
Bow.
Oh, it's their bae. A boyfriend or male admirer. It's the female version of bae. It's my bae, and it's that bow.
Bow.
Damn. People still say that to this day. I thought it was spelt B-O. I thought it was spelt B-O. I didn't know it was actually spelt B-E-A-U. People still say that to this day, by the way. My beau. But I thought that was just like slang, short for boyfriend. Just like bae from baby. Damn. All right. Awesome. Damn it, I didn't mean to shut down the page completely. I want to have to keep opening them up when I do a new one. I got to keep this up here. Minimize that and then put this here. Here we go. Back to where we were. Chat has gotten all quiet all of a sudden, man. You guys okay? Everybody fine? None of this is funny or interesting to you guys? Or it's my beau, who's in the prison and has been for half a year now, during which time we haven't been able to see each other or as often as we need to. If you ever had a beau, you know what I mean. Announcement. Fixing roofs, pleasuring ladies, good prices. Find me at the peasantry. Ask for Lou. Motherfucker. Fixing roofs, pleasuring ladies, good prices. For real? For real, man? For real? Alright, I gotta call back to the jury place now. It should be a much shorter call this time around. I'm gonna put some rice in the microwave while doing it though. It's only the 90-second rice, so it shouldn't take long. Hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully the call will be done before the rice is done, and then I'll just come back within a minute and a half or so, maybe 2 minutes or so. Hopefully tops. All right, be right back, guys. All right, I am back. I got great news. I don't have to do jury duty. I don't have to do jury duty. You know what that means? I get to stream. Because if I had to do jury duty, then every day I had to do that, I wouldn't be able to stream. Well, at the normal time at least, I would have to stream at some other random time. And the streams would be much shorter, obviously, because I'd be spending all my waking time doing that instead of here. It's one of the reasons why I'm not really sure how much longer I can do daily streams. We'll see. Because probably gonna end up having to go back to work soon. Wait, what is this supposed to be? Roasted chicken and rice. That's not what this is. What the fuck? I guess it was opened or something? Nah, man. I've had these before. This is not how that's supposed to be. I gotta throw this away, guys. This thing got opened and rotted or something. I'll be back. No food for me. Sorry. My room smells gross now, dude. That shit was rotting. Oh well, I'm sure I got some fans going. It'll smell will pass eventually. I'm sorry. I didn't realize. I don't think I unmuted yet. I was saying that my room smells nasty now because I think that stuff was rotting. But I have fans going, so hopefully it'll pass soon. Yeah, that was gross. So who's all still here? Bible thump. Wait. I don't think messages are going back and forth properly, maybe. I see. Wait. Who said Bible thump? Which? Bible thump kitty need food. All I see is kitty need food. Oh, that's the picture. Aw. That's the crying thingy. Hey, like Chris, Niddle King, Soren, nice. Oh, by the way, Chris, I didn't I don't know if you saw the message because I saw like after the stream ended, a few minutes after the stream ended, I did see that you had said something, so you must have been there at the end of the stream as well. So thank you, man. I appreciate it. Okay. Vixen Ruse, Persian ladies, good prices. Find me at the Pheasantry. The Loo. Hunting season now open. By decision of the Grand Master of all the hunt, all members of the Hunters Union are hereby called upon to cull the numbers of our duchy's woodland predators. As specified in the relevant decree, hunters shall be richly rewarded for presenting ears from the wolves and bears which have spread like vermin across Sensriator Marsh. Amandus, Grand Master of the Hunt and Baron of Trastamar. So we've been abandoned by Frank and whatnot. Frank, Gamer Boy, Pepper, they've abandoned us, everybody. Is someone just inconceivable down there when I got on the roof? I knew it.
Oh la la, no jesting with this one.
Who said that? Which one of you said it? The beast of Toussaint.
Est flows in the veins of Toussaint.
Take that. This is your fault. You did this to me. Damn NPCs not being bumped off of shit when I try to bump them off of shit. Ah, cool. Frank's still here then. All right, nice. At least one more person.
There was a time when knights would simply drive off that sort of rabble in a snap. Your boots could use some polish, Vagrant.
The fuck? I just came out of the water, woman. Calm down. Meh.
They say her
Oh, another kitty cat. No, why are they scared of him again? That's bullshit. They shouldn't be scared. Why are all these games making people and protagonists that are scared, that cats are scared of them or guarded of them? Like that was happening in Final Fantasy 2, and it was happening in another game too. I don't like that. They're friendly creatures. Friendly. Look at this dude. Wanted, murderous Vandagilders. Antony people. Oh, he has 4 fingers? Cool. What the hell? Who's doing this? Spot missing. My dog's gone missing. Oh, that sucks. White with black patches. With black patch on his eye. Oh. Spuds? Mackenzie? Answers to Spot. That is, he comes running when I call him Spot. If you find Spot, bring him to the Cockatrice Inn. The innkeep knows me. Spot 2. Train aisle closed to authorized visitors. Following Captain Delator's recommendation, the prison upon Crane Isle in the vicinity are hereby declared a no-entry zone. Any trespassing upon the terrain or activities deemed distracting to the prison's guards are strictly prohibited. Only the families of inmates are allowed to visit, and even then, only upon presenting the permit issued by the Ducal de blah 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 blah. Man, that shit still stinks. Stupid ass fucking.
Am I invisible?
Who said that?
Oh, that's bad.
Oh.
Who said that?
Ah.
Oh.
Grandma! Grandma!
Spot, is that you?
Brandy and bosoms. Keep calm. Start no brawls.
Fancy. Wait, where's my horsey? I want a horsey ride to it. Horsey ride, horsey ride. There's lots of stuff. So many things. What do we got here though, quest-wise? The secondaries we have. All of them are lower level or no level listed, or higher level or no level listed than the base quest. So I'm gonna go to the base quest still until it out levels the other one. Horsey, teleport across the water for me. Good horsey. It's okay, horsey. I do your good things. I leave the plumage thing on there for now, but I really don't want it. I really want the money increasing thing. I would have gotten 10% more money when I did that that thing with the barkeep guy.
Let's go.
Oh, what the hell happened to the frame rate? Holy shit, this place is so overexposed. Like it is, I mean, saturated. Like this is super saturated. Everything is so colorful here. To the point where it's like too much almost sometimes. Thought you're dead there again. I'll be back. Peacock feathers. Yeah, there's peacock feathers on the, it's a giant's head, Soren. You weren't here for it? There is this big ass giant. You can see him, see it? There was this big ass giant and he had like, armor, but the armor was, a barrel with a dead peacock tied to the top of it. Huh? Like, because like the knights, they have like their helmets and they have like the peacock feathers on their helmets and shit, so it's just like the giant like just fucking took a barrel and then fucking tied a dead peacock to the top of it, and that's his helmet. It's ridiculous, dude. And there's peacocks around here. We've passed up some peacocks and they make the peacock sounds. I forgot what sounds peacocks make until they made them in this. I've messed around with peacocks in real life. Thanks to my mother. My mother, well, she loved animals, lots of them and stuff like that. So she knew other people. She worked at a volunteer place that took care of animals, and also she knew other people who took care of animals and stuff like that. So she had a connection with these this bird dude apparently, in the area we lived. Like there was like a bird, almost like a sanctuary. This guy had like an insane amount of birds, but it was just a private it was like just a private person's place. It wasn't like an official government type of thing.
Go.
And so sometimes he helped, or they would
Sounds like a fight. Have to hurry.
They would send stuff to him. But she took me to his place a couple of times, and he had so many birds, and he had peacocks. That's one of the things he had, and they definitely make the sounds that they made in this game. Also, they're not like, they often, maybe I was just there in the proper season or something, but they always put their feather thingies up. I mean, they don't walk around with it 24/7, but it's like, it was, peacocks are used as alarms. Oh yeah, they would do the feather things up commonly. Like, I don't remember a single time we went over there and at least one of them didn't put their feather things up. But maybe it was just seasonal or something, I don't know. But there was two kinds of them. I don't remember which ones do it. I assume it's the male. The other one wasn't as colorful, but one of them was like much more pretty. Yeah, that guy had lots of birds. Like, he had lots of the talkie birds too. His birds said all kinds of crazy shit. And so he had some that he kept inside in cages and stuff like that, and he'd let them out here and there. And then he had others that were just like roaming, like the peacocks and whatnot.
Let's go.
Uh-oh, a horse is running. That's a nice touch. Hello. I said go, horsey. I forgot you got a double tap. Take that, barrel.
Damn it. Killer must still be here.
Oh, ho, ho. Thanks for the pants. Croissant. These are some frilly looking clothes. I got the bootses, and then I got the trousers now. The DLC. I see it's stained with blood. Is it also stained with wine? Is this the handkerchief with blood and wine stains? I wanted to get that stuff out of the way while I'm trying to, I'm in the new area in case I pick up something new. Peahens are brown. Yeah, they were ugly-ish. Like, there was like there was the pretty ones and there was like the boring, ugly, like, ones that, like, kind of just looked like everything else. And by everything else, I mean, like, the world. Like, they just, you know, that's obviously, like, an evolutionary thing, right? Like, they're just supposed to just blend in with shit and stuff. Instead of being pretty and vibrant looking. Take that. I'm not supposed to investigate the body? I like that the sword's on the ground and it moves around. There we go.
Throat torn open by man-like jaws. Man-like, except for long fangs.
Ooh.
Busted ribs, blood from the ears. Took a solid hit. Massacred by a vampire. Not an Ekimara, though. Or a Fletter. Bruxa. Gotta be. Killed with a single blow.
Hello, birds. These are new birds. These weren't in the game previously. Lots of different types of birds here. Well, 3 technically, but still. There, I guess it must be taken care of by the owner, because I mean, this person must own these things. He's not scared of people at all.
Gotta be. River muck carried the body in his cart. Attacker had no trouble knocking over the cart. River muck carried the body in his cart.
Can I go into here? Yeah, every building's locked so far. I thought I examined this guy already.
Wounds from 5 separate claws, spread of a small human hand.
Ekimaru, or whatever the hell this guy said. Levitating bird. Alright, damn levitating birds, calm down. Can I take this wine? Oh, it's a book. The History of Corvo Bianco. We already read this one, didn't we? Corvo Bianco's origins have been lost in the mist of time. We have only to bear the legend of the vineyard being founded. No, I don't remember this one. Pomerel's estate son, who had been disinherited and exiled, with the only caravan, blah 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 blah, his name. The modern history of Corio, blah blah blah, who settled the vineyard in his elder years. As a young man, Bolios had headed a division of sappers who fought for the North. For the North? For his service, he was made a noble and awarded a great deal of coin. He took to rebuilding Corvo with great zeal. He decided the most energy to planting a beautiful He dedicated the most energy to planting a beautiful garden for his wife. thus starting the craze for the use of herbs which swept Toussaint. At this time, after his wife Bolio's second love was the olive tree, which is why he planted a great many of them all over Corvo Bianco. When Balios's wife died, life lost its savor for him, and he began to think constantly about death. He sold his estate to Count Crespi. I want to eat whatever that is. And the very day he signed the last piece of paperwork, he died. Okay. Into the cellar we go. Nice, Niddle King. I'm glad you didn't miss it.
Footprints. Small, bare feet. Lead deeper into the cellar. Fell down the stairs. Broke his neck.
I feel like that's a rhyme we can make. Hey, dude, are you still alive? Oh, he breathed his last breath. He breathed his last breath as I approached. So sad, so sad. Much crying. What about this direction? Since it's not the direction I should go. Nothing. Damn! For real?
Against the wall with great force.
Yo, what the fuck?
Used this to batter down the grate.
Used this? That's a human being.
Took a lot of strength to batter this down.
Yeah, with that. Human sized battering ram. Human shaped battering ram. One might think it's actually a human. In armor. Put some damn clothes on.
You. Saw you at the inn.
This is that
I know
woman?
What you are. Don't know why you killed these people though. Clearly wasn't for their blood.
Gross. Get dressed, woman. I mean, thing.
We don't have to fight.
You are wrong.
We'll put some clothes on before I whoop your ass then.
I cannot let you leave.
Hell's this music? Hey, don't siren me. I thought it said she was like a Nekimaru or some shit, not a siren. Glossary, bestiary. The Beast Bakla. Let's look at this Beast Bakla. Ooh. Nosferatu? This is Nosferatu. Eyewitnesses to the gruesome monster attacks always have a hard time describing the creature in question. The beasts move quickly and often at night. While the witnesses are terrified and primarily concerned with fleeing for their lives, as a result, witches quite often have no inkling what creatures they face until they find the track or would otherwise establish them for themselves. Such was the case with the beast and the tormented blah blah blah. Geralt knew it was deadly, elusive, and fiendishly clever. Everything else he heard was clearly the product of imagination fed by the fear of a dangerous predator. I ain't gonna read all that shit about some wars. Sorry guys, that's just too much. You got this text for a fucking unique thing, and then you got this for a boar? Come on, man. I'll maybe look at it another time. Cursed Ones, Toad Prince. I forgot to read him. I gotta read him sometime, but not right now. Elemental. No. Hybrid. What's an Oponicus? We gotta read that at some point too. Necrophage. The new ones. Cyclops. Oh, there he is. This is the new one. I kind of want to read it so you can. All right, we'll click on him. We'll read it. See, this is what I was talking about. Look at this. This is ridiculous. This is the head that you were talking. You were like, hey, the plumage from the thing. According to legend, Goliath had once been a knight who had been blah blah blah. I don't give a shit about his story because we read that and it was obviously made up bullshit. There's no knowing how much truth lies in the legend. Yeah, even they say it. Like, it was really a really well done story from the game developer standpoint, because it was obviously like flowery bullshit that was based on like folklore type of trying to teach people a lesson about pride and things like that. There's no knowing how much truth lies in the legend, yet it is incontrovertible fact that this dangerous giant gobbled up sheep herders and sheep alike, and was so widely feared, governesses used him to scare children into eating their vegetables. Though he came across a wild, unthinking beast, Goliath used some simple tools as any item could turn into a deadly weapon in his powerful hands. When fighting Geralt, Goliath's weapon, a millstone, making his every blow truly crushing. Luckily, Geralt already had some experience slaying giants and made quick work of Goliath as well, with the much appreciated help of 3 knights. Milton de Ethereal. I don't even remember what the hell that is. I gotta click on that sometime too. Penitent. So we gotta. I missed a bunch of stuff that I have to read. Bruxay. So she is a vampire. That's what I thought. I'm not gonna click on her just yet. I just wanted to confirm that when it said she was whatever the fuck it referred to her as. For some reason my brain goes, but I remembered that being the vampire thing. Oh, I clicked on this and this was I hadn't clicked on this one yet. A Sarasti. Okay, this is just a summary of what happened. It's not, there's no insight into this story. It's just a summary of what happened. Okay, so vampire oil. And also, extend duration of poisons instead of doing damage. Increase sign intensity during no, there's one that vampires and necrophages start bleeding when near the Witcher. In addition, the Witcher's blood injures, knocks them back when they're wounded. For 60 seconds. That's some juicy stuff. Let's take it. How's that shit working out for you? Yeah, scream all you want. Didn't work that time, did it? Ow, my whole fucking life bar. Don't do that. That's against the damn rules of etiquette and shit. Move out of the way, gives you heads up. I'm trying. This bitch jumping all over the place like a jackass. I basically have to dodge. I'm not allowed to fight her. I just have to dodge and let her kill herself. Ah, you're bleeding in my presence because you are a vampire and I have Witcher superpower, Witcher anti whatever the fuck you are power. Okay. Hey, don't be perfect. I don't like people being perfect. Okay, so she's no longer bleeding because my shit went away. So it's time to redose myself with some wait, how many doses of that do I get? Is it already gone? I kind of want to be immune to knockbacks and stuns and all that shit. Where'd it go? I don't remember the vampire shit. Did it like put it at the bottom because I already used it? No, I don't see it. Oh wait, there it is. There's the vampire shit, right? No, that's the vitality one. Okay, so it was on the left. It must be this one, right? Yeah, that's the one. It only gave me 15% toxicity. Then why did it go up to 80 something when I used it? Okay, well that didn't go up to 80. Something else must have just wore off. There we go. Significantly limits the duration of his knockdowns and stuns. I'm thinking about using that. What's she gonna do when the Witcher comes for you? Not so powerful anymore, huh? I got my damn other shit. Oh, you done fucked up by letting me hit you with my fire. That's what you get. Don't laugh at me, you're dead. Stop it. What's going on?
Killed all these men to get to the body. What was she doing at the table, though?
Oh shit, she's full on dead. Cool. The vampire saliva, vampire blood, vampire fang, and greater blue mutagen. Well, thanks, I guess. I thought she was going to be a more important character that lasted longer than that. That's two monsters that seemed like they had a pretty big backstory, possibly, that we just killed right outright. She died while invisible, so she doesn't exist anymore. The spell works on her. Green bottles. Oh, I thought they were the black bottles. Was it the green ones? Yeah, superior black blood was what was getting her. 30% of damage returns. So if she hits me, she takes 30% of the damage, and just existing near me is poisonous to her. You would think that when I drank that shit and she was like, blah, she would have just backed the fuck up and let me alone. But no, dumbass. Loot. The skull trousers. I mean, gloves. All right, looks like I gotta loot that. That's where she put the weird creature claw with the ring on it. But just in case, let's look over here. I'm gonna have to put my real armor on soon. I've been using this weak ass shit that looks all fancy, but it's like getting me like nearly killed in every fight. Like every fight I almost die now. So I'm gonna have to switch out to my real armor soon. Oh, Thunderbolt. I never bother using Thunderbolt. It's just a small increase in damage temporarily. I'm fine. Just survivability is more important to me than an increase in my damage. Because these monsters fuck your shit. They fuck your shit up hard, real fast. She cut this motherfucker into little pieces.
Stinks. Waterlogged. Both hands amputated. Body was quartered just as I thought.
Examine head. Severed hand is going to be the most important thing, probably. But let's start with the head.
Laid in water for some time. Head swollen, and something took a few bites out of it. Something in the throat.
Okay, this is unexpected.
A pouch bulging with coins.
Pouch filled with florins. Put that.
Guardian florins from several different provinces. If the murderer did this, means we're dealing with a sentient thinking beast.
I don't see it updating to say I got how much money. Examine chest.
Body was chopped up after death. Blows struck with great force, but bones sliced through, not crushed. Creature that killed him had long claws, sharp as a witcher's blade. First sank its claws into the victim's heart. No Bruxa did this.
It wasn't the Bruxa, huh? Oh, the long claws. That's the Nosferatu. At least that's what it looks like, the silhouette of it. Examine the severed head.
Third hand. A spare. Except it's clearly not the victim's. Guardsmen must have not noticed it as they picked everything up. How's this possible? Still warm. Blood still flowing. Several monster species can regenerate. Never heard of that happening to their severed limbs, though. Or of their limbs seeming completely alive after so much time. Examine the tissue more closely later. Might learn something.
He just puts that hand that's moving around and shit in his pocket. Alright, man, Uncle Fester, calm the fuck down. Why don't you put your hand in that gut bucket and see if there's anything in there for you, Geralt?
So, murderer was clearly a monster, but not a Bruxa. But then why'd the Bruxa come here for the severed hand? And who does the hand belong to? Why the hell's it still warm? Now, pouch shoved down the victim's throat. What's the significance? And why was he chopped up into pieces? Lots of questions, no answers so far. Need to know about the other victims. I'll ask Palmerin to get me in to see the Duchess.
Let's take a closer look at that damn the stuff we got. We got another piece of this new armor. Fancy. Very plumagey. Here's the hand. I needed the item needed to complete the quest. This is a quest item too. I was hoping I could like deconstruct it and get my florins. This is my money. Give me my money. I need it. I'm desperate. That's my first vampire blood. Interesting. It doesn't say I need that for a quest. Or it might just be I already had vampire blood and I used it to make the potions. We'll see. Alchemy. We got succubus decoction. Leshin decoction. Doppler decoction. These are the only ones I haven't made here under decoctions. And the alcohol is, well, you know, it's alcohol. I'm fine. I don't need any of that. And these are quest related. So yeah, the vampire stuff isn't going to help me make anything new. Oh well. I need to fight a Doppler, a Leshin, and a succubus in order to get any of those. Alright. We can't have these people coming back as vampires, alright? Okay, we're good to go. Oh wait, hold on. We're not good to go. I wanted to see if the game elaborates on this damn thing we just fought. Like, we keep fighting these damn things that seem like they have really interesting backstories, but then it just ends. Alright, so. Moon dust. Oh yeah, to make her uninvisible. That makes sense. Vampire uninvisible. To make her visible. Vampire oil. Wait. Oh yeah, yeah. I didn't realize it looked like that. And I used it and I didn't realize it looked like that. Black blood. Yeah, black blood is super fucking effective against vampires. And your son. I guess because they go intangible and shit. Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't think about that. I wonder if I can like, because she died here, right? I wonder if that shit works after the fact. That's gonna be interesting. Because normally when a monster dies, they appear. So I don't know if she dissolved or if it was just like because she was dead. She died when I had her on fire and she died while trying to be invisible. So I don't know which one was which is. Okay, there's the moon dust. I have it equipped. I just don't remember how to use things. Okay, here we go. No, that's how you eat meat. Wait, there we go. There we go. Moon dust. Okay. And I use the R1. Aw. I think it was there, right? Yeah, it was like right around here that she died. Oh well. I guess they didn't want you to oogle her dead body or something. You just pause the game if you really wanted to do that. It shows you like cutscenes and shit. And plus, well, no, there was never a moment where she wasn't covered in blood. Well, she was already a monster too. Why would you want to oogle the monster form of her? Yeah, so I'm not really sure what they did that for. Alright. So, here we are. Wait. I have 2 entries? What the hell? Okay. Well, let's start with the first entry. If you must travel through the woods, steer clear of any places where this is a brookside. Steer clear of any places where you would hear several different kinds of birds at once. This means you're entering a brook-sized territory and can kiss your life farewell. Nana's piece of advice. She looks hungry, man. Look at her ribcage. Fortunately for us, Brookside are rare creatures. Most live far from population centers. There's some that live in population centers, for they care greatly for their own safety and make their lairs in places where they cannot be taken by surprise. Those who decide to live near men avoid crowds and emerge from their shelters only at night. When they do, one could almost mistake them for delayed travelers, hurrying towards their night's lodging. Yet subtle details give them away. Their close ties to birds, their piercing voices, and their breathtaking speed of their movements. Bruxai are far swifter and stronger than men, but their greatest asset is their ability to turn invisible. Bruxai dart about with uncanny speed. And with their power of invisibility, they can easily confuse opponents and attack unexpectedly or from behind. Thus, when fighting these vampires, the Moon Dust Bomb is of great aid. While it cannot eliminate the vampire's invisibility altogether, it can make it easier to track its motions. A generous smearing of vampire oil is also effective. Bruxai use their sharp claws to attack and can easily break through the opponent's guard by buffeting him with a hail of... Wow, it's still going. There we go. Blows from all directions. This didn't happen to me. They will try to bite their prey and drink its blood once it is weakened. This didn't happen either. I wonder if she had beaten me, would she have done this? So every Witcher who expects an encounter with such a monster should swallow a black blood potion beforehand. Bruxi are also known for their sonic attacks, which knock down and stun their prey. Okay, cool. Well, what's this one? The Bruxi Geralt encountered and killed in self-defense at Carvo Bianco's differed from other creatures of this sort. Firstly, it was more intelligent. Oh. What? I thought you said they were intelligent. They didn't display any kind of super intelligence, she just displayed intelligence. Like a human. Capable of articulating words in human language without much difficulty. Oh, the other ones can't do that? They certainly look like they might be able to do that. What the fuck? What's more, this Bruxi was tied to the beast, the mysterious murderer prowling Biaclair at the time. Fighting it presented Geralt with quite the challenge. Like other Bruxi, this one possessed strength and speed far above that of any human, could turn invisible, and could attack using a sonic wave. As is typical for all vampires, it sought to suck its victim's blood. This meant that the usual defense against those creatures, the black potion, was an effective weapon against it, as were moon dust and naturally the Witcher's trust in the trusty silver blade. That's so wait, hold on. Witcher 3 Bruxi. No, I was hoping there was someone uploaded an animation of them doing the blood. It's just screenshots of her standing there all boobishly and stuff. Yeah, it's just she's just all there boobishly, like the things we already seen, how to kill Bruxa Death March and things like that, and it's showing well, you know what we've seen, the blood covered vampire lady thingy. All right, back to the game. I was wondering, like, if you didn't drink the black blood, would she have actually had a special animation for killing you? Because that might have been neat to see, but I don't want to reload to check. Because it probably doesn't. It's probably just flavor text. I do want to upgrade my progress of reading those things, so I want to save that. These look like breakable barrels. I wanted a secret. Hey birdies. Wait, I can loot this guy now? Hey, I got his armor. Okay, I might have missed that. Now I got all the pieces of the armor. Very flowery, but I'm not interested in wearing it. Ooh, ooh. Where'd all the birds go? So I guess the birds follow her around? Like, that's why there were so many different weird birds that weren't scared? Like, I thought that, like, they were, like, this place who owned this place had those birds or something. And it was, them. Oh, hello. Okay, we can finally go in. Can I get some free booze? Because there's new booze in this DLC, and I don't have any of them yet. That looks like it's gonna have some booze. Ah, not many, unfortunately. And they all look like ones I already had. Oh well. Wait, what's this? Cheese? Delicious. Few shards, alright. Oh, that was just the only unlocked door. Alright, well. Why is everything so... Oh, look, peacock. Do you do the feather thingy? Make the sound. Do the feather thingy and make the sound. Boo! I scare you. I'm not gonna kill a peacock and make him make the sound. Oh, look, here's the other one. See, here's the boring looking one. Look. And almost like a cat. Hey, look. Why do you do... Where's the other one? Hey! Where's the other one? That one did feather thingy. It didn't do the tail feather, but at least it did the wings. Stop meowing at me. Stop meowing at me. Where'd the males thingy? There we go. There we go. Haha. Do the thing. No matter how much I touch him, he won't do it. Man. And these don't meow like the other ones do. Meow at me. Oh, they stopped meowing too. This is okay. We got plenty of time to have these damn things meowing at me. First we get our horsey. And then when we get our horsey, we go do whatever the hell we're supposed to be doing.
Slow now. Whoa.
Stop mind doing things to your horse. Keep thinking that the R2 button is the run button, but then it's the mess with your brain.
Take it easy.
Mess with the brain of your horse button instead. We're going up here? This seems like a dangerous place to take a horse. Look, he's already decided he didn't want to go there. Like, I didn't even tell him to do that. Are you sure this is the path, video game? Yeah, he don't want to go up there. Alright, horsey, you wait here, man. I understand. I'll go on foot. The game's stupid. Give me this. This is mine. There's some... What does that sound? What the hell is that? There's some shit underground. It sounds like there's like tools being used and shit. I don't know. Don't fall off. You might die. Are we about to enter a mine or something? See a mine entrance? Nah, that's not where this is. It's from underneath, like... Yeah, see, I hear cheering in that direction. That's a very different thing. Well, if there's something here, I don't think I'm supposed to just, like... find it at the moment. Like, I don't think it's like, oh, let's let them find it real quick. I think it's like a maybe a thing that I come back to and mess around with later, maybe. It's weird though that they wouldn't let my horse come up here then, and then they would have this sound triggering from up here. So I thought maybe I should try to find it right away, because it looked like the type of thing that Well, sounded like the type of thing and seemed like the type of thing where I could find it. There's probably a cave entrance around here somewhere. Stop cheering so damn loud. Can't you tell I'm trying to hear whatever the hell's going on? It sounds like dwarves are digging or some shit, right? They gotta be dwarves. Because dwarves are the best diggers. They love to dig. Makes them good at hacking at things with axes. Why am I still hearing it way out over here? There are people tunneling under the whole damn world?
Oh.
The hell, you okay, man? Why are there so many damn kids running around here, man? Lock your damn kids up like a normal person. Frank's like, yes, do these things. Only the males do the sound, do a soft chirp and cooing sound. Oh, I don't remember that. I'd have to hear it to know if that's the sound I've heard before.
Spy, if not boors. Where have your journeys taken you last, brother?
Hail, Percy. You must know I've embarked on a quest of true wonder. A horde of challenges awaits.
This sounds compelling. Would you betray the nature of the quest in question?
Upon Lac Selavis waters floats an isle. There you will learn all. I must ride where destiny calls. Godspeed
island?
till next we meet.
Might be worth looking into.
There can only be one? Really, dude? There can only be one me. Probably here, that's an isle. Or that. Or this. Or that, or any of these damn things. But, it's a new quest. Oh, this technically isn't an island. Oh, that doesn't look like a natural bridge, never mind. These don't look natural to me. But they also don't look abandoned, so I would think that there wasn't like civilization on this island. Like this is more likely. Doesn't look like there's a lot of development, just a single house here, maybe. Whereas this looks developed to me. Looks like a castle on an island.
Yes.
Percival.
Listening.
Where I stopped to listen to it though. It seems like an interesting thing. Speaking of being glad to stop, I listened and all that, I should probably save. That way I still have the quest. Tie him to a tree, says Frank. She's got the booty pants. They putting the booty pants on the women again in this DLC.
There's more to be done.
You telling them a story? Tell me the story. Maybe it'll be a quest, man. Keep telling the story. Alright, fine. I don't want your story anyways. I'm gonna go to this blacksmith and see what he wants. That dude's butt is flat as can be.
Professional. I like to trade with your kind.
I thought he had the booty
Actually
pants on.
appreciate quality workmanship.
What have you got there?
Damn, he has a lot of stuff that is above my level. Just too much of an amateur to be using these things. Warhammer. I gotta use a warhammer at some point. That looks fancy. Look at these big ass swords. Damn, fancy looking big ass sword. All these damn super fancy ass, super expensive rubies and stuff too. What's this? Just parchment? I don't care. Thought it was like a new recipe for something maybe. These fancy crossbows too. What the hell, man? Looks stronger than mine, maybe. Oh, speaking of crossbows, I can stop using my my stuff, my ammo. I'm gonna equip that special ammo I was using because I was avoiding using the crossbow because I was worried. I don't want to waste it. I want to save it for something special. Meanwhile, something special will never come, and I'll just like that shit'll rot in my inventory forever. But don't you judge me. Oh, well, I guess I can't unequip him in the shop. Repair everything, please. How do I do this? What's the button to repair all? Oh, square. Okay, I can see it was blocked. What's this? Why is this here? Oh yeah, I remember getting that. Oh, repair my 2 Witcher pieces that I don't currently have equipped as well then. There we go. Now that they're all repaired. Would you like to buy some of my trashy new swords that I've been receiving? Indeed you would. I don't know if his prices are as good as that one guy's, but I don't really care at the moment. I just kind of want to get him out of my inventory and get back to something that's semi-normal weight. We'll hold off on that just a moment, because that's part of like the Dupont thingy, I think, maybe.
Like you to craft something for me, would you?
Anything new? Doesn't look it.
So long.
Man, a few words.
Ah, a professional.
Give me my money.
Care for a quick round of Gwent?
Lift off my hand and a mighty cry.
The fuck is this?
Steel and watch sparks fly.
Do I have to use that? Whew. I thought I had to use that deck for a second. But I'm about to get my ass whooped. I don't have any damn cards of that deck. That's what I'm trying to fight him for, is to get more cards. Wow, the music is super fucking loud. Stop whistling in my ear so damn much. Stop it! Ah! Ah, stop whistling! Ah! Alright, that's good enough. I'll keep these cards. Damn, why are you punching people? No floats in my ears! Ah! Thank you. My ears hurt less. I forgot to play that card, or did I not even have one yet? I'm just gonna save them for now. I don't care. If I draw the third one, I draw the third one. Yay. $30 points, man. You real try hardin', man. You real try hardin'. Alright. You won this time. Your try-hardin' deck of try-hardness. I dare you to revive one. Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, aren't you fancy? Just go ahead and forfeit, dude. You got 4 cards and you haven't like stopped playing them. You still trying to win? Alright, I guess. My dude, you are not gonna beat me. That's a neat trick. How does he do that? It doesn't say. Why is it red? So ye can hit a moving target a 200 paces. Me too in a storm. I guess that's the flavor text is the hint that it is stronger in a storm or some shit. Because like it's hit with the fog and instead of being reduced to 1 is reduced to 3. Interestingness. I don't want to use another card, but I'll use another card. Screw it. Finally. I should have used one of these because he's just going to put it back in my hand anyways. And I could have brought it back with one of these too. But I can't bring back one of those. The Northern Realms ability is a weird ability. Oh, what the hell? This is a new one. Unit only loses half their strength in bad weather conditions. That's an interesting thing that's kind of cheap sounding. I thought he was going to resurrect all my shit. I mean, I'm fine without him resurrecting it. I'm good. He's got the Mukau. He must have just drew that, because why wouldn't he have played it already? The hell is... What? The fuck just happened? Kills the strongest cards on the battlefield. Even itself? That's so stupid. Come on, man. Here, let me help you out, man. 100 crowns. Give me the... I don't... Give me... Okay, cool. Young Berserker. Alright. Did I even see a Young Berserker? What the hell? Like, let me take a look. Young Berserker. Gwent deck. Yeah, right here. This is the one that turns into the bear. The bear if you play a mushroom card of some sort. What am I doing? Oh yeah, the vendors specifically for the Gwents and stuff. And then I'll go back, and then I'll talk to the guy and advance the questies and stuff. But I don't want to pass up an opportunity to grab some stuff as...
Armor chromed, engraved or fluted.
Chrome?
Whatever your heart's desire.
You can chrome my armor? That sounds fancy.
Let's see what you got in stock.
Does he sell these things? No, I gotta try to deconstruct it still. Yeah, it looks like he sells the Toucan shit, so I'm just gonna sell it to him. Oh, look at that, it has fancy horse stuff. I can get the weird fancy horse thingies. Fear level 60, 60, 60, 60, and 60. So I can choose which one I like best. Stamina. A horse equipped with a saddle won't tire easily. 90, 90, 90. 90, 90, and 110. 110. I don't know what mine is. I have to check it real quick. 110 sounds like it's higher than mine, because I thought mine was 100. If it is, that's super cool. Elven armored... What? Can be sold to merchants or dismembered for crafting them. What is this? Elven tools? What do they do for me? Oh wait, elves aren't all magical and shit in this game. They're just elves. I was thinking like Lord of the Rings or some shit. I was like, whoa, elven crafted shit, sweet. Oh wait, they're just elves.
Craft something for me? Look, got this diagram.
Pimp my Witcher. Wait, diagram of what? Where'd you get a diagram from? What the fuck are you talking about? I don't even know what the hell. I don't see any shit he's about to craft. I think he means like Witcher diagrams that he's already gotten a long time ago and shit. Normally that's not in the game though. Like he's never said that to any other vendor in the entire game. Where yeah, here's a diagram of everything I can craft. No, normally he's just like, yo, can you make me some armor? And they're like, yeah, I can make some armor, bitch.
So
long. Can you chrome my armor for me? I want some shit made of, like, I want some shit chromed. I want it to be shiny. I want to take the most metalist armor I have and have you chrome the whole damn thing.
Chromed and griffed.
Know you're busy, but you up for a round of Gwent?
Still not good enough yet for that. Hey! You cheater! He canceled my ability. That's not fair. Now he can use weather effects on me. Good thing I got a lot of things that are immune to weather effects. My deck early on, though, would have been devastated by that. Alright, 3 less monster cards in my deck to worry about. We can focus on the good ones now. I don't remember having him as a card. I don't think I have him as a card. I got the ability unlocked that I got all the cards in the game in the base game. So either this is a new card just added, or I do have him as a card, but he's only available if you play the Nilfgaard Empire, maybe? Normally the special cards, I thought, go through all of them. I gotta pay more attention, I guess. There's special cards that are unique to each one. I don't like him. If I use him, he summons these, but if I use these, he doesn't summon himself. They don't summon him. I think I'm gonna remove him from my deck. Because I mean, it's really powerful to have him summon all of them and get that all out of my deck and him. I thought about playing it and forcing him to play one more card. It would be best for me to play this and force him to play one card, because I doubt whatever he played would be greater than 2, but I'm fine. Two. I had to. Oh, but I want. Don't worry, I will take. Oh wait, I don't need to take yet. Son of a bitch, I should have killed it. I'll get it next round. I'll resurrect it with this stuff. Normally I could take him though. It really sucks I can't take him. But I'll resurrect him next round. Alright, it's time for you to lose. Just give up, man. Yo, who is this guy? Stop drawing all these damn cards, my guy. You copying my deck? Don't be copying me. Don't you be copying me, man. Look at this. Boom, 30. What you gonna do now? I think you should just go ahead and pass and let me have this round. Save your cards for next. What the fuck? I can't resurrect that many of them, man. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I just lost. How do I, like, turn off the game? Forfeit, yes, please. Yeah, I didn't mean to pass my turn. I meant to just do some bullshit. Yo, Desert Flagon, thank you very much, man. Yo, thank you very much, Desert Flagon. That's super cool, super cool. If I get enough of those, I can just keep doing this. Be nice. Damn it, why would I pass like that? I mean, I pressed it, like I definitely pressed it, but my brain didn't want me to pass my turn. My brain just wanted me to, like, I was like, just play whatever generic ass card allows me to go another turn, right? Until he gives up and lets me have the round. Because he was about to let me have the round eventually. Where's my, okay, this is the correct deck, right? Yeah. I wonder, did you do that? Did it do that automatically, Desert Flagon, or are you still here right now? Yay! No. Take a look at this. Bam! Look at that. 4 trashy cards into my deck in one hand. One thing. So now I got almost nothing but great cards to draw. And lots of the stealing now. Hey, I didn't say you had permission to do that. Do I want to resurrect or do I want to delay to steal? I say let him play because then he'll have to play a bunch of shit possibly. Because he still has to beat me, and every time he plays that he has to spend more to beat me. So yeah. Say let him do the thing that I end up doing. So pass. An odd decision. Oh, unless he's gonna win by 1 point and then end. No, he's gonna, okay. There he goes, okay. Yeah, that was an odd way to go about it, my guy. And he only played one of those. I guess he didn't have a lot of card stealing thing. I know I have a lot of card death in my thing that I was bound to get that too, so I wasn't as worried about him playing about that. A lot of resurrection too, right? So I was fine. Oh, motherfuckers! He's going big boy, huh? Let's just yeah. Let's see what he does if I only play you. Does he pass? Oh yeah, he passed. So, do I want to play big boy too, or just kill? I think I just need to kill. It's the most efficient way, it seems to me. And I don't know how tie. Oh wait, ties take 1 point for both of us, so I do need to play one more card. Unfortunately, this is 8. I mean, I got 9 in there. I'm almost guaranteed to get the other one of these and double it up. So do I want the extra damage or do I want the immunity to things? I want the extra I want the extra thing because I'm almost guaranteed to get that because he's about to start playing card draw stuff and things most likely. So I'll almost certainly get that and double up near the end. There's one of my reses. One of my reses. Wait. Oh, that's my hand. I was about to say, how did all that stuff die? Aw. Yeah, maybe I should have played the other one. Because I can only res that kind of thing. Alright, big boy cards. No point in doing anything other. It's the final round. Yeah, I think Flygon did it automatically. I think she's not here at the moment. Damn, he's got a big boy cards too. Unfortunately for him, it doesn't seem like he has card stealing, drawing cards this time around. I was looking forward to stealing all his card drawing cards and doing it myself too, but kind of got hosed out of it. He has to have something. That's not. Yeah, I guess he's hosed. You poor fool. I'm gonna do this because I've never done this to this amount like 3 times on the same card, but why not? See what I mean by I have a lot of like res cards if I want. I resurrected my entire graveyard. Well, everything it would allow me to resurrect at least. Alright, that was neat. Their decks are a lot stronger, though the flute shit has to go. The flute shit is hurting my ears. I don't like the flute music as much for the Gwent. I miss the old music. I mean, I like that it's different and all, but it's so damn loud.
How might I age?
I don't know, Prince, you tell me.
Need to speak to the Duchess, urgently.
Your face is still all jacked up,
All right,
Geralt.
Scamps. Story's done. Go find your parents.
But the Pomerine, what about the story of Rittik and the dragon?
Our tales for another time. But take a good look at the man who stands before you now. This is Geralt of Rivia, the master witcher who lent his valiant hand to the defeat of the giant Goliath.
Master Witcher, is it true virtue always trumps villainy?
No, the stronger wins. Not always, but it's worth being good. I think I should probably say the first one. But I'm just gonna be truthful.
Not always. Could go either way. Sometimes virtue wins, sometimes villainy gets the upper hand. Still worth being good.
But why? If it doesn't mean you'll win.
Palmer story. Think back. A decent man attracts other good folk, makes friends he can count on. A rogue? Well, you can only count on other rogues. And who would you rather have for a friend?
A man of virtue?
I must agree. Now, that will do for questions. Go find your parents.
Yeah, Geralt's version's better. Because when they grow up, they'll see the truthfulness of it rather than seeing that it was just a fairy tale.
Watch the battle in the arena. If we hurry, we'll be in time to speak with her before the spectacle begins.
Lead the way. Who's fighting? Nilfgaardian gladiators?
Close, but not quite. As we'll soon see.
Someone's gonna
Yeah, what the
fight a
fuck is that?
With some elves on its tail to confuse it, slow it down.
Whatever is the problem? The beast is a gift from the Emperor, no less.
I don't like, I don't know. Let's say this one.
Shouldn't torment the beast. And would you like to be dumped in an arena, blindfolded with a string of bells dangling from your ass?
Pity a monster. You, a witcher?
I slay monsters who are a threat to humans. You're out to humiliate one to entertain a crowd. No knight will gain any glory from this.
I don't know, man. Glory's in the eye of the beholder.
Who's going to fight the beast?
Guillaume,
hey, FNAF cookie girl. How's it going?
He promised his heart's capture a monster trophy.
Great love demands great sacrifices.
All of your comments, I didn't see your comments because I was reading the Twitch side, and for some reason, some of the things you said did not go over to Twitch. I'm assuming because they didn't like it, but I don't see what Five Nights at Freddy's why it wouldn't have put that over, or dressed as an anime girl. I don't see why I wouldn't have put that over. I understand maybe the autistic, because maybe they don't like that word or something. I don't know. You never know with these damn censorious things. But the first message it showed me on Twitch was the Hawaii. I didn't even know you were talking until that happened.
Let's go.
Hey, Mr. Dog. Hey, another new person. What's how did you guys happen upon me? Normally YouTube isn't good for streaming games anymore, and new people showing up doesn't tend to happen. Did Taste shout me out or something? I know he plays a lot of FNAF type games.
I dedicate my imminent victory to fair Lady Vivian.
Oh, fair Lady Vivian? No. Hold on, man. Let's see. Let me check out YouTube real quick. Recent things. I don't see a taste stream recently. Alright. You need to be. Go. Alright. Well, I'm born that way, says Cookie. It's all good, man. I didn't say anything about it. I'm just saying that it wasn't sharing the comments to me on Twitch.
It's begun. The fight shall have to end first. We must wait.
The hell kind of monster is this damn weird looking thing? Oh, it doesn't have eyes.
Got a bad feeling about this.
So attack the bells. That's why it does that. Well.
Damn it.
Good for showmanship, all this extra showmanship.
We have to help him.
I don't even know what the hell I should put on my oils. I don't know what a salamander is. Leave me alone.
Gotta keep it down.
What the hell is it doing? Why is it? Wait, gotta do what? Ow! Wait. Hey, stop it! Yeah, you don't like fire, do you, huh? Hey, don't you try to. What the fuck? Yo, how the fuck were these people supposed to fight this thing? Oh, hell no, that dude wasn't gonna beat this even with some dumbass bells. This motherfucker, no one was gonna beat this shit with some bells. That's some outrageous bullshit. Like, this fucking thing has almost killed me like within a few milliseconds. You saw how much health it took per hit? Even with me with this terrible armor, I shouldn't be taking that much damage. Alright, we gotta use some of that honey. And then, I don't know, do something about the damage I take somehow? Well, I guess suppose, like, the first thing we could do, I guess, is just, like, instantly heal myself. I can do that, like, 3 times or something. Yeah, there we go. Like, I don't know. Wait, maybe a big boy roll will be what I need? Oh, wait, he only knows where I am based on me doing things. He shouldn't be able to attack, I would imagine, right? He's a sound-based monster. Like, if I do this, he comes right at me. Oh, hey, that worked out real well.
The Witche waited till the time was true, then 12 danced and spun, but the monster
Stop talking. Wait, don't look at me like that. The fuck is that? Yo, he one-shotted that guy. Now I gotta redo it. That was the first time he took damage and he just died instantly. That's not cool. You can at least like let him like lose health a little bit, right? Like going from full to dead is kind of not cool, man. Alright, I guess we gotta go with this guy a lot harder. That's not the right one. I meant to do this northern winter thingy. What? It didn't hit him or something? Oh, I guess he's immune to it? Oh, he's slowed down now. Okay. Oh, I guess Northern Winter, it makes him immune to that while he's in it or something? There we go.
That stench.
The fate of the beast has been weighed by the gods. Soon will triumph against the odds.
Damn it. Whoa, my whole fucking life bar again. Look at how much damage this motherfucker does. This is insanity. I might need to lower the difficulty. Maybe that's why the guy insta-dies. Because he might be one of the bugged monsters. Because that's a lot of damage for one hit. Like, that's about as close as I can get to one-shotting as without being one-shotted. Okay, he took damage this time. This isn't good. Don't do the thingy again. Okay, good, 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 good. I gotta stop trying to use my spells when he's on fire, when he's blocking like that. Because it's a waste. Damn it. Wait, he's not taking damage anymore. There he goes, okay. Alright, the guy survived this time. Holy shit, like he really did that. Whatever that spin move was insane. He went from full to just dead.
The Shelma lies defeated by Geralt of Rivia, master of the witchering trade. Behold!
I tried to keep him stun locked basically the whole fight.
Master Geralt, do what you must. Finish the deed!
Monster's no threat. No need to kill it.
A victor may always show mercy. It is his right. Long live Geralt the Merciful! Pikeman, see to the beast.
I thought they were about to stab it, but they didn't do it.
Guillaume, the lad came damned close to dying.
So he wouldn't have died even though his health went down to 0, Niddle King?
Vivian? Smile as befits a hero and keep silent. Speech clearly paints you. She approaches.
Geralt, we must talk. Vivian.
You shall talk later, in the medic's tent.
Geralt, magnificent, breathtaking.
Your Grace.
We knew that to summon you was a brilliant idea. We are delighted, ravished to have struck upon it.
And I'm truly...
See to our young hero. Hop, hop. For we must make off with Geralt. We should talk. We had been long awaiting your arrival. Had nearly lost hope. Then suddenly, that entrance, so spectacular.
Your Grace. Shaelmars are dangerous creatures, even to knights in full-plate armor.
Nonsense. In Toussaint, knights have battled beasts for mere glory since time immemorial. True. Guillaume suffered a few bumps, scars, and bruises, but in return gained eternal glory as he who slew the monster.
Yes, he slew it.
Crowd? Say the Shaelmar had vaulted into the stands. Would have been a massacre.
Geralt, though we value your fortuitous intervention in the arena, We would remind you your services have been retained, and as shall soon become clear, you will be generously compensated for completing another task altogether.
Really? How generous? 20 crowns? You motherfuckers are greedy as shit. Always barely give me any money. What? Your Duchess or whatever is right here, and that thing is still clearly breathing. I figured they would have stabbed it, or locked it up, or did something. Like, that thing could just roll up and just whoop some ass real quick. Darren ain't gonna be able to protect her from that.
Your Grace, my contract. I'd like to discuss it.
Naturally, but not here. We shall need Damien. He led the investigation pending your arrival. But wherever could he be? Come, we must find him.
You know we're gonna be having to do some more stuff in here. The freak is that
Tell
thing
us,
he has?
Have you come alone? Or did Viscount Julian accompany you?
Wish to see Dandelion, Your Grace?
Yes. I mean, no. Yes. But solely to tell him we regret.
She's
Yes,
got the hots
deeply
for
regret
Dandelion.
rescinding the death sentence we so justly
I'm
handed
good,
down
gamer boy.
upon him.
Welcome.
If we could turn back time, we would make certain he sat in a tower till he rotted. No, we would ensure he was broken on the wheel, then drawn, hanged, and quartered.
What is up with the animation of Geralt right now?
Ah, the very man we would entrust
weirding me
with these
out.
tasks. Damien Telatour, captain of my personal...
What was that? Is that how they bow? By bending their knees all weirdly?
Your Grace, Witcher.
It looked like he had to adjust his, like his junk. Like, that's the kind of thing I've done if, like, my underwear was doing something weird and I couldn't, like, go down there and mess with it. I'm just like... Sorry to have you, sorry to have to tell you, Bruxa killed some guardsmen. Yeah.
Sorry to have to tell you, but the guardsman handling the last victim's body...
I know already. The creature in the cellar of Corvo Bianco. Was it the beast?
No. A Bruxa, a kind of vampire. Not the beast, but tied to it in some way.
You know this how?
Through careful analysis of the evidence, both on the riverbank and at Corvo Bianco.
Do you mean to insinuate the investigation thus far has been sloppy?
Geralt insinuates nothing of the
Yeah,
sort.
exactly.
We must listen to him attentively.
Yes. Just as if you would have been more attentive to all that shit that you were messing around with, you would have known this shit before Geralt had to tell you. Yeah. Take that. Huh. Let's see. Gonna need two things: information and access to a laboratory. Or laboratory, whichever you prefer.
I examined the body of the beast's last victim. Might have found something. Need to analyze it. A quiet place, that's what I could use most right now. And maybe the help of an alchemist or a mage. Also like to hear all you know about the previous
I didn't mean to
victims.
say it.
Take it Sir Delatour is my man for that.
Firstly, call me Damien, please. Secondly, you should know I spoke against summoning you here.
Damien?
I've heard much about you. You bring trouble, or thus far have, always. And we've enough trouble as it is. Yet we are capable of defeating the beast on our own.
Yeah, which is why you've done it already.
I've no doubt about it.
Damien, we settled the matter of the Witcher's employ some time past. Definitively. Since you have
Get
broached
wrecked.
it nonetheless, let us discuss Geralt's pay. Are the legends true?
Huh?
Do Witchers usually demand that which you find at home, yet did not expect?
What? I don't know what that means. So I don't really know how I should answer this. Is it like referencing one of the books or something? I wonder if I should read the Witcher books. I'm just waiting to see if anyone in chat knows what this means. Give it a minute. And I'm actually probably going to just go ahead and Google that which you find at home yet did not expect. That which you find at home yet did not expect. Law of surprise. Here we go. So there's something called the law of surprise. Here we go. The law of surprise is a custom. Oh, this was on the TV show apparently. Because it's showing a picture of a young girl who is a real person instead of well, anything else, which means I feel like it's a refers to quarantine. So are they talking about the coof? I don't want the canola oil. The law of surprise is a custom as old as humanity itself. The law dictates that a man saved by another is expected to offer to his savior a boon whose nature is unknown to one or both parties. In most cases, the boon takes the form of the saved man's firstborn child. Yo, what the fuck? Conceived or born without the father's knowledge. Yo! I can actually see Witchers doing that because how do they get their children? I figured they just found orphans and shit, but how do they get their children that they murder with those what are they called? Mutagens. Ciri came to be Geralt's ward after he invoked. Oh, okay. So I would have to say not always, because Geralt had did this himself apparently. Ciri came to be Geralt's ward after he invoked the law of surprise on Dani and Pavetta. Geralt demanded that which Dani already had, but did not know of. This, Geralt revealed, was Dani's child, carried, unknown to Dani, but known to Geralt by Pavete, highlighting the destiny of the relationship between Geralt and Ciri. He claims her a second time when he invokes the law of surprise on a traveling merchant he saves from monsters during a random encounter. The merchant is unaware that his wife has taken Ciri into their home as a war orphan. Okay. Oh wait. This is not Witcher. It says Ciri, Marta Bittner, a famous surprise child in the Hexter TV series. There's not a Witcher TV show? I mean, there was 2 Witcher TV shows? Like, this isn't... I thought that wasn't the first? The Hexer, Polish, Wiedźmin, is the international title of both the movie in 2001 and the TV series in 2002 based on the Witcher short stories. Although it is more commonly known as The Witcher by fans since the release of The Witcher, both the movie and the television series were directed by... What's better, the original or the new one, guys? I didn't know there was an old one. The theatrical movie was essentially the unreleased TV series chopped into about 2 hours. Oh, that's unfortunate. And received very poor reviews from both fans and critics. Yeah, it's a fucking TV series chopped into only a movie. The 13 episode TV series came out the following year. Yeah, that's much better. Yeah, obviously I have to pick not always, because I'm trying to play truthful and stuff with him, which would mean he would have to, you know, the history of the character. Here, let me show you the way the stuff. Have you guys heard of this? I'm going to show you how it looks. The box art, at least. I wouldn't watch the movie, obviously. The TV series is the superior experience if it contains 13 episodes that were cut into fucking 2 hours. You've lost an insane amount of content. Where is the thing? I gotta fix my Elgato's other thing. It should be right above the cam. There it is. So that's the Geralt, how Geralt looks. I say he doesn't really look any worse or better than Superman, so I think that if I had to pick between the two, I'd probably pick this guy, even though I don't know how good of an actor he is, just because of if I had to gamble who would have been better in that part, because I don't know who this person is, which means I could put Geralt in his space like a lot easier, whereas Superman is Superman, right? Like it's hard to, like, you got to get over that first, and you're like, okay, Superman is doing something other than Superman. Let's see what this is about. It looks bad. Oh, you've never seen it? Yeah, I never even heard of it, dude. They never talked about that when they were saying that they're making a Witcher TV series. I've never heard anyone go, "Oh, they're making another one." Never heard of it till today. Anyone who talks about the Witcher TV series now, I'm gonna constantly bring up, "Oh, did you see the original?" And they're like, "Oh, you mean the game?" No, the original TV series. I'm like, what? All right, so not always is the only truthful answer.
Not quite, Your Grace. Law of surprise. It's something we invoke at times, but rarely. Usually we just take gold.
Disappointing. This law sounds rather romantic. On the other hand, on returning to the palace, we would likely find impatient petitioners or a set of sample fabrics for a new dress. Poor rewards both. I fear you'd not have
much. But you would be in the palace.
We're likely to come upon. Thus, we've decided you shall receive the deed to a vineyard, Corvo Bianco.
Yes.
And
I got land.
You will doubtless consider this adequate.
I'm a landowner.
Title to the vineyard shall be given to you at once. Surely you'll need lodgings while you hunt. The coin, however, will be yours only once you have slain the beast.
Lovely, generous gesture, Your Grace.
Oh yeah, it was definitely released outside of Poland. Did you see the box art?
Is it now?
Yeah, did you see the box art? It was in English. Oh no, it says English subtitles. Never mind. It was released, but probably only on DVD or VHS or whatever. Was 2002. They still made VHSs in 2002, right? What is made? Like, why do I not have talkie words? I try talkie, but I don't succeed. Yeah, it says English subtitles. And it's bold, Polish movie poster, English subtitles. Yeah, my bad, Frank. Obviously, isn't the correct way to say that. So it did have a release outside of America, but they're probably speaking in Polish. It probably wasn't dubbed. The role Geralt was played by There's all kinds of weird dashes and shit. I don't know how I'm supposed to pronounce that. It looks like Zabrowski, but who knows? Like, there's even a dash and an L. I've never seen an L have a dash. Like, what the fuck? And the music was composed by... What the that's a thing? GRZ? Who puts GRZ back to back? Czechoslovakia. All right, you go, dude. The theatrical movie was essentially the unreleased TV series chopped to blah 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 blah. All right, this is where I stopped. The series was much more coherent than the confusing movie, but was still considered a failure, mostly due to the film's already bad reputation and due to vast changes in the source material. That is unfortunate. Aww, it was pulled off of YouTube. I was gonna watch the trailer with you guys. We did the meeting. Based on the short stories and the novels by author Andrzej Seminowski. Does everyone end with Mski? Why does it always have to end that way? Is that how they're word? Do they all look? All these skis. Look at all these skis. I guess that's just how their language works. Oh, we got screenshots. No trail. Oh! Dodgeball. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. This looks good. See? The contacts are kind of weird looking, but still, like he looks like the Witcher. Look at that. The contacts are kind of iffy though. Like they're too like the outline of the pupil maybe is too much. If it didn't have the outline, I think they would be much better. It doesn't look as bad from a distance, but it's still, I would prefer no outline. Who the hell is this? There we go, that's better. Oh my god, there's 188 photos. I'm not going to look at all of these. The armor is really not that impressive though, dude. Look at this armor. And it looks like he only wears one sword, and then he just has the other sword on his saddlebag. Like one sword again, and then you see the sword on the saddlebag right there. Oh, must be the kid. This is the kid that the picture showed, so he must make a deal with this one, I guess. Who is this? Is this Siri or something, maybe? What is that? Is that like is that from the actual movie? Or is that like a behind the scenes like joke thing? Because that looks really bad. This looks like a scene right out of the Highlander. Is that the same thing from the Highlander? Like the same body of water? Highlander. Was it Highlander 2 or 3? Boat in water. It was the scene before the one in the water. That, because it was when he was talking to him by the side of the bank. I don't know how I would search for the scene because I don't remember what was said. But this bank here looks like really similar. Yeah, I'm thinking this TV show was probably super low budget and not that great. Hey, he's got armor on now. Look at the wolf's pendant. How do you even feel it vibrate from all the way over there? Like through all that armor. I wanted to see the monster. She's looking at him. She's looking right at Geralt. You know it. Yeah, this looks like behind the scenes footage. This doesn't look like it's from the actual thing. I think sometimes it's shown behind the scenes stuff, maybe. What the shit? What the shit? What the shit? Oh my, I gotta see this. I gotta see this. I need to see this, dude. I need to see this. Why is it getting smaller? Look at this dude's face. This doodoo? You said that's doodoo? What the fuck is this? What's happening? Is that like a djinn? He's fighting a djinn, maybe? Because it looks like there's wind underneath him. Huh? Damn, he got messed up. He be creeping. Hey, look at that. Animatronics. Oh shit, he just drags the thing off. Look at this blacksmith. Oh, I think I know who that's supposed to be. Yep, he has the wolf's head medallion too. I like that. I like him. He looks like a pretty nice Vesemir, wouldn't you say? Like I could see him being a Vesemir. Like that looks like a real scar too. I like the Vesemir. I don't like his armor still once again. The fuck is this? Is that one of those forest kid people? The relics? Here's another one making them goo-goo eyes at Geralt. Alright, I'm enjoying this now. Probably making goo-goo eyes at Geralt. What the fuck? Who is this guy? Look at this guy, dude. This is like fucking Mario, dude. This is like old man Mario that got buff. This is like Luigi. This is Luigi's dad. This is Luigi's dad. Look at it. Oh, they're brothers though. So I guess this is Luigi and Mario's dad, but Luigi takes after his dad more. Mario kind of let himself go a bit. He's even got a little green going on. Oh my fuck, dude. Look at this Luigi, dude. I love it. Where did they get some of these people? He has such a weird looking, unique face. It's like, did they do a casting call for anyone who looked very odd? And he's like, I got a giant vein in my neck. Can I go? And they're like, yeah, a giant vein in my head. And they're like, yeah, that's perfect. Come on, vein head. The sword is bending. The sword's bending. Like, you can tell it's like rubbered. Why do they keep stopping at the bent swords? Like, look. The fuck is this? They're not like hanging. Why would they choose to be up here? Like, I guess if they don't stay up there, they get in trouble or something. This dude's face. Just the face he's looking. I don't mean his entire, like, he looks like he gets punched in the nose a lot, but I'm not talking that. I mean like just the face he's making. And this beard is epic, man. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that's weird. Maybe they do that to his eyes when he takes potions, and that's their way of saying he took potions and shit. That shit's weird looking, man. He's helping out one of the Fae people, I guess. I just don't remember the name. Oh, they did this one again. How many are left? We got a lot of pictures left. I don't know if we should stop or we should keep going. Because some of these are gold, man. Some of these are super gold. I mean, they definitely made like a casting call for people who just look weird. Oh, what the fuck? The fuck? Even without those eyes, look at, he just looks weird. What is this face he's making? Yeah, that's right. I'm dirty girl. You like that? And this is the reaction. Like, this guy's in the room when he says that, and he's like, "What the fuck?" Who's this kid? This kid here looks like he's gonna grow up to be like a model, right? He has that kind of face, and he's standing amongst these normies, I guess. Like, this is definitely a future Chad. He is not the prodigy of any of these people. I guess that girl turns into an older version, or this is just an older version. Well, obviously these aren't, like, I thought this was the kid spirits that stay kids, but they said they changed a lot of stuff, so who knows. I don't see a wound there anymore, so it could just be the mother of that kid spirit thingy. The Chad, he's already trying to woo the ladies. I told you. There's not a single man in this damn picture. Well, maybe he was Chad like when he was young. You never, you know, he's got some extra face flub because he's older. So you can't really tell 100%. Wait, is that a katana? Is that why the swords were bending? This poor guy, look at his face. He knows he does not belong there. You got a video of it, Niddle King? I don't want to get copyrighted. If they pull down one video, they'll pull down me watching it, but maybe I can mess around with the speed or something. What, did Geralt just kill all these people? It's so funny when you watch stuff like this, some of these old makeup things that they did, and it's so clearly that's like, it's before they did the take, someone just rubbed some shit on their face. And it's like, we gotta make you look dirty, rub some shit on your face. Yeah, he's got like a katana or something. What the hell is this? Like, it was 2002. I mean, samurai swords were, you know, people liked that kind of shit, Kill Bill type of stuff. You know, those were big deal. So some random woman. Why is she looking directly into the camera with him? Why are they both looking directly into the camera, dude? The fuck? They put like glowing paint on them? A different woman? They tried to make sure they were accurate with that. What the fuck? Who's this guy? Who the fuck is this guy? They tried to make sure they were accurate with that. Like Geralt just like apparently they took liberties with a lot of the stories, but no, not with the womanizing. Got to get that accurate. Jesus, you had to give me a close up of this. That is something else. Huh? Can't even tell what the hell's going on here. We're almost done. Okay, well that's a bit different. Okay, well that works out a little bit different than in Witcher 3. I don't remember him being in the tub with another dude and wearing white undies. Yeah, look. I'm pretty sure he has a katana. Was the blade not described in the book? Was its style not described, or was it just like, oh, it's a silver one and a steel one? Dude, calling all weird faced looking people that could make their faces look super weird. Even this dude in the background. I'm waiting to see a picture of him holding it over his head. Like they all do, like all katana wielding people do in the old movies. I mean, he's doing the I passed by an enemy and stood on one knee and chopped him down type of thing, or landed on one knee type of thing, as I went past and chopped him. He has that pose, so I mean, he has to hold over his head in that oh, what the hell? Well, I think we know who Yennefer is for sure now. I thought she was Yennefer, but it's pretty obvious she's Yennefer at this point. It's undeniable that, you know, like the way they put her there and that she has to be Yennefer. I guess this is they keep showing this guy around Geralt. I'm thinking this must be the Dandelion. I'm thinking this is Dandelion. What do you guys think? Is this another new one? I swear these are some of these shots are behind the scenes. Why is he looking directly into the camera smiling like a jackass? This has to be behind the scenes shot. And wait, are they in front of one of those hills that have like drawings on it? You know what I mean? Like you can kind of see a little bit of it right there. Or pictures, not really drawings, but pictures, I guess. These guys' beards, man. Hey, you guys' beards. Alright, we got 18 more. No, I'm sorry. 28 more. Oh, that's some pretty decent makeup. Man, it's hit me with a lot of ads. What the hell is this a picture of? This is nothing. Motherfucker. There is no way. There is no way this is from the movie or TV show. There's no way, dude. They had animatronics for everything else. There's no way they have CG at this level of badness. This is an advertisement for something, and I don't know what it is. Look at this. Wow. That is some seriously bad CG, dude. It doesn't even have to be moving. Oh, there's at least 3 Witchers. Because you see 3 different medallions, right? Starring Michitele de Zabrowski Ardigo. They added yo or go to the end of it. Well, it was Zabrowski, but now it's Zabrowski Go. Yeah, definitely some behind the scenes shit. Now I'm 100%. Because there was too many like looking directly into the camera, smiling and doing things like that. So like here you see they set the tracks up for the camera to make a smooth shot as they're walking. Is that a stuntman? Yeah, that's a stuntman. Because he's dressed identically. I guarantee he's a stuntman. And they're just like going over what he's supposed to be doing. Motherfucker. Back to like the puppetry and animatronics, but this is a really bad one, unfortunately. That's hilarious, dude. Why would they do that other one? Like, always stick with the puppetry and animatronics if you don't have a bazillion dollars for CG. Why would you do anything other? Even if it looks this bad, it still looks better than that, whatever the fuck that CG thing was. See, it doesn't look that bad at that angle. I mean, it looks better than the CG thing, right? That's the thing that they had hanging up. I wonder if they ever used it like live. We got 5 more pictures. Yeah, show him messing with the dude's hair. I don't give a shit about that. Show me something interesting. That armor is hot, boy. Look at all of them in shorts and shit. Yeah, he's hot as hell in that armor. It's summer, I guarantee it. Look at this guy. Look at this guy's shirt. All that skin exposed. All that skin exposed. Like, I guarantee this shit is hot as hell right now, whatever like time of the year it is. Sometimes it's, oh my Jesus. Even he can't look at this dude's face up close. Like, he has his eyes closed. Those prosthetics are just too much, man. I guess this is the kid in front of the poster. And this is another one of the posters. The circular bit around is just too much. Like, I think without that, it would have been a better looking eye contact thingy. Watch it without the volume. No, it'll detect stuff without the volume. Like I said, I'll have to mess with the speed type of thing. And this is the is this the trailer? Oh shit, like, okay. I guess that's in Poland or something like that. That's how their mills look, windmills, because that's like just like in the TV show. I mean, in the game, with only a slight difference. Playback speed 1.5 times. Like, I'm gonna skip through it too. I'm not gonna show too much of any single thing.
Witcher! Please.
Yo, why does he have good armor all of a sudden? Oh, this is cosplay. Alright, I'm not showing that, man. It's just cosplay. Like, yeah, it's just cosplay. I can't tell if this is Chuck Norris or not, though. If either this guy is Chuck Norris or he looks a lot like Chuck Norris. It's hard to tell. It's like blurry and shit. Like either he's Chuck Norris or he's going for a Chuck Norris look. I think he's just a guy going for a Chuck Norris look, personally. If it was less blurry, I'd be able to tell, maybe. Oh, wait, Geralt versus Chuck Norris, it says. But was it really Chuck Norris? Because it doesn't look like Chuck Norris. Like, I mean, it looks like him, but it looks like a person trying to look like him. This looks weird. And why would Chuck Norris, like, agree to do whatever the hell this is? Alright, here we go. Featuring... Man, this is blurry as hell. Look at how blurry this is. Oh, in with that. Let me get rid of this. There we go. Look how blurry this. Even the text is insanely blurry. Oh, it's not scrolling. So yeah, I don't see Chuck Norris anywhere in here. So I think it's just a Chuck Norris lookalike. He looked a lot like him, but off. Which is why I said it, like, I can't really tell, because you know, it was blurry and it did look off in some way. All right, well, now that we're done with that diversion of a diversion, let's get back to the game. No, that was a diversion of a diversion of a diversion. Okay, let's close you. Bam, 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 bam. All right, there we go. Back to the game. Poland isn't famous for their CG problems. Yeah, that's why I say embrace the puppetry and shit. Then even really fake, terrible looking puppets and animatronics look better than really bad CG. Shit, do claymation, like anything other than bad CG. Skomapara. Get a bone structure on this woman.
Chancellery's bungled things again, we fear. Not to be left unsupervised for one instant. Yet, in its mood, a morgue should present minimal problems to a witcher. What's more, nothing enhances a wine's reputation better than a grim legend.
Thank you, Your Grace. I accept the contract, of course. But as I said before, I'll need some information.
Beast's first victim. Beast's second victim. First victim first.
How'd it start? Who was the first victim?
Crispy was the first to die. He was famed.
I knew it! That's how you say it. Sounds delicious.
Then he grew old, hung up his sword, and took to winemaking.
Crespi was not loved by the wine merchants. He was ruthless in business and thought to cheat many a time. He asked us for a dispensation from all court ceremonies. We did not grant it. I could not. Once you've taken the oath of a knight, you remain a knight till death.
How'd he die? Where'd they find the body?
Quite unusual, the circumstance. He was at a feast when suddenly one of his fellow feastgoers noticed he was missing. The town watch found him an hour later. On his hands and knees, propped against the town pillory, his sword hanging from his neck.
Yo.
He had died of wounds inflicted with claws, not a weapon. Blows of great force.
So he died suddenly, but the body was on its knees.
Geralt's
Meaning
face,
someone
man.
posed it.
So it seems.
Gotta take that cure for that venom, man. That's second victim. Tell me about him.
Second murder.
Beasts.
What you know.
Second
In the city,
victim.
there are certain nooks. No one reasonable ventures there after dark. Ramon Dulac's corpse was found in one such place. With the first murder, terror gripped the city. Its inhabitants grew wary, kept to safe areas. Consequently, news of the second victim came to us from a group of concerned cut purses.
Criminals fear the beast? Telling in a way. Take it you've excluded the possibility that Ramon died at the hands of these bandits.
Do you believe me an amateur? Not hands, but claws killed Ramon Dulac. The wound was deep, clean.
His body was found in the gutter, dressed in nightshirt and cap, a pillow placed under his head, and his sword replaced by a bed warmer. Ramon Dulac, a knight who but a dozen years past was an advisor to our father, the Duke.
Someone went to a lot of...
Got unmuted for all this. All right, I explained what a bed warmer was. It's legitimately just a bed warmer. So what it is it's like a metal pan with a lid with holes in it on a big stick, and then you just stick that on your bed apparently, and it helps warm your bed. Some richy shit, if you ask me. If you get under the sheets, you'll warm up soon enough. There's no need for all that. But I was saying I thought it was like a euphemism for like an actual like a kawaii body pillow style shit, right? I was like, oh my god, they do not have body pillows, but they did not have body pillows with like pictures of fucking people on them back in the day. I swear to God, they better not. And but no, it's like it's a thing used to warm your bed. Because that's why I had to look it up. I thought it was like a euphemism for something. Like when they said bed warmer, I was like, is that like a dead person? Like, are there things called bed warmers that are, and they're like, that's the name for like prostitutes or something? Or is it like a weird body pillow like thing? Like, what is a bed warmer? No, it's just a pan on a long stick that you put in the bed to make the sheets warm before you go to bed. That is some weird shit. Rich people. Alright, well. Now that we've figured out what a bed warmer is, let's continue the game. Ask for an extra pillow, get a prostitute. Jesus Christ.
To make him look ridiculous. Maybe revenge was the motive.
It's not out of the question. Dulac had shady dealings with the criminal underworld, but no one ever came forth with concrete proof of any misdoings.
Alright, I don't even remember what the hell was said. Let me go over this again.
How'd it start? Who was the first victim?
Crespi was the first to die. He was famed once for his many glorious tournament victories. Then he grew old, hung up his sword, and took to winemaking.
Crespi was not loved by the wine merchants. He was ruthless in business and thought to cheat many a time. He asked us for a dispensation from all court ceremonies.
Sounds like a modern damn company.
He could not. Once you've taken the oath of a knight, you remain a knight till death.
How'd he die? Where'd they find the body?
Quite unusual, the circumstance. He was at a feast when suddenly one of his fellow feastgoers noticed he was missing.
Someone could have...
The town watch found him an hour later. On his hands and knees, propped against the town pillory, his sword hanging from his neck. He had died of wounds inflicted with claws, not a weapon. Blows of great force.
So he died suddenly, but the body was on its knees, meaning someone posed it.
So it seems.
So, also, he didn't. It seems like he wasn't a person that would like people would like a lot. Like he seemed like he made a lot of enemies. So, maybe the first victim, like a monster, was like summoned or something for the first victim, and then others came after for some random reason. Who knows?
Second murder. Tell me what you know.
In the city, there are certain nooks. No one reasonable ventures there after dark. Ramon Dulac's corpse was found in one such place. With the first murder, terror gripped the city. Its inhabitants grew wary, kept to safe areas. Consequently, news of the second victim came to us from a group of concerned cut-purses.
Criminals fear the beast? Telling in a way. Take it you've excluded the possibility that Ramon died at the hands of these bandits.
Do you believe me an amateur? Not hands, but claws killed Ramon Dulac. The wound was deep, clean.
His body was found in the gutter. Dressed
I've
in
been
white
there,
shirt and
gamer
cap,
boy.
A pillow placed under his head, and his sword replaced by a bed warmer. Ramon Dulac, a knight who but a dozen years past was an advisor to our father, the Duke.
Someone went to a lot of trouble to make him look ridiculous. Maybe revenge was the motive.
It's not out of the question. Dulac had shady dealings with the criminal underworld, but no one ever came forth with concrete proof of any misdoings.
Yeah, so his sword replaced with a bed warmer. You know, because it's long and there's the weird pan thing at the end of it. It does look kind of silly. Plus, you know, I can see how that would symbolize, you know, some bed shit. Like, yeah, that's what his sword's good for. Nothing really. Helps him sleep at night. I don't know. Drink water upside down. No, I'm not doing that. No, thank you. That sounds dangerous. Just drink some water. If they don't go away, just exist. They'll go away eventually.
So, first two victims were knights, best years behind them.
The same could be said of the third. Sir Delacroix was wont to claim that in modern times knights face new challenges, enterprise being the latest addition to the chivalric virtues.
He made a veritable fortune in the grain trade. Palmerin even nicknamed him Sir de la Stinch.
Found a coin pouch on his body.
Sir de la
Contained
Stinch.
florins dating from various times, hailing from different provinces of the Empire.
Delacroix loved coin, true, but had no patience for numismatics.
The fuck is numismatics? Stop using words I don't know. I know a lot of words too. Jesus. I feel like I'm being like messed with here. Numismatics. Let's just say coin collecting. That's what I figured it meant. The study or collection of coins, paper, currency, and metals. Stop it with your fucking fancy ass words. Just dealing with the jejune here. I think, wait, jejune, let's see. Am I remembering how that's, how that? Yeah, naive, simplistic, and superficial. Yeah, alright, I'm very jejune, okay? Stop it. Numismatics. A dumb word. I should add that to the list. Numismatics. I should add that to the list. I'm thinking about it. But I don't know when we would, like, when that would come up. Coin collecting. That guy right now, like, he, to use a word like that on purpose, this guy inside is cheering himself. He's like, ooh, I got to use numismatics. The one time in my entire life I got to break out that word and sound so fancy. Numismatics.
Lots of similarities between the victims. All the bodies were found in strange places under extraordinary circumstances. Seems the murderer, whoever.
Hey, I can see through Geralt's arm.
To convey.
These were honorable men. We are horrified by the disdain, the disrespect with which they were treated. These were knights of Toussaint. Blast it.
Might be the point. From what you say, none was a model of virtue. Ever considered that's what the beast's trying to draw attention to?
All the murdered men were knights who swore fealty to the 5 chivalric virtues. And even if the
Knights of Toussaint swear fealty to what virtues exactly?
honor, wisdom, generosity.
Why did he
valor, and
interrupt her?
compassion.
Why did he interrupt her? That was weird. I looked away. Did I press a button on accident and skip some shit? Pigmentations and silhouette. No, I could see pigments being useful. It's more of a that people know what pigments mean. No one doesn't know what pigments mean, and no one doesn't know what silhouettes mean. So yeah, I can see them being used. They would be rare words to be used for sure, but I could say that you weren't being all pompous and hoity-toity while using those words. But fecundity? No one uses fecundity unless you're doing your damn best to sound like a hoity-toity son of a bitch. Remember, just because you can say big words doesn't mean you should say big words. Just because you know every word in English and you can pull them up in an instant's notice does not mean you're good at communicating with people. When you're speaking to someone, the goal is to make to say something in a way that they can understand it. If the person you're speaking to does not understand the thing that you're trying to say because you're using all these obscure large words, well, you're bad at speaking, which means I am the opposite of impressed with you. Why those virtues exactly? Honor, wisdom, generosity, valor, and compassion. Oh, I displayed valor and compassion and honor all by helping that one knight. I guess that's why people weren't mad about it. I figured she would be mad about it because she directly told me to kill it. Why those virtues exactly?
5 virtues. Why are they so important to your knights?
Strange question.
Your Grace, forgive me. I'm a foreigner trying to understand another land's customs.
You are forgiven. According to legend, the virtues we cultivate were bestowed upon us by the Lady of the Lake. How we truly came to espouse them, none remember. In Toussaint, we believe men of low birth should be simple-hearted and obedient. We expect much more, however, of our knights. They are to be soldiers and courtiers, lords and servants. Thus the need for clear moral guidelines. At the time of his dubbing, a knight vows to demonstrate throughout his life honor, wisdom, generosity, valor, and compassion.
Dangling participle, if you're gonna use like words like non sequitur and stuff. that's a good one. But that's just like, that's not like a word to be avoided. That's just a description of a thing you can do in English that's not good. Best denouncing moral game. Yeah. Saying words in a way that in the sentence it can be taken multiple ways because you didn't use the correct punctuation or something like that. Normally is a dangling participle, I believe. Where it's like if you read the sentence, there's two different ways to read it that mean completely different things because the sentence wasn't structured correctly. Beast denounces moral decay. That's basically what that means, but I can't give a precise exact definition of it because I don't really remember exactly what it meant. It's been too damn long since I learned, but that has always made me laugh. It's such a funny sounding rule. Mainly because it's dangling, right?
Beast seems to be pointing up moral decay.
And then what the hell is a participle?
Victims were all humiliated. Might have been murdered to emphasize their lack of specific chivalric virtues.
Honor compromised by the pillory. Wisdom by ridicule. Generosity by a coin pouch shoved down a throat. It seems to fit, true, though not perfectly.
Can't discount the theory if it's on the lips of everyone in town. Say our reasoning's right. Next murder will be just as showy and denounce the victim's lack of the fourth virtue, valor. We can also assume that victim will be an elder knight.
Let's think. At the moment, all the knights are either at the tourney grounds or in the palace gardens. Our annual hare hunts shall begin there shortly. Have you heard of the custom?
Milton mentioned something. Seemed excited to prance around in a bunny costume.
Yeah.
Not sure why.
Pepper.
Hang on. Strange circumstances. A knight advanced in years. The famed cowardice of rabbits.
Could it be that simple? Is Milton de Peyrac Peyren the next victim?
Milton also knew Delacroix. Told me so down by the river.
But he's not a bad person.
To miss something so
Oh hey,
obvious.
Ark. Welcome and thanks for subscribing. Irene for following. I mean for rating. I'm bad with that kind of stuff. Archaic one. Welcome, man. How's it going? You beautiful bean Arc Raid. You beautiful bean Arc Raid. A lot of you beautiful bean Arc Raids. Welcome, man. How's it going? Oops. Gotta click on you.
It was years ago, but...
Yeah, but the other good knights seem kind of not too great, but this guy seems like he's a decent person who's just pretending to be a rabbit. That seems not that cool. Arc Raid, blazing. You can't do it on mobile. Like, oh, all that extra stuff.
They were a team?
They were close friends, tightly knit, and as such earned the trust of our father, the Duke. We often witnessed him turn to them with delicate matters. Later, their paths diverged.
Unlikely to be a coincidence.
Oh, that's right. Hold on, let me open... Oh, wait. Does it not let me do that? There it goes. How do I open... There we go. Just wanted to open up his channel. See what kind of stuff he streams. Well, obviously Witcher. Dude, you want to see something crazy, Archaic One, and the people who just hopped in? You guys missed something crazy. Take a look at this. All right. Have you ever heard of the Hexer? Hold on. Oh crap! I can't. I gotta reopen a bunch of closed tabs. Hold on. This might take a second, unfortunately. Reopen. There it is. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Take a look at this. Look at this. Some of these things were something else. I'm not going to go through it all because it took a long time. Like, some of it looks pretty decent. Like, other than the weird black stuff around the eye, you know, that's pretty decent. But then you get to some things and it's like, what was happening? The first real one was the picture of, I think, Doodoo. I think this is a behind the screens. He's looking straight into the camera and it does show some behind the scene stuff. There, that was the first picture where I knew something was up. That was the first picture where I was like, we're gonna keep looking at these pictures for a while. Look at this, dude. And then that's when, like, the weird other pictures, like, what is this? What's happening here? Is this like, is this a person doing a flip? Is this like wind from a genie? Like, I'm not sure. Plus, I think he uses a katana. Let's see. Yeah, that's a picture of it there a little bit. That's one of the, like, puppets or animatronic type of things. Like, it has a few of those, but then it also had, like, this one CG shot that was so bad. And then, like, look at some of these people, that blacksmith. And then this is obviously Vesemir, and it's a pretty good looking Vesemir, except for, of course, the burlap sack or whatever the hell he's wearing. And there's tons of pictures of stuff like this. Like, they apparently, it was made in 2002, and it was a movie. First, it was released as a movie, but originally it was supposed to be a 13-episode TV show that they cut into a 2-hour movie and released in the theaters, which did poorly. And so then next year they released the TV series in full, all 13 episodes. And people didn't like it because, well, obviously it took a lot of liberties when it had to cut, like, into the thing, and also that it cut in, it cut all kinds of stuff out. But one thing I guess it tried to keep in there was the fact that everyone had the hots for Geralt. And so you see, like lots of, like, they kept that in, lots of pictures of random women, like, going, ooh, damn. And then Luigi's dad, I don't know what Luigi's dad's doing in a Witcher movie or a TV show, but apparently Luigi's dad is in here, and he's fucking, I didn't not know Luigi's dad lifted. Like, this dude looks like he could kick some ass. I need Luigi. I want to play as Luigi's dad the next time I play Mario game. Look at this dude. I want to skip through some of these. Wait, that's one of the spots where I thought the sword was bending, but no, I think he's using a katana. I want to skip through some of these and find that one CG one. There's some crazy images in here, as you can see. Look at this. What the heck is going on with those eyes? But what is this? What is this face? The expression. Come on, where's that CG dragon? Oh yeah. Look at this guy. Look at his face. He looks like he's about to cry. Alright, I think the CG monster is coming up pretty soon here. You can tell they mostly did, like, puppets and animatronic type thingies. But for some damn weird reason, they decided to go CG with like one shot. Oh yeah, a close-up picture of that does not do any more favor. Yeah, the Chad kid, like all these weird-looking people, but for some reason there was like some like, oh yeah, and that is a very different version of the tub scene. Oh yeah, that's where you can see that his blade is more of like a katana type looking thing. Come on, where is it? Where is it? Man, it was a lot deeper in here than I remember. We're already like 140 something in and we haven't seen it yet. I should have went backwards. If I would have went backwards, I would have found what I was looking for faster. We're at 167. Was it at the... There it is. Look at that. I want to watch this TV show so badly now, dude. Oh my Jesus. That is something. That is something else. That is something else. We're at the very end now. Might as well go through them real quick. But yeah, that was it. And there was one other thing, since there was one other picture of a puppet. Of a puppet and them working the puppet. Which obviously that looks infinitely better than the CG thing, but it's, you know, it's still a weird looking puppet. Anyways, let's get rid of that and get back into the game. Because we spent like a half an hour looking at this stuff. It was ridiculous.
Beast must know it too. It's a lead, I'm sure.
Need to find Milton.
Your Grace, we need to find Milton immediately.
Rather problematic. You see, the garden entertainments are due to start, and he's disguised as the hare, hiding somewhere, waiting for some tipsy courtiers to find him. The hare's hiding place is a carefully guarded secret.
We must call off the game, at once.
First and foremost, we must remain calm. Damien, order the garden searched immediately, but discreetly. By no means can we disrupt the festivities. Panic will only incite the beast to strike sooner.
How do you know that?
And you, Witcher, follow me. My gardens, my night, I shall take the fall. A murder is out of the question. I will not allow it. Not near my palace. Horses? Ready our horses!
Sounds... did you just step in poop?
Your Grace!
Oh, never mind. She ripped off her dress. Geralt is checking out her butt. I saw that, Geralt. He's checking that booty out. I don't blame him. Look at that booty.
Doesn't get wrinkled. Hey! That is silk! Be careful!
Stop! Why are you tugging on it? What the hell? Crazy ass woman. If it's so damn precious, why are you trying to rip it? Oh God.
Your Grace seems right at home
Wait,
in the saddle.
I'm trying. I forget for sometimes what buttons do what. Okay, hold on. Hold on, wait for me to do things. I want to get rid of the... I need my stuff back. But first I need to get rid of this toxic crap so he's not all poisoned all the time. He's 24/7 anymore. There we go. Toxicity's gone.
Let's go.
No, I hit the wrong button. Slow down!
Clear the path! Clear the way, I said!
No place like home. Track the quest. I'm getting a bunch of stuff on my screen. How am I supposed to read all this when I'm supposed to be paying attention to doing like a horse race thingy?
It's here! Just round the corner!
Hurry!
We must go to where the game is being held. The participants must find a unicorn's horn, a golden fish, and a phoenix egg. With these in hand, they can deduce where the hare, Milton, hides.
Mean we need to find those things too?
We've no other option, but time is of the essence, so we shall have to break the rules.
Do I actually have to go do it as fast as I can?
On second thought, through here. I shall show you where the hunt plays out. Then we will split up. You will get hold of the unicorn horn and the golden fish, while I nab the phoenix egg. That will be quickest.
Golden fish. Do I need a rod or a net?
Please, Geralt. It's not a real fish. Look there, towards the water. See the lights? The hunters are trying to hook the fish from boats. You must simply dive in and find it.
Why was that a timed event?
The unicorn. How do I catch it?
It's terribly skittish, true, but I'm sure you will find a way to earn its trust. It runs around over there, look. The golden...
Normally that, like, means that it's an important thing. Hold on. Unicorn, horn, or golden fish. Let's make sure it's not just, that, like, that doesn't make a massive difference in the story or some shit. Alright, so... Whoa, 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 whoa. My controller almost fell. Alright, so you'll have to choose fish or unicorn horn when the time queues up. It doesn't matter as you still hear about them both. Start with a golden fish. It's the easiest way down. Okay, well then why was it a big thing? Like, because like in the base game, it did, like, those sort of moments made a big deal sometimes to the story. If and that's why it was so weird that it was something so, like, mundane. The golden fish and the unicorn horn contain things or clues that will help us find Milton. Once you have the fish and horn, find me among the phoenix egg hunters. So, does anyone know if it actually is timed?
The horn both contain things or clues that will help us find Milton. Once you have fish and horn, find me among the other phoenix egg hunters. All clear? Then let's get to it.
Alright, well we can save, so that works. Or we can't save right now. There we go, now we can save. Alright.
With no time to lose.
Is le beauté. Le beauté. What's this, loot?
What's the meaning of this? Well, Witcher, your choice. Here.
Wait, what? Oh, did I just steal? It was a picture. I mean, they're words. They're words. You would think they would want me. Oh, the deed. I'll have to read that in a minute. But est, a fantastic wine aged in the famed cellar of Kestrel, blah, blah, blah. You'll be startled by the intensity of the smoky accents, many years, and yeah, it's just like, look, it's making me fight the palace guard. Dude, don't you think there's more important things than trying to kill me because I picked up a fucking note? This game legit is trying to kill me because I picked up a note. That is something else. I better leave that note alone. Wouldn't want to have to fight a level 50 something guard.
And we've to look by the water. No nooks there where one could hide. Those are our orders. Your Grace.
My head spins.
Is the game to your liking, ladies?
Aren't we Lord Curious Trousers?
Lord Curious Trousers.
Your Highness.
I want to follow her and see how people react to her. It's an honor. Yeah, like seeing the booty of the Highness. The Highness got the booty.
If one were to call a state courageous or coward, what other part of the state would one have in mind, if not that which fights and goes to war on the state's behalf?
No one would ever think of any other.
For the state is
What's this up here? Ooh, I hear you.
Fire eater? Who invited him?
Just upon Mount Port's slopes by a she-dragon of our own teeth.
Sweet.
Flames do him no harm.
Not chill and tasteless to boot.
I am sure
More peacocks. Meow. Or meow, whatever the sounds you make.
Golden fish should be easy to spot once I'm under.
Oh, so many faces. Ooh la la. Does it say ooh la la?
Do you think I don't know?
I think it just said ooh la la.
I can't possibly see a thing. What? It looks gold.
Or in text, at least. It wants me to go this way, so let's go this way. Where are you?
Wenches will be wenches.
Peace out, man.
What the places? Someone just dive in the water? Perhaps that's the way to do it.
Sure, if you're a peasant.
My fish. Ooh, I got toffee. Oh, I guess that's the prize. Hell yeah, I'm gonna get all these things. Give me more free stuff. No, I don't want that yet. How'd I find it so quickly? Candy? Oh my gosh. We're gonna get all that candy, boys. All the candy's mine. I can't believe I found it on the very second one. I meant on the second one. You guys suck. Oh wait, what's this down here? I can loot it from the bottom too? Wait.
Hey, wait. Stop. It's important.
What? I could have taken it before and I didn't take it.
King Cormorant, sire, accept this offering we bring. Prithee cast upon us your merciful eye and bear before us its secrets.
As the moon is heavily coursed up trace, in my domain I await that moment of grace, when a soul of good
Fish flavored toffee? Oh no.
brings me a gift, fitting tribute.
A key.
Okay, I gotta reload. Is that like a secret cutscene that we just saw by doing it last? Because before it let me actually interact with the key, remember? So let's do here and just run down there as quick as we can. I'm very interested in this now. Like maybe we got multiple ways of doing all this stuff. That'd be neat. I wanna because like I looked at the key, so it was weird that I couldn't grab it. I mean, the moment I went to grab it, I didn't even hit the button, by the way. That's the thing. Like, that's the thing that's throwing me off.
Long live Duchess Anna.
Is that I actually didn't hit the button to pick it up this time. I just looked at it. And then it went into a cutscene. And maybe it's because it took too long or something. Oh, it wants me to walk past the fire people. This time I won't get distracted by it. I wonder if it's timed and I just happen to run out of time at that exact second. I think that's unlikely. If it is timed, it was like you ran out of time and now anytime you approach it after that time, it gets pulled away from you, maybe?
What the blazes? Did someone just dive in the water? Perhaps that's the way to do it.
Yeah, this one's golden, obviously. This is the one I should have looked for, right? Yeah, so what the hell? That was completely different. Yeah, that was completely different. Does that mean, like, yeah, maybe there's a bad way to do it. Maybe if you take too long, you get in trouble. All right, we got to swim fast then, guys, because I got to get all the candy still. I don't want to miss out on my candy. This is candy, dude. You gonna give me candy? All right, let's get out of here.
That's an outrage!
Bad form, sir.
Do something.
Do what exactly? Am I to jump in the water?
Lodge an official protest.
Let's save on a separate file again, because I don't really know what Sam's doings is. If I'm going to reload again and try some other stuff, it depends on what kind of interesting things that it seems like I might be able to do. Look for the unicorn in the clearing in the palace gardens. Okay. Oh, cutscene as soon as I showed up.
Perhaps an apple will work. Or some sweets.
We would not be in this predicament, dear sister, were you still a virgin.
Do you really wish to have this conversation?
Yo.
Here and now?
Hush, or you'll spook the beast. We shall try the sweets.
Hey, folks. Gonna have to ruin your fun. Sorry.
Who's that?
Mind calm him. Why did you not mind calm him first? Wait, hold on, unicorn. Influence. Chill. Wow. To you too.
Almost had it.
What do you mean almost had it? I'm right here.
Damn it.
Got him.
Stay calm.
Oh, don't punch the horse now.
Calm down. Easy now.
Well, that's hardly fair.
What?
Flagrant cheating is what it is. Sirs, we must teach this scamp some proper sportsmanship.
Didn't break any rules. Get lost. I'm on a mission. Want to fight? Let's go. Let's say didn't break any rules.
Listen, he didn't break any rules. True, he won fair and square.
We were unlucky, that's all. We must try to grab the next clue.
Okay. So, maybe they knew. Wait, mounts. Hold up. Get wrecked. All right, we'll save on the unicorn. Okay. Now, the next thing I want to try is before, yeah, I think this is before I use the, no wait, let's just go to here, the one I saved right here, because I'm worried that, because the first time I missed on the unicorn with it, with the brain power thingy, Axel, I don't remember which one it's called. Maybe that was that might have triggered it, because we have been accused of cheating before when we were doing the pig thingy, and they were like, nah, don't use the mine thingy, so we had to like try it without using the mine thing. I think this game might be this might be the same way. Even though they weren't technically, I don't think there was anyone standing next to me. I guess somehow they noticed that he used the Witcher power stuff.
Damn it! Watch where you step, fool.
That guy's voice was weird. Did he have a mask on? I wasn't paying attention. Maybe there's an alternative way to get the horse besides the mine power. Let's skip here.
Do you really wish?
Hush, or you'll.
I mean, we got sweets.
Who's that?
Wait, use your Witcher senses. Like, why am I supposed to do this? Hey, Peacock. Why don't I just, like, follow the horse? It's, like, right there.
Almost had it.
What do you mean almost? I'm right there. Maybe you have to use the Witcher power.
Damn it.
Okay, maybe I'm not supposed to spook it. Maybe once I get close, I need to slow down, and that's why he's saying almost. Let's slow down then.
Almost had it. Okay,
I don't know. I think you have to use your Witcher power. At this point, I don't see, like, I could kill it. I'm right next to it, spamming the button. Like, X button is the button to pick things up, right?
Almost had it.
Okay. I don't know. I don't see any other way to do it without the mind ability or killing it with fire or something.
Damn it.
Like you literally can't interact with the animal. Like he just runs away, and then you walk. Like you're touching him and nothing works. Like he's had plenty of opportunities to just grab the horn over and over and over again. Well, I guess if a long enough time passes, it'll show us a different cutscene like with the other one. Use Witcher sensors to find a treat. Oh, I didn't notice the treat thing. I didn't read the full thing. This? That's not a treat. There's nothing here. Oh, way over here. Okay.
Roach won't eat bread either, except if it's stale. Roach likes carrots.
Oh. You have a new quest item. Prepare it for use by placing it in an appropriate slot in your inventory and then selecting it from. Oh, I like this. This is much better. I like this better. This is better. I like it. Okay.
This is an outrage.
An outrage? What? I needed the carrot, man. Wait, where'd it go? I don't see a carrot. Oh, it auto-prepared it. Wait, that's not a carrot. That's like... Oh, wait, I see. It's a basket. Oh, it's already prepared. What are you talking about? What do you mean against the rules? You guys were talking about using sweets on it. You know what? Just in case it's time limited, I am going to reload. I really like the idea of writing it, though. Oh, man. I don't know which one I want to do more. It probably doesn't matter story-wise. It most likely isn't going to have an effect. But I don't know. I don't know.
A fruitful hunt to you, Witcher.
This isn't going to take any time extra, really. Just because I spent a lot of time chasing it in circles, and I did get penalized for the fish for taking so long. So maybe I'd get penalized for this one too. Especially because he started walking super slow against my what I was pressing, and so I'm assuming like if it is time limited, I was not gonna have a good time off of that. Let's just skip this again. We've seen this. I should have read the whole thing. I thought it was saying use your senses to track the unicorn horn or some shit, but it was no, find a treat. So yeah.
Roach likes carrots. Maybe unicorn will too. Roach won't eat bread either, except if it's stale.
What's this one? Herb roast? Okay, well.
Offiaries are thought to catch horses by casting looped ropes round their necks.
This is an outrage. An outrage, I tell you.
It's against the rules.
How is this against the rules, man? Why do peacocks meow? Just grab the thing. No, I want to see interesting cutscenes, Frank. This game sometimes does interesting stuff. Who knows? Maybe they'll reference the other unicorn. Yes, eat the carrot. Are you gonna put the basket over its head? Maybe that'd be funny.
Easy.
Nah, the handle isn't big enough. My horsey. I can still mount it. That's perfect. You know what? We'll go with this one. We'll go with this one.
Faster.
Ride the unicorn. I love it. Plus, this way now I have a new thing I can equip, which is a basket for some weird reason. I don't know why I would want to equip the basket, but I can do it just like the other things. I hope he rides the unicorn in and on a cutscene.
Take it easy.
He does. He rides the unicorn in the cutscene. I love it. Aww, they didn't acknowledge it.
We do not please. We act out of the highest necessity. All shall be explained later.
But it's against the rules.
I am the rules.
Damn, girl. She's going Judge Dredd on us.
Geralt. At last.
Got a key and a clue.
And I've another. Show me yours.
Damn.
Who wrote this drivel? I begin like a groan, hollowed out with ease, then end like a mouse with a head of hard cheese.
I begin like a groan, hollow out with ease, and end like a mouse with a head of hard cheese. Pantry, a greenhouse, someplace cramped. Got no idea where. What? I begin like a groan, hollowed out with ease. Then end like a mouse with a head of hard cheese. I guess it's a pantry, but that doesn't sound right.
Mice and cheese. Palace pantry, maybe?
No. The hare is obliged to hide here in the gardens. Look, if we take row, hollow it out and fill it with ease. The letters, that is. We get green. Then mouse, but starting with what heads heart cheese. Why, it's greenhouse.
Pretty clever. And it sounds right to me.
There are several greenhouses in the gardens, but only one with a door that locks. And the key to it looks just like the one we found.
Greenhouse it is then. Let's go.
Okay, it spells out greenhouse. That's, well... Oh, hold on now. I don't want to be spoiled yet. I want to see how the other way plays out. Stop it! Why are you making me watch so many things? Oh my god, I hate when the game does this. Just let me press the start button! Thank you. Alright. I'm imagining it's not going to be any different. I don't know. I don't know if this one actually really matters to load. Yeah, I don't know. I think this was actually probably a waste of time. I probably just should have went with the game. It's just saying, it's going to say, I mean, I don't imagine Geralt's gonna say it in any kind of fancy way. And they didn't even have the unicorn in the cutscene. I was hoping for the unicorn. It's only at the beginning of it. I am the rules. It's a greenhouse. Alright, let's see how he says this. Grown with ease. Wait, what the fuck? This is spelled green. I misunderstood what she said. I don't understand how it's a damn greenhouse.
Let's see. Grown with ease gives us green, right? And mouse with the head of hard cheese. Greenhouse.
You're a genius. Several greenhouses.
Greenhouse. Oh, I get it. I thought it spelled it out. No, it was just the beginning. That sounds stupid. I don't like that. Why can't it be a?
Let's go.
Why can't it be a real riddle? That's a shame. I was hoping for a real riddle.
Wait here.
She looks so petulant. Anyway, I have to wait here. Gosh darn it. But I done ripped my thing off of the booty stuff. Oh, hey, look at this. Oh, did they actually kill him? Oh, that's a shame.
What the butch?
But he was a pretty good guy.
What was that?
Okay. I think I might have to change those gloves sometimes. They're like transparent for some weird reason. You can see through the slits of them from one side to the other.
I'm here.
This belonged to you, maybe?
It did, but you may keep it. I've a new one. I do not know you. I've done you no harm. Yet first you butchered a Bruxer who was dear to me. Now you pursue me.
She tried to kill me, dude.
You've killed 4 innocent people, at least.
And you? How many innocents have you cut down?
I don't remember killing any innocents. None? Did I kill innocents in the game? None?
I don't kill innocents. Murderers, though, you bet.
I'll soon be done. I've but one left. And you, should you not stand down.
And once you're done, intend to leave? Go kill somewhere else?
No. I intend to live. Happily ever after.
Ah. Oh, he looked crazy as hell. Hold up, man. Yeah, I can't imagine there's any more differences in the dialogue there. Like, one would just be more aggressive about starting a fight with him, and the other one would be boastful about the murder of innocent people. So both, I think, would probably end up the same way. So let's go ahead and vampire oil. And obviously, superior black blood. And let's take a look at the bestiary for him real quick, too. The Beast of Baklar. Oh, look at him now. He's all fancy looking. Maybe he's not vampiric. Because he's under beasts? Like, I should use beast oil, maybe? Eyewitnesses to the gruesome monster attacks always have a hard time describing the creature in question. The beast moves quickly at night. Wait. This is the same as before, isn't it? It's just now we see him. Alright, well, let's scroll down to the vampires and see if he's there. He is not here. Okay. He might actually be a beast, genuinely. Interesting. Clearly he's a vampire, though. I mean, he has the fangs. See him having the fangs and everything, too? Weird. Alright. Well, we'll be able to tell if he starts taking blood damage by being next to me. He is not taking any damage. He is not taking any damage. So let's try to hit him once. Alright, that was 580. We can switch back and forth without any issues here, so let's try Beast Oil. Cursed could be a thing. Oh wait, am I using a silver sword? I don't think I'm using the silver sword, dude. I can't tell what I'm using. Yeah, I'm using the silver sword. So he's definitely, I guess the only other thing to try would be a relic. I doubt he's a relic, but just in case, I'm gonna try the relic and we'll see if it shifts the damage. Or cursed, I guess. Cursed. He's doing like a weird ritual thing. Oh, 800. Oh, that was a critical. That was a critical. 580. All right. Well, one thing's for sure. He's not a vampire because he's not taking the blood damage, and on top of that, he took the same damage from cursed and vampire, and I don't think it works that way for vampires. I think they just take the damage from vampire and not cursed. We'll try the relic though too. This is when the sun's about to. Oh man! As soon as I cast it again, I got hit. Damn it! Let me hit you one time. I just need to hit you one time. Suddenly I can't hit him. Let me just hit you once. How much damage was that? I couldn't see. 590. That's not a 50% damage increase. I think. Yeah, it's supposed to be 50%, isn't it? Yeah, 50%. Okay. Yeah, I don't think the oils have an effect on him. Okay, so let's instead go with accelerates the generation of adrenaline points. Maybe this? Because I'm about to start setting them on fire. Oh wait, adrenaline is different from the other thing. Clears all toxicity. Stamina regeneration, that's what I'm looking for. Yeah, this would probably work. And I could also use the other oil. Or not oil, but Thunderbolt stuff. 30% attack power. I don't normally use this, so... it won't let me drink it from here, so I have to... use it oh wait, it's already, oh wait, hold on, man. There we go. Spinnies, motherfucker! Ah, spinny, 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 spinny! Stop it! Stop not being hurt by spinnies. I don't like that. It's against the damn law. Wait, he's taking more damage now. Wait, is he a relic? Was that the last thing I used? I think the last thing I used was relic. Also, oh, wait, I increased my damage with the other thing. Don't be dummies. Alright, we're gonna try to parry, I guess. Let's see. Damn. Like, he is very spammy. I want to see if I can parry, and if... Yeah, parry works. And it's very effective. And then let's try Igni as well. Benny's motherfucker! Ow, ow. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me, please. I don't like being hurt. Thank you. Hey! I said don't hurt me. That's not good that you tried to hurt me. That's against the damn rules. Ooh. Stop appearing behind me, you cheater. Wait, I should try the dust on him. How'd that feel, huh? Get dusted, son. Oh wait, I should also do this. Hey, would you let me keep my shield for even a half a second when I'm trying funny thingies? Whoa, come on, come down. All right, I got you then. Fine, take this. Did that not work on him at all? Oh wait, I think he's tired. I think it might have worked. Get back in this place. Get back inside this. Seems like we're getting werewolf vision or something, the way he's breathing heavy. I've seen that kind of thing in movies. Yo!
You were to stay where you were. Regenerate.
I know you're in trouble. I can help.
I'll help myself.
What the hell is this?
No, he's my friend.
Are you trying to say Geralt was about to lose that fight? I don't think he hit me one full time.
Yes, Geralt, it's me.
Regis? You alright?
All is well. All's in order. Wounds such as these heal on vampires in moments. But we've not seen one another in ages, my friend.
Oh, what game was he from? The second or the first one, maybe?
How's this even possible?
Or them books?
Last I saw you...
I was a bubbling, shapeless smear, having been rather spectacularly melted into a column of a certain castle. In somewhat better shape now, as you can see. Hardly peak form, mind you, but...
So there's non-aggressive vampires.
Demigod, I dare say.
I'm sorry.
Wait, did he say he's a demigod?
It was my fault.
Or did he get hurt by a demigod?
Apologize.
No need, Geralt. Bygones. I did not have to join you on that expedition. No one twisted my arm.
Miraculous regeneration. How do you manage it?
I had help.
Did
from
my
the one you hunt?
Him? How? And what have you been doing all these years?
Not the time nor place for such stories. I suspect we'll get a chance to speak at ease and at length later. Now, however, we must deal with the reason that brought us both here.
Hey, did anyone follow? Because I'm wondering if the follow thing isn't working. Because we have a little bit more than normal at this time of day for me, and I was curious. Killer I'm hunting seems to know. You seem to know him. What brings you back after all these years? This one?
So you being here, it's no coincidence?
Your powers of deduction seem to have waned not one bit. I'm happy. I came here for Detlef. I fear he's become entangled. Landed himself in serious trouble.
So that's his name. He's your friend?
You might call it that. Though Detlef is... how would you humans put it? More bestial than I am. But not to worry. I'm working on him.
Haven't exactly done a great job with that. He's killed one knight since I got here. At least 3 others before I arrived.
For good reason, I'm sure. Understand, Detlef is not some decadent shit who kills for sport, or to assuage a dryness of throat or a dullness of mood.
What good reason could he possibly have? Yeah, that last guy he killed seemed like a good person. It was just like he just happened to fit the criteria of what he wanted as far as appearing cowardly. But he was in a costume of a bunny, and that's all that took, apparently, to not be virtuous enough for him to be able to do that. Yeah, I don't like that. Anyways, don't give a damn about his motivations. How can you be so sure? What good reason could he possibly have? Yes, obviously this one.
So in your opinion, what are his reasons?
Precisely what I wish to find out. And then I will convince him of the error of his ways.
Got a lot of faith in the guy.
Despite appearances to the contrary, you two are quite alike. You've both noble hearts, yet you both are wont to perform ignoble deeds. When circumstances force you to, of course. Remember the year 964?
That was 3 centuries ago.
Blind fear.
He's 300 years old?
And Spala. Women and children were dying. Their mutilated, dismembered corpses littered the fields.
Brute of Lyria. Read about it.
Okay, Geralt's not
Chewed
there.
up
I was about to
almost
say.
200, then fell to a common poacher supposedly armed with a dagger blessed by some prophet.
It fell to Detlaf, who then found a poacher asleep in the brush near his snares and dropped the fiend's corpse at his feet. And thus, a legend was born.
And why did he do it?
Huh. Vampires rarely help humans. Must have had his own agenda, hunting the beast.
You err. He slew it for one reason alone. The monster killed a lad who once in the street had offered Detlaf an apple, expecting nothing in return.
Terribly noble of him.
You do not have a monopoly on altruism, my friend. Vilgefortz melted my body. Detlaf found what was left. As per our codex, he had a choice. To leave me where I was, or to care for me and nurture my remains. He chose the latter. Regenerated me at no small expense in his own blood. Do you know what that means to a vampire? The gravity of the endeavor?
Probably same thing it means to a human. You owe him your life.
Much more than that. The act itself made us blood brethren. A bond so strong humans cannot even imagine. Which is why I know something ill is afoot.
Always had an overdeveloped sense of empathy.
Each vampire has a unique talent. One they hone over centuries. It's precisely what renders us so difficult to classify. Detlaf's trump card is his herd instinct. His tribal propensity. In point of fact, he prefers the company of lesser vampires and shuns that of humans. If he walks among you, killing egregiously, it can only mean something's upsetting immensely.
Anything specific? Some set of things that'd be likely to set him off?
How should I say this? Detlaf doesn't understand men, their world, its rules, its conventions. He's naive in a sense. He doesn't comprehend your games, knows not what it means to lie, deceive.
Suggesting he's maladjusted and venting his rage.
I'm suggesting maladjustment can at times breed conflict. But is it the case this time? I cannot say, but intend to find out.
I'm suggesting okay, yes. Alright.
Gotta find him before something upsets him even more and all Beauclair is awash with blood.
Well, we share a cause then, just like the old days.
Not entirely. I mean, when I find him, you know.
I know you've a contract on his head. Yet your true task is to stop the beast killing, not necessarily to kill the beast, am I right?
All in all, sure.
Let us find him. By the time we do, I hope I'll have convinced you Detlaf is no monster.
Fine, all right already. But for now, evidence is stacking up against him.
Hear that?
The posse. Knights must have tracked me here.
I prefer they not find me here. I've makeshift quarters at Mère Lachaise Long Cemetery. We'll meet there.
See you.
Do I have an opportunity to save, or do we have more plot? More plot.
Witche,
for sure.
We flew here as fast as our courses would carry us. Yet I fear we're late all the same. Pray, where is the beast?
Still investigating. About to inspect this site. Withdraw your men before they trample all over the evidence.
Sus! We must let the Witcher do his work. Milton's murder cannot go unavenged.
Yeah, I think it's gonna come to the point where I can maybe spare the vampire, but that'll piss off everybody else, like quite a bit. Like the Duchess or whatever her name is, of something and another. But that's unfortunately gonna have to be it for today, guys. We've been streaming for about 8.5 hours anyway, so that's pretty nice. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Let's see. Hey, what happened to that person's page I had open? I don't see it anymore. Weird, I don't see their page anymore. I can scroll up and get it though. Oh. I see, I see. So he hasn't gotten this far yet. How do you subscribe from this bit? I guess you don't. I have to click on the channel. Oh, is he still streaming? Or is he... Oh, he's hosting somebody. Okay. There you go. Ads. I wish you could turn off the ads on Twitch, like voluntarily, like the people doing the streaming. Okay. There we go. And you. And wait, where'd the other thing go? Here we are. Wah, 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 wah. Wow, interesting. Alright, well. Yeah, that's gonna have to be it for today, guys, unfortunately. I've got to get some sleep eventually. So, yeah. But we'll stop by again. I mean, we'll play this again tomorrow. Most likely, I'm gonna be playing this again right away tomorrow, and we'll see what we see. But for now, I do have to go ahead and go. And yeah, it's getting kind of late, unfortunately. We might do some later streams in the future, but I feel like this is a good point to stop. On top of me feeling a bit tired here, that's one of the reasons why I'm ending it, because we have like the blood clots, I guess. I don't know. The plot clots. I don't know. Yeah, something like that. Some kind of weird dad joke-ish thingy. But yeah, I'm tired. I want to go ahead and take me synapses and then start up again tomorrow. Stream was fun. Yeah, I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. We will continue this adventure, figuring out what the heck's going on here with all the blood and yeah. Yeah, like I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know if it brings me. Well, I'll have to wait until we see what else we see, right? At the decision of sparing the thing right now, if it tells me to spare it or not, I don't know if I could spare it, because specifically it has it's killed good people, not just not just people who were bad in some way. Like it went ahead and killed the that one knight who was with us just because he was dressed up as a damn rabbit playing a game, and that helped him fit his that helped fit his criteria for that type of thing. It is only by the strictest sense of the words too, which makes me feel like he's trying to perform some sort of ritual or something, most likely. And he's only and so it's like I said, it only fit the description of someone without virtue in the strictest sense of the word, because obviously dressing up like a rabbit for a game at a festival doesn't mean he doesn't have virtue. Because, you know, just because rabbits are seen as cowardly creatures, that's very silly. Anyways, yeah, we'll see where it goes. We'll see where it goes. No doubt when we get there, it'll be a hard decision. But I'm thinking that we'll get in trouble with one group or another. We'll either kill him and make that other guy mad, or not kill him and make the Duchess mad. We'll see. Oh yeah, he might be pure bad, but the other vampire guy seemed pretty nice, and Geralt seemed really happy to see him. Like he seemed really happy to see that vampire guy. So I imagine that he's a pretty good guy, and he's vouching for the dude, saying that there must be something really going on for him to do this. But I mean, that doesn't change the fact that he's killed a pretty nice person, you know? So, I don't know. We'll see. Go to your house next stream. Oh, I plan to. I definitely want to, like, see where that leads. That's going to be cool. I'm interested in that. I kind of want to do it now, but at the same time, like I said, I'm pretty tired. As you guys can tell, I don't have like any kind of energy in the things I'm saying and doing anymore. But we've been streaming at 8.5 hours with no crashes from OBS too. It was a good day for OBS, a good day. And plus I gotta look into my dashboard. I don't know like how many followers I had before the stream, and so I don't know if it actually is properly tracking, because like we didn't get any new people popping in, but it did do the pop-up for the followers, I mean for the raid. So I don't know, it's kind of weird. Yeah, I'll look into that, but not right now. I want to walk around, stretch my legs, and then take a nap or something. Next stream is going to be good. All right, I'm looking forward to it. I'll see you guys tomorrow, where we will continue the Witcher 3 DLC. Thanks everyone. Have a nice night. Sorry, I'm tired. Brain no do things. Not thinking of anything clever or interesting to say. Just kind of want to lay down. So, good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. I'm gonna turn that back on because I'll forget to turn that on again. So, see you guys tomorrow.